Hey everybody, how we doing? It's Saturday. How crazy is that? Now, this is a special one because it's not just me, right? I've got someone else on this one. Of course, it's not a London calling, and it's certainly not a London eye. This is a London Tech, and that, of course, means they're going to be doing it with my good mate, Tek from Tek Productions. So this time, let's bring him in, shall we? I hope you're all well. I hope you're all safe and good. It's been a bit weird today. Honestly, I still feel dreadful from last weekend, in all honesty. I'm amazed that I survived last night, in all honesty. But anyway, I did. And I just want to say thank you as well to everybody out there who's ever actually given me a super chat or a donation to London Wall. Because as of last night, folks, we actually completed it all. Look at that. Look. Now, largely, of course, this is to do with Scalador. And as you'll see, Scalador kind of features all over that. As well as, of course, Land of Sweet and Lord of the Bricks, who gave me some super chats last night. But far and above everyone else was Scalador 14 Studios. So Scalador, if you're watching this, thank you so much. But as you can see, folks, it's filled up. That is the first London wall that's ever been done. And for now, it's dusted. We've done it. We made it to the first one. So that was good fun. I hope you lovely lot out there enjoyed London Calling last night. I know I certainly did. But anyway, so what's happening today? Well, I'm going to bring Tek in just a sec. I just want to say hello to everybody who's out there at the moment. We've got the awesome Cy O'Connor. We've got Peter Knight. Hello, Peter. He sent me some pictures through last night. That was good fun. Hey, Cy. And we've got Alteration Animations. Good to see you, mate. Anyway, we are up and running. I believe Tek is completely fully functional now and ready to go. He was unbagging his Monkey Kid set, folks. Don't worry, he's not running late or anything like that. It was a bit close, mind. But anyway, he's up and running. All I will say is this, Mr. Especially to you, Sio. I know I mentioned yesterday that I was most likely going to be building some of this. In all honesty, I've not even opened it yet. I haven't had time, honestly, folks. I've been, I don't know really what's going on. The day's kind of run away from me. But anyway, all is safe and well. And I think now is the time to bring him in. And before I do you like my hat? Look, I've got a proper Ninjago hat, all hyped up, of course. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Anyway, let's bring him in. He's, of course, half of what this stream is all about. It is, of course, London and Tech. So I think it's time to bring in the Tech side of it all. It is, of course, I mean, he's not just the Tech side of it. In all honesty, folks, he's the eye candy for everybody. I'm just the geezer hosting it, but this guy's the eye candy of the stream. He's, of course, Tomas, aka Tek Productions.
Hey everyone. Hey Greg, how you doing?
I'm good, mate. I'm good, mate. You look like you've been waiting for ages.
Nah, I'm all good. All good. Like I said, there's a lot of bags. I think there's 19 bags to this set.
19? Oh God, I'm scared. I'm scared to look inside this. I mean, yeah, I just thought, do you know what? I'm going to open it live. I'm going to do what Jang does. Cy and me, we're always watching Jang, we are. And he just opens it live. And do you know what? It'll be what it'll be, folks. We'll kind of... Thomas and I have kind of put aside quite a big chunk of the day, so we just kind of see how it goes. Both sets are roughly, mine's 2,200. Yours is,
I think it's about 1,900 and something.
It's
not far off.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
So, yeah, it's going to be an awesome stream, folks. This is, I mean, people always say, well, who's the better, Ninjago or of course Monkey Kid? You know, because the universes aren't too different, in all honesty. But what I will say is I'm a fan of both. I prefer Ninjago because it's kind of more ingrained in me. Hello, Roland. Good to see you, buddy. And I think Christopher Mitz is out there as well. Hello, Christopher. Good to see you, mate. He says, hello there. Good morning from the US. Well, good morning to you too, sir. Good morning, America. It's great to have you here, Christopher. It really is. So yeah, and this is all a bit of tongue in cheek. Good morning, afternoon, or blimey, Snap to Grid, you're up early, mate. But of course, we all know that anyway. You are an early riser. So I messaged him the other day. We was chatting away, and I said to him, I said, "What time is it where you are, Snap?" And he says 2 o'clock in the morning. I was like, "Blimey, you should come and hang out with us or something like that," because he's always around, and he's, you know what, Snap? I've got no idea what you look like or anything like that. Of course, I know your name and everything like that, but you are part and parcel of this community, my friend, and I love it for that. And I do apologise ahead, Thomas, if I don't talk too much today, folks, because obviously my throat feels super sore, but I'm doing all right. I'm hanging in there. Basically, I'm going to be living on pills and tea for the rest of this stream, and chocolate will feature as well. We've got the awesome Brixo Studios. He's out there as well. Good to see you, Brixo. And yeah, so do you know what? I think we should say what we like about these sets before we start building them or anything like that. Show us, for a start, I think you should show us the box, because these are big sets, folks. I think we are kind of showing you the best sets, arguably.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely out of this first wave. This and the Monkey King mech, I think, were the two real standouts for people. And I don't know, just the size of it, it looks amazing. The figure selection, you get some alternate prints on some of the main characters from the show. You get General Ironclad and a load of the Iron Soldiers. And I didn't really notice these up until I was looking at it the other day. But Pigsy gets his own little speedboat. The Grunts get their own little speedboat. May gets her own little speedboat. This guy's got a jetpack. We got a tiny Monkey Kid mech in there as well. Ooh. And then the HQ. Like, I can't wait to see what's inside all of this. It's going to be really cool.
That is pretty cool. Actually, I'm going to go get my little Monkey Kid mech over there. I can put that behind me, because like I say, folks, it's all a bit tongue in cheek what we do, but London Tech, right? London Tech is all about really just kind of featuring one against the other, and we thought this was kind of a fair thing. It's kind of like two massive boats from two big things. So what we got on the back of that there, Tech?
It's showing up some of the. So when you open up the boat, this is what's on the. This is kind of the interior. So the boat folds out. So it's not one of those boats that float. It does say that on the front. Model does not float. But yeah, so you got all the play features. You've got those little mini speedboats there. You got the Monkey Kid mech station up there. Oh, that's cool. Look, you can even store the mech in there. So that's really nice. It's got some hidden cannons. Oh, yeah, this is wicked. I can't wait to get this built. I have to say, like, I would pick Ninjago over. I would pick Monkey Kid, over Ninjago, absolutely any day.
I think you was right first time.
No. But I have to say, Greg, since we decided that we were going to be doing the two boats, I've been looking at that Ninjago Movie Destiny's Bounty Man, and I think I'm going to get it. Like, I really do.
Think you should. The thing is, folks, right? We're putting one against the other, but in all honesty, we appreciate both of them. We really do. For example, otherwise I wouldn't have this. This was gifted to me. The Monkey Kid mech from my old mate Paul, which was lovely of him. And this here, I've got the other mech downstairs, Zane's one, but this is arguably one of the best mechs I've ever built. The golden mech, it's fantastic. From season 3, I think it is. Anyway, I'll pop in there for now. But you know what, folks? Let me show you Destiny's Bounty. And I'll tell you what, I got this. I mean, I couldn't believe when it came out. This was only £110. £110 for 2,200 pieces. It's ridiculous. And it's a beautiful set. Now, I wasn't really. I was just starting to get a little bit more interested in Lego when I bought this. The only reason I got it, I didn't have a clue about Ninjago, right, or anything. I just saw Argos was selling it for 50 quid. I thought, you know what, this seems really cheap to me. And I thought, well, take away the fact it's Ninjago, which like I said, folks, at the time I was clueless. I just thought it looks like a beautiful boat. Now, so I got it. Now, in hindsight, I wish I bought about 4 or 5 of them, because they're worth 4 to 4 times that amount now.
Easy,
And it's all pretty awesome, as they love to say. We've got a few other people that have popped in. Got Cabbage Face as well. Hello, Cabbage Face. We've got lots of love out there today, folks. Just one thing, folks. I really do appreciate you lovely lot being here, because there's lots of people streaming today. It's the weekend, so Thomas and I definitely do appreciate the fact that you want to spend some time with us. I really do appreciate that massively. But let me show you around the box, and I've not opened it, folks, or anything. I was hoping I'd build about 400 or 500 pieces of this, but I've done nothing because it's just been one of those mornings. But let me let me bring this over here, and then just for a second or so, I'm going to pop in there because I'm bound to knock him off in just a tick anyway. And just for a second, I'll just show you around. I'll show you around the box. Here we go. All right. So on the front here, we've got the ship itself. Now this is a classic looking Ninjago Destiny bounty boat. It really is. Now, okay, it was only really available during the movie. And I know the movie is a bit contentious, folks, but you know what? If you can think of it as being in some sort of, I don't know, different universe to the usual Ninjago guys and girls, then you know what? You kind of get over it. Now, what I will say is inside it, there's all sorts of references to the actual cartoon itself. Now, just because it's in a different universe, right? Just like we get used to the Marvel and the DC different universes, doesn't mean it's going to happen yet. What has happened in the cartoon, it just may happen at different time. Now, the figures with this one, I think, are its weakest point. They're all the figures that you get with all these. I just think they're, yeah, I don't know, just a bit, not bland, but actually, yeah, they are a bit bland, in my opinion. I think the figures of these days are a lot better now, Thomas. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Got Plastic Architect out there. Hello, Claire. Good to see you. It's lovely to have you here. It really is. And hello to you as well, Britt. So just in case I haven't said hello. So I think as well, I think the figures are the weakest point. I think Monkie Kid figures are going to be better than this. But let me show you on the back, because on the back, it kind of gives you a representation of how modular this set is and how big it is as well. I mean, look at it, 55 centimeters long. That's 21 inches in American terms. And, you know, it's just a big set. Now, just to give you a bit of a heads up, folks, see there's Claire's in the house as well. Claire showed on London Calling number 54 a friend set, and it was the mission rescue boat, folks. And that mission rescue boat gave us a bit of an idea. So later on in March, we're going to do a stream. That's not just going to be me and Thomas. It's a bit of a one-off stream, really. It's a bit of a collab between me, Claire, Sarah Star Bricks, and Dora Studios as well. Yeah, we're going to have a few people in. Matt's going to be there. Solo's going to be there, and a couple of YouTubers that we strongly associate with. With friend sets. So I was so impressed with that boat, thinking it will look really good alongside this, or moored up alongside this, not parked, of course. Like it's not a car, it's a boat. I went and got one, and I managed to get it. I think I got it the cheapest you could get it in the country at the moment, but dead on, £85. Yeah. So watch out for that stream, folks. It's going to be happening, I think, about week 2. It will be in March. So watch out for that. It's going to be an extraordinary stream, and it's all really largely down to the Plastic Architect kind of giving me the inspiration to want to buy a friend set, because it's incredible. It really is, folks. And I'm hoping it'll be like coming out of the closet of owning a friend set. Now, one thing I will say, the instructions probably going to be better on the Monkie Kid. Walk us through a little bit about that one, Tek.
No wonder there's so many instructions if they got pages like this. You literally build the Monkie Kid figure on that page, and then it's got that artwork there. But that's wicked. That looks like some sort of YouTuber sig fig drawing that people have as their profile pictures. But yeah, that's wicked. I'm liking this. But yeah, there is like a ridiculous. I don't know. That's the sticker sheet, so I'm not overly excited about that. But that is all of it, and it is, like I said, it's just shy of 2,000 pieces. So that's atrocious. A couple of them are quite big ones, but yeah, you got another slightly smaller manual there, and then you got another 3 quite chunky ones. So plenty to be doing, that's for sure.
No, there is, and I'm like Si said he's going to be on the stream as well, and and I'll tell you who else is going to be on that friend's stream as well. What is the Plastic Architect? This is Tek's first Monkie Kid build, is it?
It is, yes. I've not actually built any of them yet, so.
Oh my god! Well, you're starting with the best one, because even I want to get that set at some point. I might as well, folks. Now I'm buying big boats. I might as well buy that at some point. But of course, the Lego have got this one pretty much sussed out, because what's the only place you can buy it from, Tek?
Exactly, only from Lego.com. So it's not going to get discounted, but yeah, just be on the lookout for double VIP points, I think, which is what I did with a lot of these sets. Double VIP points, good promo. If you like the promo, keep it, great. If you don't, flog it, get 30, 40 quid back for it or something, and and that's not a bad saving, then you're sort of starting to compete with the retailer discounts, aren't you? Like the 20-30%.
Yeah, you know what, which is what you have to do really, because we have to be kind of sensible in all this. It's a bit like guys, you'll remember this, that you know, a couple of weeks ago Lego were doing this promo whereby you could buy, I think it was something like I think it was £80. Spend £80 and you'll get the promo Monster Book of Monsters, it's called. And I'm not joking, folks. I literally sold it about 3 minutes before the stream went live for 50 quid. I mean, £50 for a gift with purchase. It's fantastic. And I'm not the biggest Harry Potter fan. I just bought Privet Drive because I thought it looked good in London. So that's why I did that. So that's good. And now the other person who's going to be there as well is Adora Build. She's going to be in the friend stream as well, folks. So this is what makes it a little bit more special than all of it. And all my streams are special, folks. I really appreciate you lovely people being in it, and of course the panel as well. Look, all Tek is getting stuck in already. I've got 200 pieces more to build it. You anyway, so you're gonna beat me anyway.
Catch up in a bit.
You can look after the chat. But yeah, so the great thing is we've got Claire, who's going to be joining us from sunny California about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning her time. And then of course the person that's synonymous on YouTube with friend sets is of course Adora Build. And she's going to be joining us as well. Now, she's on the west coast of Australia. So you've got literally 2/3 of the planet covered there, folks. And it's going to be midnight over there, but she's going to be joining us anyway. So anyway, that's going to be great. Sai's going to be there. It's just going to be a really good stream. And it's going to be unlike any other stream I've certainly ever done before. I never thought I'd ever be doing it. But let's go to Snatch Good Bits. Says, Greg, did you go to the Sai kind of School of Building? Come on, get on with it. So, Snap, I'm trying to hype up a stream that I'm going to be doing in a month's time. I love a promo, folks, that's for sure. Right, talking of which, let's pop that down there. Let's pop that in there, and let's start building, shall we? I thought I'd unpack it with you lovely lot as well. Now, I'll pop that there. I feel almost a little bit under-ready for this. I really do, honestly. I've set up another camera, but I haven't set up a build camera. Yeah, you had to start building. Don't worry, I'll do it. Honestly, I'm just happy you turned up on time. Over there. I don't know, builders, eh? Anyway, let's start doing this, shall we? Otherwise, I'll still be here at midnight.
I'll take over the chat for a second. Hey, Jill Face, how you doing? I appreciate you coming by, dude. So does Greg. Tek is so excited, bless him. I sure am, Cabbage. This is an insane set, so I'm finally be glad to start building some of this monkey kit. Hey TJ, how you doing, dude? Snap says, Greg, did you go to the Cy O'Connor School of Lego Building? Get on with it.
I'm just going to mute myself because there's a lot of bags in this, folks.
No worries. Hey, Just Build It. How you doing, dude? That's what happens when you're mascot. Yeah, not wrong there, Ty. Not wrong there. Alteration animations. I'm in Australia too. That's awesome. Everyone's saying hello to each other. Claire's saying you have to start building, Greg. Sir Brick says hi. Hope Tek is losing. Not yet, Sir Bricks. I'm not going to be losing this one. Everyone just saying hello to each other still. This is awesome. Yeah. Don't you love it when you get a Lego set you just can't wait to build?
That's literally is it my one? Look at that. Have I got them?
Hey, that's not too bad.
Oh, I love it. Jammy, that is. That's cool. Very cool. Oh, look at that. How many? I don't know how many bags I've got here, but anyway, I'm going to pop them over here. Over here. Right, I can pop that back on there. Anyway, how are you lot all doing out there anyway? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go on my knees. That's handy. So 15. I liked your idea, Tek, what you was doing earlier on when you was.
Yeah, it just makes it easy to grab them then, can't you? All in number order.
Yeah.
The most organised.
Just before I start building these things and start building them. Anyway.
Yeah, what are you guys in the chat up to today? It's a very chilly morning, that's for sure. You know, what you guys been up to, what you got planned for the weekend? Face says, "Is Greg using the correct microphone? Does it sound different? I don't think he sounds. I think it's you've got your Yeti plugged in, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got my Yeti plugged in. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't know. Let's know in the chat if Greg sounds a bit different to usual. But
yeah, let me have a look at my audio settings.
Yeah, just see which one you got.
Oh yeah, no, I've got a different microphone. Oh, here we go. Do. There we go. Does that sound better?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, it was a little bit echoey actually. Yeah, that's awesome.
Good stuff. All right, folks. Okay, thanks for that. For letting us know, folks. For some reason, you think I did. Oh, look, I look a little. Hello. Anyone would think, right? I changed my settings, but I don't. I haven't even turned the PC off from last night. I've just left it on. Yeah, for some reason or other, StreamYard decides to change them. But there we go.
Well, thank you for that, Face.
Oh, look at that. Look, got a lovely boat section there. Look at this stuff.
Yeah, so that's one thing that this set doesn't have. It's all brick built by the looks of it. Lots of plate. But yeah, I'm assuming your one doesn't float either, does it?
Well, they are slightly different boats. Your one's, how can I put it? My one's a sort of classic looking Oriental boat, and yours is, what can I say? It's a bit of an old tug, really. It's normally his choice of women are a bit like old tugs in some way. But anyway, we'll leave that for another conversation another time. But that's for a late night one, folks. We say
can't beat an old tug.
Tug, yeah. Grab your coat, darling. You're pulled. Right, here we go.
There we go. Brixo is rebuilding his ghost. Got some yellow pieces. Oh, that's not good, dude. Are you going to bricklink them and get some different ones? Yeah, everyone. So I was saying the sound is different, but it's much better now. Awesome. Christopher is building the Overwatch Diva and Reinhardt set. I think I pronounced that right. I got that Diva figure the other day, and it's really cool. I really like that. Cabbage been at work, then took the doggo out, blended some Bionicle, and now chilling with you guys. What a day! What a day! I really need to get the movie bounty. It is a wonderful set, and that's from Titanium J. Ty's building the Ninjago Boulder Blaster today. Keeping with the theme. Nice. Sai saying tug, lol.
It's Tek. Well, what's everyone think of these? Right, I put these on. Right, I was looking for these for months, for absolute months and months and months, because you know what? I don't know anyone who lives in the UK at the moment. It's blooming freezing over here. It really is. And you know the best thing, my slippers just aren't cutting it at the moment. In fact, I've got like woolly trainers, but they don't help as well. Woolly trainers. What do you thought of that idea? It's ridiculous. But anyway, I've got these on. Look, what do you think of those?
Well, hey, I've got a similar pair.
listen here, folks. Warts and all on this stream. It really is.
Nice and cozy. Nice and cozy. Brilliant.
That's funny. Anyway, I'm going to see if I can switch the camera as well, just so that I can. So you got a bit of a build camera, folks. I would set up a proper one, but oh, there we go. Yeah, that's working. That's good. Whee! There we go. Unbelievable. Honestly, folks, I plugged it in just as literally as I was drumming to go live. I tell you how cold it is over here, Sir Bricks. It's -4 here in London at the moment, which is ridiculous for that. In fact, it's so cold, part of the Thames has started freezing over.
Yeah. As we sort of drive into the village that I live in, it's complete shade, and the road is so icy. There's still snow from the other day.
Well, yeah, I went and got a coffee today, and like I have to, folks, because let's face it, as you get older, it's coffee that makes the world go around still. And oh, these stickers look fine. Oh, I'm liking these. Look at them stickers, folks. How cool do they look? Look all right, don't they?
Nice.
What we got there? Oh, actually, look, we've got as a reference there to Master Wu and Kai. And there's some family picture there. I think that is. Oh, it's the gang. That is the Ninjago team.
Nice.
And then these stickers here go on the back of the boat. Just in case you wondered what the boat was, it's called Destiny's Bounty.
Okay. Snap saying it's -18 where he is. TJ said it's -16, I think. Did I miss that?
Wow. -16?
Yeah.
That's how cold it was when I was in Estonia. It was so cold. I went out in jeans and my legs stung. That's how cold it was. So I had to go and buy a pair of tights. Now, I've never worn tights again since. Well,
I don't believe
legs,
that for
anyway.
1 minute.
Anyway, this is a big old manual. It's not as posh as your one though, but
you got MK telling you to put all the stickers on there. That's
cool.
pretty neat, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you think is right. You would get a completely different experience of that if you happen to be, if it was digital, wouldn't you?
Yeah, for sure.
Right, okay, let's do this then. Let's go back to my usual cam, and what I'll do, folks, I'll just flick between the two, unless it's also I can do it in such a way. It's not a bad angle, is it? It's not a terrible angle. I suppose I could build over here, and you kind of see me doing stuff there. Oh, let's do that. I'll try and do that. You'll kind of see it coming together over. If I turn that around, because everything's like reversed. There we go. And then if I bring that down a little bit, there we go. That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, perfect. See that?
Oh, and I can still see all you lovely people out there. And I've got to say, there's some good lookers out there today in the chat, Thomas. There really is. Right. I'm going to open this bag. So I'm just going to...
Yeah, he's muted. So, Carriage Face says, remember Norway in Arctic Circle? It was -21. Saw the Northern Lights, though, so it was worth it. Damn, that is chilly. I can't remember when I did my ski season. We were in one of the highest, or the highest resort in Europe. In Europe, and that was chilly. I think we were skiing in like -10, -12, but that was really, really cold. We didn't last long those days. We were straight to the pub. Hey, Mr. Blue Toys, how you doing, dude? Greg wears those tights every Thursday for Tights Thursday. That's from Si. Hey everyone, just on my lunch. Just a quick hi to everyone. Hey Lorraine.
Hey Lorraine. I mean, how cool is that, right? This is what it doesn't baffle me, but I completely 100% appreciate that someone who's working really hard at the moment, Lorraine. You know, it's Saturday. He wants to work on a Saturday, really. Anyway, come on, guys. It's, you know. She has a break, right? And wants to spend her time with us. I mean, that's really cool, isn't it? Awesome. Thank you so much, Lorraine. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, Lorraine's wicked. So thank you, Lorraine. And I hope the rest of your day goes nice and quick for you.
Yeah, definitely.
And get home and enjoy the weekend.
Yeah. While you're here, folks, while you're here, do us one little favour, right? And something that really helps me, and it helps Tek out quite a lot, actually, as well. You know, just give us a thumbs up if you fancy it. If you want to, give us a thumbs up. If you don't like the stream, just give us a thumbs down. Hopefully, if you're sticking around here, you do like what you're seeing. So, look at all these. I love this bit. Seeing what figures come in what and where I want to get to. It feels a bit weird that I'm not even filming this. I've got the strength to film it. There we go. Oh, this is one of those sets, folks, that I've been wanting to build it since I bought it. Anyway, have you got any figures you're building in that first bag?
I've got Monkey Kid. Yes.
Ah, that's interesting. So the first figures, maybe we should say we should come up with this. Here's a question for the chat. My first figure is Master Wu. So who would win in a fight? Master Wu versus Monkey Kid.
That's the.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, he's different to my one.
Yeah, so there's two versions of him. There's one with with his white Pigsy's Noodle Place work gear, and then the other one with the Monkey Kid jacket. Yeah, I can't remember exactly. I was looking at it the other day to see how many variations of him there are. Can't quite remember, but there's a few different face prints, and they kind of juggle that between the couple of torso prints. I think all the legs are the same, but yeah, he's a really cool figure.
He is. He's one of my favourite figures from last year, actually.
Yeah, because you got the poly bag, didn't you?
I got the poly bag and I got the mech. Now with the mech,
yes.
There we go. With the mech, you get this version of him. He's got this really nice headphones.
Yes.
And on the back, you get that print as well. Looks a bit like No Lag's Pillar.
Yeah, I forgot the headphones. Oh, yeah.
All right, that goes on there like that.
Yeah, that's awesome. Right. Master Wu would kick Monkey Kid's ass. That's not true, Brixo. You're talking out of your.
I don't know though, mate. I think Master Wu's got some moves on him.
Yeah, I would imagine he would. I'd be worried if he didn't, I think.
Now, what I will say is that I think the Monkey King could probably do Wu, but then the Monkey King is kind of a bit of he's a demigod, isn't he, of sorts?
He is invincible. He's eating his something fruits. I can't remember what they are. They look like the peach emoji. I was watching the show earlier today because I was trying to get it finished before today, but I didn't quite get it done. So still got a couple of episodes, I think. And still, but yeah, he is not invincible, but what's the term?
Immortal.
Immortal. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you're immortal doesn't mean you aren't invincible.
No, that's it.
You could look a right mess for a long time. That's for sure.
Hello, Paige. How you doing? Thanks for coming in and saying hello.
Hello, Paige.
Brooke says, "Come on, Tek, you're fooling yourself." Monkey King against Wu is a bit unfair. Height advantage and all that. Right, so I'm on bag 2 already. This is the mech so far. He hasn't got any arms. I don't know why they didn't put the arms into one bag, because that's all I've built so far, but there we go. There is some stickers to do, but I'm going to do all the stickers at the end. I've decided there's too much to do otherwise. So I'll mute my mic while I open it.
I'm with you on that one. I never do my stickers live, folks. It takes me too long anyway to do them. Anyway, this is Master Wu. Let's see if I can find his stick. There we go. Just make sure that's on the right way around. And there we go, Master Wu. Let's pop him up there, seeing as you're up there. What do you reckon, folks? Do you like him? He's a good figure. What do you reckon of the in titanium? To quote Master Wu, with age comes wisdom. Wu would defeat Monkey Kid easily. He has 1,000 years of experience. Yeah, good point, actually. 1,000 years, you could do a lot. Better than being legless, Tek.
That is true.
And his Paige.
Speaking from experience.
Paige really reminds me of a friend of mine, actually. Which we could actually. I just remembered it was her birthday the other day. But Paige says, "Hi, Connor, Lorraine Fox. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream, Paige. Really lovely to have you here." Anyway, let's pop him up here. Pop Wu there. Wu's got his funny little dress thing. Now then, I've got some. One of these bags that never has any numbers on it. Take that off. And luckily, none of the bags are actually full of too many, like, huge numbers of bricks.
Yeah, these seem to be quite small bags for the most part. So fairly manageable. Like I said, why that mech wasn't in one bag, I don't know, but hey ho.
Right, some of those. So it looks like you build the bottom of it first, the hole, as they say, because yours kind of comes with a few more pieces than that, doesn't it?
Yeah, like I said, I think mine's all brick built, so you've got a lot of pieces to go in, and I think you can tell actually on the Ninjago Destiny's Bounty, there's a lot of intricate details on the top of your one, which look really nice. I think, which really make it stand out. Which I think is one of the reasons why I want to get it and display it next to Barracuda Bay, which Paige so kindly got me.
Now, is the first wave, or how many waves stay on at the moment? They're on wave number 3 will be coming up.
Yeah, wave 3 is on its way out. Wave 2 only had 3 sets, but yeah, it seems like we'll get like a main wave in sort of March, March, April time, and then like a kind of top up wave at the end towards the end of the year.
Yeah, so do you reckon they'll discount any of the sets then, or do you think they're just selling so well and they're exclusive that they won't bother?
I don't know. Lego Notoriety don't discount stuff, do they? So I honestly can't see it, and they sell reasonably well, or at least they have been recently because they've been on back order. I've noticed they've been on back order a lot. So yeah, I'm not really sure. Was watching a Goldmaster Woo on eBay. It went for 61 quid.
No.
Gardens, jeez.
Wow. £61. At 61 quid, I think I'd rather buy the set, keep the figure, and sell off the set.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Jeez.
There's someone on eBay here in the UK, folks, who is selling their gardens, Lego garden set for £260. Seems ridiculous, really. You can just go and buy it for that. There we go.
Yeah, yeah. I want some of those printed pieces. So when it's been out for about a year or something, I'll go on Bricklink or actually I'll try Bricks and Pieces, but I can't imagine they'll be on there. But like the Johnny Thunder printed piece.
Okay.
I'd like to get that.
Pop in there for now. Right, there we go, folks. Look, there's a nice bit of structure. Something there for the Lego architect or the plastic architect. Yeah, she likes a bit of structure. Right, okay, cool. Well, we've got some plates in this one as well.
Hey, Gallifrey Bricks. How you doing, dude?
Let's do that. There we go. Hey, good to see you, Mr. Blue Toys. Snapgrid says the plastic architect Claire, one sweet friends, set to score in the Heart Lake Hotel 44101. Yeah. So Bricks, TY, that sounds like a good solution. It would be a little over $200 for the rest of the set at that point. Yeah, that's expensive. That is it. But a lot of people do want to collect the gold suits. Oh, well, here's the thing. They should come today as well, folks. Here in the UK, I mean, when you think they've only been out, what is it now? The 13th. Unlucky for some. It's one of my prime numbers. The golden figures, I think it's Kai. It might be Kai, it might not be. But anyway, there's a set, folks, that's the new Kai vehicle. It's the Legacy Kai. It's about £45. And Amazon yesterday was selling it at 20% off for 35. And I sort of ummed for about a second, and then I thought, well, it's got a golden figure in it. I want that, so I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, those golden figures do look pretty cool. How do you feel about them potentially doing that with Harry Potter? I know you're not the biggest Harry Potter fan, but do you think you'll skip on all those, or?
I might do. I don't know. It depends I think it really comes down to what figures they are, and do I feel they're going to be collectible for someone that's not really that. I mean, I'd say I'm not into Harry Potter. I've got Diagon Alley to build at some point. You know, that makes me a pretty big Harry Potter fan. But you know, I might not be the biggest Potter fan, but I do appreciate the sets. You know, like any set, really. To be honest, I do appreciate them, and you know, on merit themselves. That's why I like. That's a lot of those. 24. Look, I've got 24 of these to put on. That's when you know you've got a big set. But you've got 24 of the same brick to fit. I do like the Harry Potter sets though. The Privet Drive is a good set. I'm trying to think. I built some. I've got a couple of Harry Potter sets. I've got a few locked away in the vaults. And like I said, folks, here's the thing. I paid £65 for Privet Drive. I know this was like Mr. Starbricks gave me this idea, just to round it up a little bit. I bought three actually, three keychains. And that then meant I got the Monsters Book of Monsters.
Yep.
And I sold that today for 50 quid.
Yeah.
And So basically, I've got Privet Drive for £10.
Yeah, it makes it really worth it, doesn't it?
Yeah, and you got to do that, folks. Well, I mean, I say you got to, just for sort of simple economy folk, simple economies, just scales and all that. You just got to try and make it work for you a little bit as well. And then every now and again, randomly, I'll give some money to, fairy tale bricks and people like that, because it's important, I think, to give to charity when you can. Of course, not everyone can all the time. Times are tough for a lot of people at the moment, and Lego is a luxurious thing. Whichever way I look at Lego, sometimes, folks, I do struggle sometimes when I sort of think, "Oh, I'll get that," and in my head, in my Lego-holic head, I somehow justify buying it. If I can get it with a deal, then I will. It's a bit like, here's the thing. So I bought on Friday the most ridiculous purchase I've ever done with Lego. I bought the Lego Friends. That's the Friends as in the Friends TV series. I bought all their keychains. I don't even like keychains, but I just bought them because I'm weak and stupid. And but then I thought to myself, I've got £100 worth of VIP points. So I just use them and collect and buy them because I think they will be collectible. Like you imagine one day if I do ever sell Central Perk and I sell them with the 5 keychains as well, that's a good combo. And I think there might even be in the future, folks, another Friends set coming out as well.
That's what the room.
But either way, whichever way you look at it, right? One day, if I don't kind of take the labels off the keychains or anything like that, 5 years from now they will be collectible. And that's it, really. That's why I got them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus, also, well, I do like Friends. I think it's a good TV series. I really do. Oh, Ollie's in the house. Hello, Ollie. Good to see you, dude.
Hey, Ollie.
And
clock tower is reduced in Smiths. That's from Sai. Yeah, I think from the current stuff that's out for Harry Potter, I think I've got everything I wanted. I only really wanted the Bobaton's carriage, Hagrid's hut, which I built on the Daily Brick stream a little while ago. I've got the Hogwarts Express, but I don't know if I think I might just sell it when it retires because I wanted to get that Monster Book promo. But Tommy C Bricks has done a custom, a custom one, and I really like it, and I really want to build that. I want to help support him, but it is genuinely a really nice model. And Claire's been building it recently, actually. So
I want to see how she's getting on with that because that was the first Tommy C Bricks video I've ever watched.
Was it? Yeah, no, it was. It's really, really good. So I would recommend go checking that. I think the instructions are, I want to say either £10 or £15. I think £15. But yeah, he's got a website up and running. And he's going to update things. He's I think he said he's got a carriage in the works as well to go with it.
Yeah. But interestingly though, mate, he doesn't use the red brick. He uses a different coloured brick to that of the Hogwarts Express that Lego chose.
Yeah, he uses the dark red, which is a lot more accurate. It's a bit more.
10 times. I didn't know that. It's a revelation to me when I watched it.
Yeah.
And I do like his style as well.
Yeah.
It reminds me a little bit of generic stuff, but I mean, Tommy being Tommy, he's been doing it a lot longer than generic anyway. So, but I like that style, that delivery of video content. I thought it was pretty good, and I say pretty good. It was really good.
Yeah.
I'm undercooking him a bit there, but no, I enjoy it.
Tommy, and he's a really nice guy. I've had the pleasure of hanging out with him a fair bit recently, and yeah, he's a really nice guy as well. So if you haven't already gone over and checked him out, then I would strongly recommend to do so.
Yeah, definitely, and he's good for the community as well. Like, I wouldn't have known him unless he did that video, sort of rounding up the community from last year. And I mean, I wasn't on the video, but what I was really happy about on the video. This is how I look at things, folks. I was just really happy that I knew so many people that were in that video on it. That's what I was pretty proud of. I was like, look, I thought it was just a really lovely plus point from that.
Yeah.
Those sort of videos take a lot of work to put together, and Tommy delivered it really well. He's obviously, you know what I mean? And this is a bit like, I was watching a stream the other day sorry, not a stream, a podcast that Claire does, funny enough, with Ninja Bricks and
Ninja with a Brick.
My Time is Showtime.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called. They're Clicks or something or other, isn't it?
Calibrate Click.
Yeah. What is Calibrate Click? I've missed them.
All three of them are from California. So it's just, and then like Click is like group, I guess. But yeah, no, that's a really good podcast. I enjoy listening to that.
Yeah, I really do like it, and they talk about all sorts of things as well, folks. It's not all just about Lego. They do have a construct, and they do a bit like what I do with 2x2 with my my mate's Brick Hive, Solo, Coconut Studio Bricks, and they round robin it. They all share it, which is how it should be. If you're all good, if you're all inputting into something, you should all kind of profit from it.
Yeah.
Okay. But no, I was watching their one, and I don't know, it's just really good conversation. It flows very well.
Yeah, it does. You can tell they all get on really well. It's not like forced or anything. It's very genuine. Yeah, they talk about stuff that not everyone in the Lego space is talking about, which is why I enjoy it. I think I'm not afraid to talk about some things that most people are.
Well, they were talking about what makes an A-fold, and and that was not the most recent one, folks. The one that came out last week. So they pretty much keep it every week, which is good for them. We can't do 2x2 every week, folks. With too many time zone differences. But maybe one day I'll do a podcast with some peeps there. I'm not necessarily in different time zones, but there we go. That's a story for another day. But what I will say is that that's different to what I imagine. No, it's not. They talk about A-folds, what makes an A-fold, and my conclusion from it was, for me, being an A-fold is it's a state of mind. It's not about buying Lego. It's just about thinking about Lego and the community, and maybe even designing Lego sets, with studio and things like that. You don't have, if you're active in the community, I mean, God forbid, say I lost my job or something like that, I won't be buying much Lego, that's for sure, if I did. I still want to be active in the community. I still want to do live streams. I could start on that blooming backlog of mine. Yeah. I still class myself as an A-fold. Life happens. One day, Tek, right, he's gonna meet someone who, I don't know, might feel a bit sorry for him. I'm not really sure. But, I'm joking. And he might have kids and stuff like that. And, just more important things happen in life, folks. And something might happen to me one day or something like that, and other things happen. Life happens. But at the end of the day, the world still spins and the community is always going to be there. But you can stay in touch with people and things like that. I think that's important. So for me, it was always that. Oliver Thackeray says, I can't stay that long. Well, you know what, Oliver? It's great to have you here while we got you, mate. It enhances the stream while you're here, my friend. Talking to friends, we've got Corey's out there, NA Hobbies. Good to see you, mate. Do check out Corey, everybody. Everyone talks about Americans and the UK. I think the UK's got a brilliant scene at the moment when it comes to Lego. But Canada, they're pretty cool as well. So do check out Corey's channel. Corey, we'll get you back on London Calling soon, mate, if that's cool with you. Be good to have you back on. He was going to come on in a couple of weeks ago. He wasn't feeling too hot. And honestly, Corey, last night, I seriously was not going to be doing London Calling. I thought it was going to be the first one I missed. But as it happens, I'm glad I did it. And Snap, just so you know, Snap, London Wall's all filled up now. Thanks largely to Scalador 14 Studios. I couldn't stop him giving us super chats last night. It was incredible, and it was very nice as well. And
so, what's your plan for that next? Now, then, are you going to get another? You're going to start another one? You're going to kind of leave it for a couple of weeks and then start again, or?
Yeah, I might do. Basically, got to rub it out. It took me about half an hour to write Scalador 14 Studios on there about 50 times. So I'm going to milk that for the next few days because you know what I mean. That's a big deal. So I'm going to say thank you on, on my stories and stuff like that on Instagram. And do check us out on Instagram, folks. I'm active on there. Tek's always active on there. And you'll probably find him on dating sites and all stuff like that as well. But I don't do that because I'm married, folks, so don't worry about that. You'll find Tek on the category of lover of Legos, stuff like that.
Oh,
that is cool. I think someone who does love Legos, Bricky, tell you why, he loves his Legos. He's built some cool sets recently.
Ty's always building. Ty is always building. I'm very jealous. He's constantly new. Every time I log into Instagram, it's right. Just finishing off.
Yeah, finish off that set. It puts me to shame. I know that much. Titanium J52. He says, "All right, I've got to go. Bye for now. Take care, mate. Great to see you. Thank you for being here. It means a lot because I know you're a big Ninjago fan. And yeah, take care, mate. Have the best of days." Right, I'm just going to go. I'm just going to stop my cam for a moment, folks. I'm just going to get a coffee that's just turned up. Or I think it's tea, actually. I can't taste coffee too well at the moment.
Hey, Lego Madness, if I haven't said hello to you already. Everyone just saying hi to... hey, CB Bricks. Yeah, Star says, Tommy C. Bricks is the man. That custom Hogwarts Express would look amazing next to my Emerald Knight. Yeah, that set is wicked, and I really do want to build it. Ty says just ordered the Hogwarts Express from Smith 55. Yes, please. That's a really good deal. I think we're all caught up. Sai says hi, Mrs. LBB. Mute my mic while I open bag 3.
I was thinking about maybe I should do a channel for my wife, but she doesn't be active on it or anything. That's the thing. I said to her, that you could just be in the stream and just sort of chat with people. But she says, I don't know anything about Lego. I was like, okay, fair enough. But I tell you what, folks, for a fact, I would not be able to do this channel without her because she helps me out in the background like loads. Like I know it's going to sound silly, but even like today when I'm setting up and getting ready and doing all the promoting and stuff like that, she made me lunch, and I wouldn't have eaten if she hadn't done that. I wouldn't have eaten. So it all goes to help. It really does, folks.
Behind every great man is an incredible woman. Well,
that is true. I tell you what, that is 100% true. It really is. And you know what? I genuinely love her to bits. I really do.
If that doesn't warrant a like on this stream, ladies and gentlemen, then I don't know what will. So press that like button.
Or a love. If only we had a little heart on there as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, there must be a problem in the post at the moment because I didn't spot very many Valentine's Day cards coming through the post today. So
Sai's going to buy another Hogwarts Express. Nice.
Ooh. Do you know, I think it's a really cool set. I got it. It went down one time it went down to £55.
Yeah.
It never goes down very much.
That's what I think they're saying now. It's dropped down to 55 again. So so you could pick up
get it. Because I will motorize mine. I do want the steam train, and I do want to make a mallard as well. And I know Cabbage is working on a mallard.
Yes.
So if his one happens to be finished by the time I want to get round to building it, blimey, there's a piece. Oh, there's another piece. That's a big one. Let's go for that. Don't you just love it, folks, when you get great big pieces of Lego like that?
Yeah. It's really satisfying about putting them sorts of pieces together. I'm like the same with the boat holes and stuff. They're pretty cool.
Do you know what? That story that I gave out about us doing this, by the way, statistically, that's done the best story analytics I've ever done. It's something like 220 views.
Really? That's pretty good.
But you know why it was? It's because I put that little ball on there. Oh, the ox, I should say.
Yeah.
So because this is completely luck, folks. We planned this weeks ago, not knowing there was actually part of the New Year celebrations in Asia.
Yeah.
But of course, it fits with. In fact, and tell me, folks, do you like all the background in that? It's basically a dragon design, and I kind of blurred it out a bit just to give it that kind of bit of a posh look. But tell me what you think about that, folks. Size out there, Big TY. He goes, yeah, going to motorise the Hogwarts Express and mock up. I'll tell you who's motorised it as well, folks, if you want a heads up. I'm pretty sure Jang has, but my good friend in Australia, GJ Bricks, Greg from over there, he's done it. And do check out his channel, folks. He does a lot of train stuff. And I will be doing train stuff in due course. I'm going to be building a track in my city. And as long as I've got a throat, my voice works tomorrow, hopefully I will be doing that video tomorrow because I shot it weeks ago. Even last night I was talking to Tek about where I'm at with it and all stuff like that, and even talking about my solution for roads and things like that, and fitting them with modulars. And no one else has done that, have they, Tek?
I've only really seen Chris's and Emily's video.
Yeah.
They did it, but they were but yeah, no, I've not seen anyone do it the way that you were talking about it last night. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see like the reaction from people from that. I know I'm sure you'll trigger some people, but
no doubt about that.
That's the nature of the beast.
Luckily, I'm not going to have any bionic or anything like that in my city, so I'm safe there. It was good fun last night though on London Calling. It was a bit of a weird one last night. I felt like people wanted to sort of let off a little bit of energy, a little bit of it wasn't the most family orientated one I've ever done. It really wasn't. I kind of let it go a bit, but it was an enjoyable stream anyway. It was nice to have Sands on there as well.
Yeah, he was on good form, which is always good.
No, he's a good lad. He is. I like Sands a lot.
Yeah, I've got a lot of time for him. I won't be too nice because if he is lurking, then he doesn't take compliments too well. So.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. That's tough, Sands, because we're very complimentary.
Exactly.
That's a nice technique to get the shape of the front of the hull. You got that going on there.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. Liking that. I keep singing Enya's "Sail Away" in my head. It's just such a lovely bit of percussion on it. I'm not the biggest Enya fan in the world, but anything to do with boats, I always put that on. Brick TY says GJ Bricks done a good vid on the Hogwarts Express. Must say, going to use powered up, so can't see the ugly receiver on the power functions. I'm not. Do you know what? I've got the Bricky. You can help me with this. I've got two of them actually. I've got the intercity train or the city train, whatever they call it, the yellow and blue one. Oh, okay. What system is that? Yeah, I think that's powered up. I don't know what's a good system or what's a bad system. I just bought that one because it was. It went down to something like £60, didn't it? That train set.
Are you on about? Oh, I can't get it out. The passenger train.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, the blue and yellow one.
That was a Black Friday special, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yeah, it did go down to about like £65.
Yeah, well worth it.
Argos, yeah, that's worth the power functions in itself because I bought that. I paid a little bit more for it because I was quite desperate to motorize the hidden side train. But yeah, you get the control, you get the remote control, you get the box, you get some track, you get yeah, at that price it's more than worth it. The power box itself is £45, I think, from Lego. So yeah, the controller's about another 15, 16 quid. And then you got the train motors as well. So yeah, that's a good deal. I actually really like that passenger train. I was gonna strip it for the power function, the powered up parts, and then get rid of it. But I actually think I might keep it. because it's not a bad little build. Are you going to get the cargo train as well, Greg? I know that's a bit more expensive.
That's a lot more expensive, and I am interested in it. I'm not sure if it uses the same power functions.
It's powered as well, I think. Yeah.
But I do want to. I'm just waiting for it to drop. If I can, one day, I'm hoping it'll drop to like £100 or something. It probably never will, because it seems to be on sale on Amazon for about 140 a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And that's a good deal. It really is. But I'm kind of waiting. Like, it's a bit like I put out a picture on that on Instagram earlier on. I bought the City aeroplane, the great big one that they've got out.
Yeah.
And it was like £90 reduced to 60. And I was like, well, one day I do want to build an airport, you know, London City Airport, something like that. And I thought we'll get it now because it's anything that's 33% off is really good. That's a good deal for it.
That's where I kind of in the ballpark of anything sort of above 30%, which again is what it kind of comes to if you get a decent promo to sell from Lego. Is around about 30% off. I think that's sort of their margin when they do the promos. So yeah, anything above 30% I think is a pretty good deal for Lego. And you can if you're prepared to be patient, you can get some great deals on things. Like the Jurassic Park set 220, that goes down to like 165 on Argos, again about a third off. The helmets as well, the Star Wars helmets, they can go down, get a third off on Amazon and Argos again, because the TIE Pilot helmet I think is exclusive.
I got the express train from Argos when they did it for £70 bargain. Yeah, that's what I got on Black Friday. It was pathetic. It was really, honestly, me and Tomas, I said to him, for the love of God, and they did it early, didn't they, Tom?
Yeah.
They said they were going to do it from midnight, and it was something like 8:30 in the evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were chatting for about 2 hours, I think, on Instagram.
Yeah.
The sad things we do. But I tell you what, that only seems like it was like a month ago. It was in October.
I know. I've still got
November.
Yeah. I've still got to film the haul video from like Black Friday and all that. Like that's how, and I just keep thinking, oh, it's not that long ago, but actually, it's.
Oh my God. So kind of says his parents live 20 minutes away from Enya's castle. She lives in a castle. Oh, that's well cool. My brother is a massive Clannad fan. And I tell you what I do like, Si, talking of Irish music, I've got to think of the name of them now. Afro-Celt Sound System. That's what they're called. God, there's a name, isn't it? Name of the band, folks, Afro-Celt Sound System. Check them out. Massive Irish influence on them. And it's a band like no other band that you've ever listened to in your life. It's from a studio called Real World Records. And it's just a combination of great stuff. It's trance music, euphoric music, rock music, Irish folklore music. It's a real combination of people in the band. That's why it's called Afro-Celt Sound System. Check that out, folks. They did a track. It was a big hit back in early 20s called "When I'm Falling," featuring Peter Gabriel. Check it out, folks. You'll enjoy it. It's quite good. Yeah, that's it. He goes Afro-Celt, good. Oh, I think they dropped the sound system part of their name, but that's what it used to be called. I used to love that part of the name, sound system. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Love it. I'll add that to a story later on, folks.
Yeah, we'll see. That'll be the next London Calling theme now he's been reminded of it.
Do you know, I actually, that's one thing I always like to do is pick a decent track for the week. I really do. I
always forget to do that when I do my Instagram stories. And then I will like flick through mine. I'll be like, oh, that looks all right. And then I flick through and Greg's got some banging tune on there. I'm like, oh, that's
I did, you know, the funny thing I did this week, because I wasn't feeling too well this week, folks, and between you and me, I still don't feel top of the world, in all honesty. But what I did do this week, I did the cat, the lucky cat, which is quite good. And I did it as I filmed it together when I did it. So I had one camera here, and I just built it. One of them was a short, and the other one ended up being, you know, the full featured thing. And as much as I like shorts, and I do like shorts, they've been very good to me. But I do prefer watching a proper speed build. So I enjoy speed builds. I know they're not everybody's cup of tea, but arguably the biggest YouTubers out there for Lego do speed builds all the time.
Yeah,
there's got to be a market out there for it, folks. But what I will say is that I watched it back, and the quality of a proper speed build was so much nicer to watch than the shorts. Yeah, the shorts has got 150 times more views on it, but that's just the way it is at the moment. It'll come and go like everything else. Right, let's I've got them on there, got that on there. Oh yeah, there we go. Do you know, there's one colour, it's like kryptonite for me, it is, that I can't see very well, and it's dark brown.
Yeah, I especially on old instructions, dark brown is a nightmare for me because I'm a lot better with it now, but I used to be quite badly colorblind with red and brown.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that, and then on the Lego, on some of the old Lego instructions, you struggle seeing it with black as well, the difference between it. But
you know what they do with black these days, and I only learned this a little while ago. They outline black bricks with white.
Yeah, I've just looked at that now. Yeah, just little things like that make the build experience so much more pleasurable. And if you go back and build an old set, I was talking on a stream the other day about I think it was on Rogue Stream, and we were talking about build experience, and he was building the one of the old pirate sets, and he had it where it was like the bird's eye view instructions.
Yeah.
And you're trying to put in, it's horrible. And like I had to build when I built the Darth Maul bust, that's like that's a bird's eye view. It's horrible build experience.
Yeah.
Hey Bricklicker, how you doing, dude?
Yeah, Bricklicker. That was fun last night. The banter between you and Bricklicker.
He gives me a lot of crap, but I give it back to him as well. So yeah, it's funny.
I tell you what, Ricky TY, doing a short speed build for Diagon Alley, yeah, when it comes to doing a speed build with Diagon Alley, you wasted your time. You might as well take 5 pictures of the buildings or something.
Yeah.
But what I will say, what will work as a shorts for that, and I'm sure loads of people have done it, is a tour. I did that of Sesame Street, and that did quite well actually.
Yeah,
just a tour of Sesame Street, so that's pretty cool. Oh, I think I've got one here, maybe. That's cool. Got me pot. I don't know how many spare pieces I'm going to have at the end of this. Anyway, bag 1's done, folks, and already I get the sense that this is going to be a big build. But there we go. That's a nice, easy part of it done. That is the bow, and you've got the along the bottom there. We go like that. So we've got a bit of technique going on there. A little bit of technique stuff. And I'll tell you one thing you might see from us in the future, folks. And I nearly bought it this month because it's on double VIP points, but I'm sure Argos and all that lot must be sending it. And that's that RC car. I think we should do something on that, Tech.
Yeah.
Like how far can we go with them? We'll meet up in the future.
Yeah.
And have like a race or something like that.
Dude, I have so many, like I was so bummed that we're probably not gonna get to a convention this year because I had so many like content ideas that I want to do with so many people. So that's it. Yeah, it's a real shame. But yeah, when we meet up, dude, that's gonna be so much fun. We'll have a lot to do. We
will. Honestly, folks, you'll be seeing me and Tek especially because we're only like an hour from each other. I think roughly an hour and a half, something like that. Not a lot.
Yeah.
But we what is middle for us? Lucky for me, is central London.
Yeah,
it's pretty much banging there. So we'll do some strange. I won't say strange because that says a bit abnormal. But we will do some content in and around London.
Definitely.
You know, I almost fancy booking us lunch at the Ritz and building a Lego set there or something like that, and to see what they do. They got the up with me. Last time I was in the Ritz, folks, I was there for afternoon tea, and they got the up with me because I started playing the piano. I was marshalled away, so to speak. But I'll take that. They could just give you a big dirty look when you get out of there. But I love the Ritz. The Ritz is actually lovely. And a couple of years ago, how about this for being romantic? I was trying to get booked in for a Christmas afternoon tea there. Yeah. And And literally, it was worse than trying to get a new Lego set. It was, folks. On the cusp of midnight, I phoned them up and I said, "Can I book in the table?" Like literally, the minute that they released the seats, they'd all gone. So I was like, "Well, that's an inside job if ever there was one."
Yeah.
You know, giving away them. And then literally, I phoned back a couple of days later. I said, "Look, can I get? I only wanted a slot sometime in the 2 weeks leading up to Christmas. Any time. I didn't care what day of the week it was or anything."
Yeah.
And they said, "Oh, someone's just phoned up to cancel." I said, "Oh, what day's that?" And they said, "Christmas Eve." I said, "Book it, Dano."
Yeah.
I'll have some of that. Christmas Eve at the Ritz. My God, it was phenomenal, folks. Honestly, one of the best meals I've ever had. It was, and I peaked out big time. I tell you. Lovely. He goes, "Hello, the Ritz. Count me in, London Bridge Bricks." Honestly, folks, we're definitely me and Tek are definitely going to be going over to Ireland. And giving it some large in and around Dublin with Si O'Connor, that's for sure.
Lads on tour.
Is it? Yeah, the lads on tour. London Tech on tour. Oh, yeah, the LTT.
Brilliant. I love that.
Yeah, love it, man. Right, bag 2 coming up. Oh, by the way, I've got 15 bags altogether.
Yeah.
And I'm loving this already. And honestly, folks, I'm not just saying this. I love you lot out there being here as well, because this is an experience. This whole thing, you got Monkey Kid Man over there building his first ever Monkey Kid set, right? And he's a big advocate of it. And look at you, look, he's just all smiley. He's lovely.
I'm loving it.
It's like, he's lovely. It's nice to see. There he goes. Yeah, eye candy there, folks. And then you got me here. Mr. Ninjago. Building this thing, but I appreciate all that as well. But anyway, look, all I want to say, folks, in a nutshell, without saying it too soppy, it's just good to have you all here. You know what I mean? Sure. Right, here we go. Bag 2 coming up. Oh, just so you know, folks, seeing his size out there as well. Love Si and his family. On Wednesday, I'll be streaming with Si O'Connor. As long as I'm not, I say as long as I'm not ill. I'm still a bit bleh, but the great thing with Lego, folks, is you don't use up too much energy. Instead of sitting down and feeling sorry for myself, I'm building something good. But what I will say is on Wednesday, I'll be streaming with Si O'Connor 9 o'clock, and it'll be the backlog, and it's part of this kind of new shorter version that we're doing at the moment, just so we can collaborate more together. And in case anyone's wondering as well, because I'm like a bit coldy and stuff like that, I haven't got COVID or anything like that, folks. I've had the tests for that already, and it came back negative, thank goodness. So there we go.
Yeah, that test really doesn't sound pleasant. Touch wood. I'm so fortunate.
It's not, but it's a necessity, to be honest.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's a means to an end, folks.
Yeah, that's right. So is anyone else? I know Ty said he was building some Ninjago. Anyone else has popped in? You guys building anything? Ty, are you cracking on with any of your builds?
Yeah, he's got some big builds on the go at the moment.
He does, yeah. I know he says he doesn't like he enjoys it more off stream. So I'm assuming now he might have some downtime although Lorraine is at work, so.
Oh yeah. When the cat's away. Yeah, look at this though for a piece. Look at that. It's a snake head.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if you can. There we go.
Focusing, yeah. That's nice.
There we go. You can just about make it out. There we go. There he is. Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? I think that actually probably fits on a minifigure head. Si says he's making a ham and cheese roll.
Oh, nice.
Rock and roll, Si. Rock and roll. That's all I say to that. I'll message you to make sure you're still up, Brigitte Y. Brigitte Y says, what's he saying? Brigitte Y, I have my espresso shots at the ready. Yeah. No, you said no, my mate actually used to have espressos before he went to bed.
Jesus.
Do you know what he said? Right? Honestly, this is the most cleverest man I've ever met as well. And I said to him, you do know coffee keeps you awake, don't you? He went, does it? He goes, it doesn't me. Well, I tell you what, folks, I've never met a bloke that snores as much as he does. My God.
I was having a conversation with, I think it was Sans and Claire, and apparently I won't. Never mind. It's nothing rude, but never mind.
Was it anything to do with coffee?
Yeah, it was to do. It was actually quite interesting thought, but I didn't want to imply something on your friends, so never mind. It sounds really bad, and it's not. It's really not. But I just.
No, I'm intrigued now. That's how it's ominous.
Yeah, I'll put it in the private chat.
Go on then. He was one of my best friends. He was. I say he was. He passed away a couple of years ago. But yeah, he was a good mate. I miss him loads. He's a good lad. I think about him every day, actually. I'm quite an upbeat sort of person, folks, but yeah, I do. I do like to celebrate people that have sort of come and gone out of my life from time to time. Which all sounds very deep and meaningful, folks, but all I'll say is this: enjoy life while you can. That's what it's all about. And Lego, for us, is a big part of it. Let's face it. Anyway, let's see what young Thomas has popped in there. Oh, right.
Apparently so. So, can you see what? It's not mean or anything, but yeah, probably not the most appropriate thing to say on there.
No, probably not. But this, no, he was super. He was like one of the cleverest people I've ever met, and I'm not just saying that because he's not with us anymore. He genuinely was. He was an amazing guy. But yeah, very interesting guy. We went to Estonia together, folks, to a conference, and yeah, we just had a good laugh. You know, two lads having a good time, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I think this is a printed letter. There we go. Now, this is, what does that say on there? I don't know what it is, but this is a reference to I think it's a letter to Master Wu in the cartoon. Okay. But I don't know what it's about yet because I haven't got that far in the series. I'm up to episode 35 now.
Okay.
Of it, but this looks like it's down in some sort of room area, and you're getting some details there of stuff that's happened in the cartoons, which is kind of exciting. Let's have a quick look at the chat. Gallifrey Bricks, good to see you, dude. London Bridge Bricks, these skull helmet pieces are seen as the anecdotal cultist minifigures from season 4, and I'm just getting into season 4 at the moment, mate. On Ninjago, the Tournament of Elements. Ah, very cool. Liking it. We've got Pabs Bricks all the way in from Texas. Hello, mate. Enjoying all your stuff on Instagram as well, by the way. Good to see you here, dude. And lots of love going out there to everybody. Yeah, it's so cool to spend a Saturday with everyone. And of course, you, Thomas. It's good to have you here, mate.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, 8 of these, eh?
I don't know how I would have got through lockdown if I hadn't have got back into Lego. Started hanging out with you and Solo and Sai and like absolutely everyone. I met some wicked people, and yeah, like I said, I would be bored out of my mind. I'd be considerably more wealthy, that's for sure. But but I think it's a good trade-off.
Honestly, I could retire easily 10 years earlier if I wasn't into Lego.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have anything to do, mind, but. The nice thing is, it's like when we come to retiring one day, just build different things with all the Lego you got.
That's it.
There was a guy actually. I mean, talking of retirement, there was an older guy that used to be a YouTuber. His name was Greg. He was from America, and I think it's called Greg's Bricks or something like that. Because my name's Greg, so that's why I kind of gravitated to watch him.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a video from him for months. I hope he's all right. It was about, I haven't watched him since like last April or something like that. So if anyone knows out there, this Greg, Papa Bricks, you would have probably known him more likely than anyone else I know. Right, let's pop that. Okay, goes in there. Now, if anyone knows what the football scores are, at the moment. Feel free to share him. I don't even know if West Ham are playing today.
I think Reading have got your rivals, Millwall.
Yeah, their old rivals is old Millwall. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Back in the 80s, my lord.
The letter will get explained in season 4. I won't spoil it, says Gallifrey Bricks.
Thank you, Gallifrey Bricks. I appreciate that, dude. I thought it would have something to do with something that I haven't seen yet. This is the thing. It's almost like it's little Easter eggs for me. Yeah, that I'm yet, because I'm like building these things, and I'm like, I don't quite know what that's referencing. But you see that that's interesting. Oh, it goes like that. You see the point is, even though this comes from the movie, they still reference a lot of the stuff that happened in the cartoon.
Yeah.
I still can't believe this set was only £110.
Yes.
I mean, I just would have bought 2 anyway for the sheer hell of it.
The new one's 125, and that only come out what, 3 years ago? 2007? Oh, 4 years ago probably now. It's mad.
Oh, well, Crystal Palace don't look like they're doing well today. Lots of love out there. We've got Tashun Harris. Hey guys. Hey Tashun, how you doing, mate? Good to have you here. Welcome to the stream. If you like a bit of Ninjago or Monkey Kid, you're in the right place, my friend. I tell you, the sun. I can see the sun. What's the time now? Yeah, 4:30. Now I don't know if you noticed, Thomas, because you get up quite early as well. The days are certainly getting longer now.
They are. Yeah, I did notice that this morning actually. Where I didn't have work much this week. So I had some lazy days this week, but yeah, the week before it was still quite dark. But yeah, this morning when I got up, 'cause I had to pop in, it was it's definitely a bit brighter out there.
Yeah.
But it's bloody cold. That's what I didn't like about it.
No, it is. It's really cold. Do you know what? Next week, folks, the weather completely changes. It goes up to like 9 to 12 degrees.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's massive. It's literally tomorrow. At the moment, today, average in London, the average temperature is 1 degree. Right. Tomorrow goes up 4 degrees. So that's 4 times warmer. And then on something like Monday, Tuesday, it goes up to like 11 degrees. I mean, that's big. That's a big jump percentage-wise.
Yeah.
I don't want to get all excited about the weather, folks. I just want it to be a bit warmer. That's all. So O'Connor says, London Bridge Bricks. Tation has a great Lego city. Tation, tell me about it. I'm building a Lego city. I'm just starting to build one. Hopefully, as long as my voice keeps going, I'll be able to tomorrow to start doing some voiceover work on the videos that I've shot. My Lego city is called London. And I'm literally building it from the ground up, literally building tables and all that sort of thing. So tell us a little bit about it, mate. I'm all ears. I really am. And I'll check out your channel as well, mate. I will, because I've not actually heard of you. For all I know, you could be one of the biggest YouTubers that I've not come across yet. Because they are out there sometimes. I always thought for a long time that someone like Cut the Craggle was the biggest UK YouTuber that was out there. Mm-hmm. But it's not. It's Lion. Is it Lion Bricks?
Lion Bricks, yeah.
Lion Bricks. He's actually humongous.
Yeah, he's got a wicked channel,
and he's got a really good vibe going on. And his is the sort of vibe I want to go for. So it's somewhere between what he does, folks, and Chris from Bricking It. I'm not going to copy them or anything like that. It's all going to be with my city for a start. I can't. But what I will say is those guys are like very good at delivering their content and stuff like that. They really are. The subscribers shows for that. And I aspire to sort of deliver my city as they do with theirs. So we'll see. Hopefully I'll get it out. Honestly, folks, I filmed it weeks ago. I tell you one thing I did film this week, which I thought was good, hopefully will look quite good. I've got this here. Let's see if I've got it.
Catch you later, Cabbage Face. He's just popping out.
Oh, take care, Cabbage Face. Oh, something just popped up there. Ending soon. Well, that's going to be some sort of eBay thing. Where is it? Where are you? Oh, there it is over there. I think I put it over here. Oh, it's here. It's right in front of me. I'm looking for something over here and I've got it here. This here. I've got this. Right. I used to use it ages ago for doing, when I did promotions, I would just record what I'm building with this and just use it as a quick thing, you know?
Yeah.
So what I did the other day, I knew it was going to snow the next morning. So what I did was I just kept this taking a photograph every 10 seconds overnight.
Yeah.
And then what I did was I put like, I put one of the houses, because it is the house, it's the crater house, next to it. And I put something like a Lego road next to that as well, like the box of it. And then basically what I'm hoping you'll see, because I've not done it yet, I've not processed it, is the night changing into day with it snowing, right? But because what it is, folks, where I've got it positioned downstairs, because my city, phase 1 of my city is being built in my dining room. And my dining room, the tables are next to two big sliding doors. So you'll see the weather change and all that. So I'm sort of wondering what that's going to look like. But anyway, that will hopefully, literally, if you pardon the pun, the dawn of my city. That's me being all creative.
I know. I like. I think it's like things like that just add to videos. If you're putting that bit of B-roll in, it just makes it seem a lot more produced. And yeah, I do like.
Yeah, well, it's just a bit of B footage, you know. I enjoyed watching Chris's from Bricking It, his monorail stuff.
Yeah,
recently. I thought that was really nicely done. I liked what he's gone for a bit of a lion bricks vibe as well when he shot that B footage, which I thought was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, take care, Cabbage Face. Thanks for popping in, mate. Great to see you. He does some good content, folks. He's a funny guy as well. Naturally, very funny.
Very funny.
Hello, mate. I'll see you around for a little while. You two are going to love these sets. I am loving this already, my friend. It's very cool, and glad to share the experience with you, mate. Snap to Grid still out there saying hi to Woodshop Teacher. Hey, Joe, how you doing, mate? Mr. Blue Toys. Good morning from rainy SF Bay Area. SF. Where's SF? That's not San
Francisco.
San Francisco. Oh, San Francisco. Awesome.
I assume.
Yeah. That is a long way away from here, I tell you. A long way from London, that's for sure. Looking forward to seeing your Lego City. Cheers, Paps Bricks. It's the first one's going to be a lot of planning involved. You'll see stuff coming together, and also as well, you'll see quite a little blurred out section as well for what's coming up in the next one. And I'm looking forward to it as well. Actually, only this week. It was only this morning. I got a delivery from Lego. Bricks and Pieces, which I ordered over a month ago. Yeah. And I can't even remember why I ordered that. It's for such a long time ago. It's going to be tiles, that's for sure. Yeah. Lots of light and dark blue greyish tiles. Mm-hmm. Anyway, just got a piece of chocolate. And crack on with the build. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I love these instructions, man. Just like little things of like the Monkey Kid telling you to turn the build round, or like when you connect something to the main model, there's like the big sort of animations in the background. Just
let me make that bigger, mate. Let me make that bigger, because I think this is a great experience.
Yeah, I don't know what it's just the little things like that, and you've got like the progress bar across the bottom. Can you see that down there?
Yeah.
So you're nearly at the end of the book. Like it's wicked, man.
Yeah, it's what it's all about. I love it. And you wouldn't get that. You wouldn't get the same sort of experience from a digital format.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
It wouldn't surprise me if they started doing like a Monkey Kid magazine like they do with Ninjago.
Oh man, it would be so cool.
And I tell you what, this month's Star Wars one is a cracker. It comes with a Mandalorian.
Mandalorian, yeah. Although it is, I think, the same as the one in the battle pack, isn't it?
I'm not sure. That's the thing. I do need to check that. Boys and girls, anyone who's recently joined the stream, please do us a little favor. Give us a thumbs up. And if you want to check out Tek Productions channel, please do check the description below. And you'll kind of find our Instagram details, I believe, down here as well. If you can't find us, let me just check actually. Well, check my. Did I put the Instagram details down there as well? Let's take a little look. No, I've put mine down there. I haven't put Thomas's. But if you want to check out Tek Productions, he is very easily searchable on Instagram, folks. I have to do that for the next one. I will. But yeah, while you're here, folks, do us a favour. Give us a little thumbs up. It means a lot. Helps us do what we do.
Hey, Lex. Yeah, good to see you, dude.
Are the Monkey Kid episodes available online, Thomas?
Yes, if you literally just type in Monkey Kid on YouTube, there's a playlist. I can't remember, but there's the pilot episode, which is like 40 minutes long, and then there's another 10 episodes after that that are all like 11.5 minutes. They all seem to be like exactly 11.5 minutes.
Really?
They're quite short. Yeah, I wish they were a little bit longer, but yeah, quite enjoyable. I'm enjoying it.
Isn't it weird? Because Ninjago's is exactly 22 minutes long.
Yeah, I don't get why it would have been smaller. They would have been shorter, but hey ho. Bricklicker saying yeah, it's the same as the Battle Pack one.
Oh, it is it? Okay, that's cool.
But yeah, the artwork does look really cool for it. So I think I will be picking that up at some point.
Yeah, there's a Ninjago magazine out as well. That comes with Garmadon and I think it's Master Wu. Can't remember. It comes with 2 figs anyway, which is, you know, for a £5, that's still very good value for money.
Yeah. Some of the newer Ninjago seasons have 10-minute episodes.
Oh, did they? Oh, okay. I've not got to that one yet. That'd be quite handy actually. Then I can zoom through those ones.
Get through it a bit quicker.
Is there any particular reason, Sir Bricks, why they're 10 minutes long? Were they trying to extend the season or something like that? Or oh, this is good. I like that. Like that. Like that. That is cool. Like that. Okay, cool.
Everyone's just saying hello to Lex. I think Lex said he's got a week off of school next week, so we might see some Daily Brick live streams, which will be good.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, man, that would be cool. Joe Marbella, it says, London Bridge Bricks, you really do remind me of Graham Norton. I'm actually a really big Graham Norton fan, as it happens.
I think he's hilarious. I think he's really funny.
He's funny. He's my favourite chat show host by a mile.
Yeah.
He really is.
Yeah.
Sure. And I'm not kidding, mate. If I could do a red chair, that would be quite funny as well.
Could you imagine doing that on London Calling at the end?
Yeah, Sans in the red chair, or it wouldn't be Sans. I don't know why I picked on Sans there because he's a funny guy, I suppose. I'll probably give Sans the power of the lever.
Yeah,
and it would be some sort of Zoom call with people in the chat, do a live one, and say, right, tell us your funny story.
Oh man, that would be brilliant.
But no, Graham Norton is very good. I like his stuff. I think he's got a radio show as well. He does like Radio 2,
isn't he? Yeah,
and he's a good author as well. He's written a couple of books recently. I mean, everyone seems to be writing books these days, folks. If you're not building Lego, I bet you probably built. Most people have probably written a book.
Look at that artwork.
Oh, let's make that bigger. I'm loving the use of the black and yellow. That looks very cool.
It looks so good. Brilliant. Love that.
Yeah.
Really enjoying this.
Yeah, I can't compete with the... And this is the thing, folks. Anyone who's just tuned in and sort of wondering what London Tech is all about, this is part one of a 2-part thing that we do. So one of us does the live stream, the build, and it's a proper head-to-head, folks. And then, you know, a week or 2 down the line, we'll then publish the review of what set we think is the best. And we've got a couple of different categories that we go by: value for money, minifigures, you know, outstanding things, the build experience, and all that kind of thing. So our first one we did the classic X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. And this is our second one that we do. And we kind of try and cram them in once a month or so if we can. And it's yeah, really enjoying it. And it's a great excuse to actually build some bricks.
Definitely. It's got me got my ass into gear and building some Monkey Kid stuff. I was like, I don't know why I was holding off for so long, but I did go out yesterday and get a nice storage box that's big enough to hold the boat, so it's it can sit in there nicely and dust free until I get some cabinets sorted.
Yeah, but you know what you want to do as well, or just consider anyway. If you do ever pack it away or move a house or whatever you do, wrap it in cling film.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, these boxes that I seem to get, the really useful ones are really sturdy and they sort of clip in, so they're pretty good. But yeah, a couple of sets I did like that, or like open containers and things like that. I did do that when I moved to this house.
Yeah, the really useful stuff is good. It's just such an odd name though, I find, for a company, but they are good folks, and they actually feature in what will be my first Lego City update as well.
Yeah,
it just seems such an odd name. Really useful.
Hey Matt, how you doing, dude?
Oh, Family Bricks. Hey Matt.
Hope you are well.
Matt, thanks for your message you sent me last night, by the way. Noted. And you was quite right. I did get a message as well. How you doing, Matt? Are you building that conversion set still, Matt?
Oh, the Tesla Cybertruck.
Yeah.
I bought instructions to a minifig scale Tesla Cybertruck.
Are you gonna feature it on one of your vids?
Yeah, I'll probably do a mock review of it. Yeah, I need to buy the parts yet, but yeah, it looks really cool actually. So I will do a video of that in due course. Yeah, still going, he says.
Wicked. I really liked the Porsche.
That looked really good. Yeah.
It wasn't. I don't think it was perfect, but I got to say it did look better than what I imagined it was going to, and I thought it did actually look all right. Maybe they should have done for this new Porsche that came out. I mean, I'm a big fan of that Porsche, and I will buy it because, and it's simply down to one thing, folks. When I was a kid, randomly, I was walking past a white Porsche, and it was exactly that car. And I said to my mum, I said, "One day, mum, I'm going to buy that for you." Of course, I never did. But that, for some random reason, I think I was 6 when I said it. That's always stuck with me. And then when that set came out, I was like, "Oh yeah," and I do like it, and I do love that shaped car as well. Yeah. It's iconic.
It is very iconic, yeah.
And I love the fact that it's white, but I can see why a lot of people are a bit like, "Oh, did they have to do it all just white?" I personally would have liked them to give us a sheet of stickers with that, like even if there were like sort of stripes that go down the middle of it or something like that, a bit like Matt's design, the way he did his one. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, I think that's possibly the only thing that I struggle to look past with the with those Ford Mustang alternative builds, because they've all got the same. They're all blue and they've all got the 2 stripes going up through the middle. That always does look a bit funny, but no, the shape on them are really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Tesla Cybertruck was looking good, Matt. I did while you were building it yesterday. Actually, I did have a quick look on Rebrickable, and yeah, it does look really cool.
Yeah, I
still need to get that Mustang.
Yeah, I need to get some alternative stuff from Rebrickable. That does seem to be the place to get all that sort of thing from.
Yeah, I think Claire built modular alternate build for the Hidden Side High School.
Yes, and that is definitely something I would want to see.
Yeah,
as well.
I can't remember. I don't think she's done a video on it. I could be wrong, but
I tell you what, I did come across the other day. I'm pretty sure it was a YouTube channel. I was a bit delirious, folks. So I wasn't feeling too well at the top of the week, and it was someone Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're YouTubers, and it was someone who buys Lego sets and straight away they're like buildings, but he says, right, can I modularize it? And he just modularizes everything he's got. It might only be sort of like 8x8 on a plate. He'll get like a proper or a 16x8 plate, but he'll modularize it.
Yeah,
it's a great idea. Yeah, I enjoy so many aspects of Lego, and I can see why someone like Sarah Starbricks likes to stream a lot and build them, because it is quite nice, especially when you're doing it with someone else as well, to actually just build some stuff at quite a nice sort of pace, because we're not exactly building, like, I'm not like crazy focused on this as well, because talking to the chat and that, but it is just nice to sort of hang out with people and just build.
Exactly. Yeah, it just kind of I would be sat on my own otherwise. So yeah, it's nice to
yeah. And I am quite loath to be. I don't know if it's me because I'm a YouTuber, folks. I mean, I say that I'm a YouTuber. Some people would kind of question that, but it's just the experience of it all. And sharing this experience with people as well. And I am genuinely loving this set so far. This is a strong construction as well. And arguably it's one of the, if there's one thing you did get with the Ninjago movie, you got some cracking sets, and I've bought quite a few of them recently, actually. And I have got that. I mean, actually, I'll tell you about Ninjago. I mean, my last Lego haul I did was all Ninjago. So if anyone wants to see that, I think I might even have a link to that down in the description below. But it's literally everything I bought, including Ninjago Gardens, was Ninjago, of course.
Snap's got a good idea. He says, maybe a challenge to the chat. We should send Greg our sig fig, so as he can set up the first London marathon.
Oh, that is a great idea, Snap.
That's a good idea.
Well, I ran the London Marathon only a couple of years ago. So, Thomas, if you ever want any hints and tips,
mate, I will be.
I'm always there for you, dude.
And
it was the London Marathon that got me back into Lego, folks. It really was. I just used to go to Tesco's after running about 12 miles. During that period, in the end, I was running like 16 miles. I think 20 miles was the furthest I ever ran. And I did that maybe about 3 weeks before the actual London Marathon itself.
Yeah.
And I just started buying Lego. It was the Batman Series 1 collectible minifigure series. Okay. And whilst I was in Tesco's buying ready cooked chicken, because I was starving, I just wanted to eat something. You know what I mean? I was in there I was a big sweaty mess. I just needed to eat as quick as you want to get the protein down you as quick as you can, folks. You really do. Help with all sorts of things. And I just thought, and I got it, and that's how I got. Literally, the London Marathon got me into it. But I got to say, Snap, that is a fantastic idea, and I will definitely nick that off you. I think that is a really good way of displaying minifigures. Yeah. I'll tell you what, when I was running the London Marathon, I had some dude who pretty much kept up with me for at least 2.5 hours all the way round. He was a commando. There's a commander guy, like he's in the British Army, and he's running around with a bloody washing up machine on his back.
That's mad.
I know Mr. Potato Head as well. Maybe I'll put that on Instagram one day. That was quite funny. Me and Mr. Potato Head. I'm doing a selfie of him. It was hilarious. Great idea, though, Snap.
Yeah.
Thank you, mate. But yeah, anything to do with London or anything like that, folks, I'll be. That's the great. That's why I'm glad I didn't go with the name New London, and I went with Legondon. The combination of Lego and London. And that was largely thanks. I was going to call it Lego London. And then Doc Sampson cleverly said to me, why don't you combine it and call it Legondon? And I was like, yeah. And I tell you what's good about that name as well, Tek, it's never used anywhere else. So if you search Legondon, you'll come to me straight away.
Perfect. That's what you want. Yeah, it's nothing worse than like having to put your name in and you're searching, wading through kind of names of people. I think Cece kind of has that problem a little bit where she you search Cafe Corner, and you get sort of reviews of the set and stuff, which isn't really ideal. But
no, No, that's the thing. You want to be catchy. Oh, you got to do 2 of those. But you need to be your own thing at the same time as well. It's a bit like today, folks. When I was looking up Scalador 14 Studios, I couldn't find him at all on Instagram, but I managed to find him on YouTube, which then led me to his Instagram account.
Yeah.
So I was glad about that because, I mean, the geezer, I don't even know the guy, and I think it was $155. He super chatted to me yesterday. Ridiculous. I don't even know the guy, but you know what? If I ever meet him one day, folks, I'll certainly shake his hand and say thank you very much.
Yeah.
These things are few and far between, but they all go to really help the channel. It really does. Gallifrey says, Greg, first I thought you said the person beside you was running commando. No, if he was, I would have kept a wide berth, believe me. nothing worse than seeing a naked man running around sweating. Mind you say that, folks, the first person that ever ran the marathon did it just like that. They did. Imagine that. Blimey. You'd be bruised all over the place, wouldn't you, Tek?
You have a nice breeze, though, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah. Exactly. It wouldn't be cold, though. Blimey. Imagine running against the wind or something like that. The chill factor alone.
Oh, man. They'd be right up and retracted, wouldn't they?
If you went to the toilet, you'd be squatting. Anyway, enough of that. Family Brick says, if I don't pull in the full London Bridge bricks, I get Tower Bridge results. Exactly. Yeah, everyone does. But the cool thing is as well, is that Tower Bridge bricks is also my channel as well. But I don't use it because the two are always mixed, intertwined. They're synonymous with each other.
Do you have on the Tower Bricks channel, do you have links to London Bridge bricks?
I don't actually. I should do. I'm too lazy. Well, actually, I'm not lazy at all. It's time to do something else, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I did. I mean, someone came on one of my streams the other day. It was the one I did with Sai actually, and they were Tower Bridge bricks. They because you could be any name you want to be, folks. That's the thing, which is stupid, really. But there we go. And do you know what they said to me? They're all very nice about it, quite tongue in cheek. They said, "Oh yeah, I'm a better bridge than you." I thought, all right, fair enough. I get 3 million people walking over me every year. All right, fair enough. I did counteract that. I said, yeah, but London Bridge is on London Bridge Station, and of course, get a lot more than 3 million people going across that every year. That's for sure. But no, it was quite funny. It was a unique conversation. It was.
Oh
yeah.
Speak of the devil.
Tower Bridge Bricks. Hello there. Yeah, so it's clearly someone we know because every time I mention Tower Bridge Bricks, all of a sudden they're there. Anyway, Tower Bridge, hope you're well.
Who do we reckon it is? I got a suspicion. Oh dear.
It does make me laugh. Right, so where do you go? Oh, clever.
How's the build coming along, Greg? Is it starting to take shape?
Yeah, the hole is well and truly done.
Nice.
It is. Just I'm just doing some rear rudders. I'm nearly on bag 3 now.
Nice.
It is a nice build though. It's not boring, mundane or anything. It's big pieces. I'm liking the fact that got people out there like Gallifrey bricks that can help me out with what it is I'm building, how I'm building it.
Yeah.
I watched, do you know what? I watched before, literally about 20 minutes before the stream, folks. I watched Jang Bricks' review of this set. And he said he reckons this is one of the best Lego sets of all time.
Yeah.
So this could be the set for me, folks. I mean, there are fine sets out there as well, with Ninjago Gardens. But I think I think if you look at it as like something that's 2,000 pieces, yeah, it's probably going to be quite up there.
Yeah. I think I decided that I will be getting that set. So just got to see it for the right price. Keep an eye on eBay.
All right, okay.
Matt asks, do you find you watch a review before you build it? You only really look for the things people have said about it.
Well, you see, that's the thing. I watch reviews to make sure I find something that they haven't said.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. Otherwise, if I reviewed this set, and I probably won't review it, I might do a compare with some other ships one day.
Yeah.
But what I will make a point of, Matt, is that's why I watch reviews, because that's probably why some of my popping polybags are as long as big reviews. But yeah, I make a point of them being different. Well, that's interesting. It's like that. That's perfectly right. And that goes like that. Oh, I like the way they got the shape. Good technique there. So look, folks, let me just show you this as well, because this is a really nice technique. So I'm building something here, and I thought it was a platform. Let me just show you, because this is the beauty with these sort of things. You get some fantastic techniques. Let me show you this. So this is the whole. This is it all coming together. It's like something out of the Cat Sark, doesn't it? And at the back here. So at the back here, right, you've got this. Now I'm thinking that that's a platform that I'm building there. See that? Looking good, isn't it? But it actually is just a technique, right, to get that lovely shape at the back. How cool is that?
That's nice.
That's what they would. It's back in the old days, they'd say that's spiffing. So yeah, that's Matt's question there. Do you find if you watch a review before you build it, you only really look for the things people say? Yeah, I honestly, folks, if you watch my reviews, I will always do my best. Well, I'll always just do it. Really, that's my style. Is that I will find something that they haven't found yet or seen. And I tell you what, there's always something. I could go back to sets now and find something that they haven't noticed. Or even if I just say something like, I mean, take for example, one of my most recent sets that I reviewed, and it actually did pretty well as Adams, probably because it was short. Was the Lego City sports car, the blue one.
Yeah,
I think that's had like 1,200 views, which for me, doing a review is really good. You know, I appreciate that. So thank you to everybody who watched that. But you know, the things I said about it was, one, I thought it looked like a Suzuki, a particular model Suzuki. Two, I mentioned on the box that in the background you've got a hotel. I can't remember if there's ever been a modular hotel, but I just kind of threw it out there that potentially that could be the next modular, you know, and just little things like that. You know, it's an observation thing, folks, and that's what it's all about. And that's why I like watching reviews, because I like everybody has a different perception. Everybody brings different things to a review, and I think all YouTubers really should do reviews to a certain degree, because you want to know what people think about a particular thing. So I do anyway. I don't do many reviews. That's why I invented popping polybags, really, as an easy form for me to do reviews. Mm-hmm. But in all honesty, I probably put way too much energy into those, but I enjoy them.
Yeah, well, that's the bottom line, isn't it? As long as you're enjoying what you're doing.
Yeah, it's very true, mate. Very true. All right, how are we doing with this? We're nearly there. Oh, there we go. That'd be why I'm get those, yeah. As they go there. Brilliant.
Cap says, I've said this before, but it just amazes me how we can build these complicated builds, and when we are asked to take out the trash, we have a puzzled look.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I tell you what I'm looking forward to doing, because folks, my outdoor building, if all goes well and the world hasn't ended, the construction will start on that in on around May 10, which is easy for me to remember because that's my birthday. But what I'm looking forward to being able to do on that, I just do other types of videos, like, you know, thoughts on what I think about some new sets that are out and things like that. because I've always got a feeling on thoughts on what I want to talk about, but I just haven't got the setup here quite right. I haven't got the depth. You know, like you look at your setup at the moment, Tom, and you've got an ideal setup. You know, it's the same sort of setup. It's not a copy, of course, of say bricking it. Yeah. You could just go in your room, sit down, and start talking. But for me, I have to move everything around. It's a big shift or anything like that.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm looking forward to being able to do, because I use this room for other stuff. So it's things like that. I can do other types of videos, but I always try and do 3 things a week, folks, and that's nearly every other day. So yeah, watch this space. Family Bricks. He says they seem to hunt at the next large building from the creator car sets. The Fiat had the Colosseum on the art. Yeah, it did actually on the easel. Yeah, that was a good one. Speaking of trash, they've stopped collecting due to snow. How about your area? No, my ones have come. Fine, actually, but I suppose it's just down to what the weather's like in your area, Matt, I suppose. Has someone's review of a set prevented you from buying the set when you thought that they were going? No, I still buy it because sometimes I want to see it for myself. Sometimes I want to see the wood for the trees, Charles. I really do. And unless it's actually, you know, diabolical, and you can I think it's Lego YouTubers, and certainly you lovely lot out there in the chat, as people that are kind of, you know, seasonally into Lego, we kind of know what is a good set just by the way it looks most of the time.
Yeah, I think for the most part now, you watch, if you're buying Lego as frequently as the majority of us are, like me and you, Greg, especially, people in the chat, you're buying it so regularly, you come to know what to expect, really. You can see what techniques are being used just by looking at it a lot of the time, and you can make a pretty good assumption. So I think a lot of reviews now, like you kind of touched on, is less about a typical review of the set and more, I want to find out the person's opinion on it.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree, actually. I agree. And sometimes if someone does a review of something and I don't like it, I want to review it because I do want to like it.
Yeah.
You know, and that's a great thing, folks. I think there should be people out there that, you know, don't go out of their way not to like something, but you should be, you know, fairly objective. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to get my wife has just baked some cookies, so I'm just going to go get one. So bear with me a second. It's outside the door, folks. So I haven't got to go far. I'll be back in just a tick. I can still talk, mate.
Yeah, well, I was reading the chat. I think I've watched 1 or 2 of Solo's Technic reviews and confirmed I didn't want to buy. That's interesting. Joel, watching people build the Colosseum put me off getting it. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair comment. I don't think I was ever really in the market for the Colosseum, but yeah, I do agree with you, Matt. That is definitely a tick to say not to buy that one. Brickkicker says video are good sets coming up. That theme is going to die really quickly, Bricklicker, because you're one of the people campaigning for it to do well, because that's how that always goes, right? Am I right? Bricklicker kills Lego themes when he gets into them. I think that's what he's good at. I mostly just watch reviews about sets that I'm not going to buy just to see how they are. I therefore watch your review if you make one of the Monkie Kid boat Tek Productions. Sir Bricks, you need to get on the Monkie Kid hype. You need to get on. I don't think I did a review of any of the Monkie Kid stuff because at this point they're like coming up to a year old. So, but I do want to do videos with Monkie Kid sets because there's not a massive ton of videos out there. So I want to get like the whole wave, and I want to look at like the top 5 sets of the first wave, or top 5 minifigures of the first wave, top worst 5, kind of things like that. There's some really cool side builds like the little mech here, the little speedboats that come with this one. Monkie Kid's got some cool little hoverboards and things like that. Would be cool to kind of compare and do a ranking system on. So there's some videos that I definitely want to do regarding Monkie Kid, but it's just traditional reviews. I think I'll pass on. Ooh, that was good.
How about that, eh?
That was good.
Freshly out of the oven, that is, folks. Peanut butter cookie.
Very nice.
Care of my wife. It's lovely. Right, I'm on bag 3 now, folks. Positively charging through this. I just knew.
Right. Greg's got me hungry now, but I don't know what I'm going to be. Don't know what we've got in the kitchen to snack on. I did have some lunch just before I come on, so it's not too bad. I'm not doing too bad. Yeah, Solo put me off the 8080. Bricklicker should collect every Monkey Kid set. No, Bricklicker should not buy Monkey Kid set. Bricklicker should stay away from Monkey Kid because we don't need him to get Monkey Kid cancelled. That's not cool. That wouldn't be good. You just carry on collecting your modulars and your minifigures, Bricklicker. Don't you come anywhere near Monkey Kid. Don't ruin it for me.
He's Ninjago, isn't he? He's a Ninjago fan.
He used to give Jack Generic Stud a lot of crap about liking Ninjago, but I think since the turn of the year he's kind of been like, oh, actually I quite like some of these sets. But he has said about Monkey. He has liked Monkey Kid for a long time, but I don't think he's got any of the sets yet. He might have the poly bag and maybe Pixie's food truck. Can't remember exactly.
That Pixie one though, that's quite big, isn't it? That's larger than.
Where is it? I have it somewhere.
It's like a warehouse, folks, in his room. Got lots of golden pieces in this. Oh, let's have a look at that. Let's take a look at you.
Yeah, nice side build as well. Oh no, this one doesn't come with a side build, but you get like a couple of motorbikes and some cool figures as well. And the nose, the shooting out the stud shooter on the nose of the pig is really cool. So yeah, this one I wouldn't. So you get Uncle Kaio, I think, Pigsy, Monkey Kid, Snort, and Grunt. It's they're like the ironclad warrior people. I wasn't actually a big fan of this, but then after starting to watch the show, I really like Pigsy as a character. I think he's really funny.
Pigsy is, yeah. Pigsy's your normal restaurant owner who's completely stressed out all the time.
Yeah. So that was good fun watching that. So I'm quite excited to build that. I think I'm going to do go on a bit of a streaming mad one in the next in the week run up to the new Monkey Kid sets coming out.
Definitely, mate. Yeah.
I'm going to try stream, do especially some of the like the Pigsy's food truck, the Kids Cloud Jet, the Kids Roadster, Red Sun's Inferno Trunk, Ball Tank, and stuff like that. Some of the sort of mid-range sets. I think I'm going to do some stream builds of. Yeah. And then I think I'll probably do the Hunt live stream on Sunday, on the last day of February. Ordering some of the Monkey Kid sets. So.
Yeah, I often think I think my next London Eye will probably be on a Sunday or something like that.
Yeah.
But I might do it sort of like late in the evening on Sunday or something like that. Or
yeah,
I might even do one because I like to do a London Eye every now and again if I can, and it's only me in little sets and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and I might do it like on a Sunday, maybe like an hour before Hive stream or something like that. You know?
Yeah. I did a Sunday morning one about 11, 12 o'clock.
How did it go?
Yeah, it was really good. I did the Christmas wreath. I think it was about 20 odd people in the chat. It was it's really cool. Just me sort of chilling.
Yeah, and you know what, folks? It isn't about necessarily the amount of people that are watching. I mean, I appreciate we've got nearly 30 of you out there watching this stream. That's brilliant. It's just building a set and just doing it with some other people as well at the same time. Your camera's gone a little bit out of focus, Tom. Just hold your hand up to your camera and it will reset itself. It's only slightly out. Yes, it's perfectly there.
Is that because of the box?
Yeah, yeah, do it with the box. Let's have a look. Yeah, you hold it. See, the box looks good. Yeah, that's fine. That's it.
Better?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it just don't reset itself after you did it. You showed the box.
Sometimes it's a bit slow to.
It's a good looking lad. You know, we want to keep it that way, don't we, folks?
Yeah, I don't want to be looking my worst while building my first Monkey Kid set. I'll be looking back on this for years to come.
Just got to switch something up there. There we go. Right, then I'll tell you what I'll do as well. And let us know, folks, if they're in the chat, if you guys are building anything at the moment.
Yeah.
Tom, you're on Twitter, aren't you?
I am, but I seldom use it, to be honest.
I know exactly. I include you in a lot of my tweets.
Yeah.
I'm like, I never hear back from him.
Yeah, I like I said, I seldom use it, to be honest. Yeah, it's one of those things. I think I deleted it at one point. I don't know if I've still got it on my phone. I did delete it at one point, like just the app off my phone, because I was spending so much time on there, and it's just like,
yeah, it can be a little bit unhealthy.
Yeah,
from time to time. But I use it as a medium, folks, just to let people know what I'm up to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, talking of Twitter, I'm just about to tweet out this stream, folks, just so we know if there's a few peeps out there know what we're up to.
So, Family Brick says, would love to see a different supercar rather than Ferrari, maybe an Audi R8. I would love an Audi R8, but I would definitely prefer that to be a creator expert car as opposed to a Technic car.
No, I agree, actually. Yeah.
I really love the Audi R8. Neo, the singer, has a music video that I love the song. It's called "Let Me Love You," and he has a chrome Audi R8 in it, and I love that so much. It looks so good. Yeah, I used to be obsessed with that. The next versus show should be chocolate chip cookie versus peanut butter cookie.
Oh, now there's an idea. I'm liking the idea of that one, big time. Right, let's prop that out there. I'm back. Brick Kicker says the new speed champs are sounding pretty good for the summer. Well, that's certainly something we're going to do. That might be one of those ones we do hot off the wire, folks. We'll both buy. It might be even one of those that we do that will be like an all-day stream or something like that. We'll see. We'll know near the time. Depends how many of them are coming out, of course. So you build a speed champion in like an hour quite comfortably. Yeah. Which you could with the 6-stud ones anyway. Right. Now then, let's get building. Otherwise, it's going to be all night. Now, I'm not promising I'll actually finish this tonight, folks, but we'll get the vast majority of it done. Well, now, interestingly enough, though, Brick Clicker, seeing as you're a big Ninjago fan, what does everyone think about the new Ninjago sets coming out? Because I'm okay with them, but I'm not sure I prefer them over the current wave. Which then makes me sort of think, oh God, maybe I'm going to prefer the Monkey Kid ones when they come out.
Big up Monkey Kid.
I mean, I think the last wave that came out on January the 1st, I think were brilliant from Ninjago. I think they're excellent, but the newer wave, yeah, I'm not as. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm just not into jungle things or something like that, you know.
Yeah.
I probably appreciate the card because I thought Prime Empire, and that's the series. That's the season I want to know, guys and girls out there in the chat. What did you think of Prime Empire? For those of you that do watch Ninjago, what did you think about that? Because I quite liked it. See, a lot of what I know about what's going on in the seasons tech is that I read the comic, I read the magazines.
Yeah. So
that's how I keep up to date with it. So it's a bit weird for me. But I'm not quite sure what happens when in the in the TV series, but I know what has happened because I've read the magazines, and the magazines are normally like right up to date with stuff as well. So
yeah,
I thought Prime Empire was brilliant. Oh, that's good. Oh, this is definitely a reference to something. This has got a cracking helmet. How about that? It's got kind of like a samurai helmet in this. I just need a bone. Now this is a reference to something else. Is this garment gone, folks? You tell me. Let me just pop it on there. But look, this is a really lovely little build of a table. And there we go. Quite a simple one. There should be a picture on that, by the way, folks. But I won't be. I don't do stickers live. I should do really, but it will just slow me up even more, the truth be known. And if I turn it around there, you'll see the back of what is a samurai warrior's helmet. There we go. Perfect. That's good, isn't it? Now that is pretty cool.
Bricklicker says builds are all right, nothing amazing. Just the figs are the best bit again.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Sir Brick says Prime Empire was quite good. Joel says I love the new jungle theme. It's the closest to islands we're getting now.
But yeah, that is true. Actually, that is true.
Jack says Cerberix, the jungle thing isn't a season, it's a special like Day of the Departed. Greg, yes, it's a reference to the old Garmadon helmet.
Wicked. Thanks, buddy.
It's great having all this knowledge in the chat, isn't it?
It is actually. And do you know what? I didn't realise, this is news to me. I didn't realise Gallifrey Bricks was so knowledgeable in the Ninjago stuff.
Yeah.
Gallifrey Bricks, if you sound like you're into your Ninjago, but please do. A thing I like to do, folks, on London Calling every Friday, 7:30 p.m. Well, you probably will watch it anyway. Fingers crossed. But if you don't, one thing I like to do, and it helps me immerse myself within you lovely lot that are out there, is to I asked you guys to send me in pictures of stuff that you've been building that week. So maybe next week, Gallifrey Bricks, if you remember, or if you fancy it, of course. Jack, please do send me some pictures of Ninjago sets. It hasn't got to be anything you've built that week, just a picture of some Legos that you've got. And like I always do, folks, I'll give you a shout out on it at some point. And it's one thing I'm quite proud of, that I thought of doing that because nobody else does it. So it's just a nice way of doing it. And when I first started doing it, Tech, I was kind of showing it off, downloading the image and then showing it on the PC on the screen and that. But it's just too much aggravation, really. I just do it and just show it. Yeah. Show it up there.
Your camera's good enough that it picks up the iPad just fine, isn't it?
Definitely, yeah.
They're going crazy with Ninjago with another 8 sets in June.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sai says, I'm going for a shower. I'll leave the stream on in the background. Have a nice scrub, Sai.
Yeah.
Matt's also out. All right, guys. Have a good stream and chat soon. See you later, Matt. Thanks for hanging out.
Take care, Matt. Good to see you, mate. Do check out Matt Elder's channel as well. And, of course, So O'Connor's. But Sai, think about us while you're washing your back.
Jack says, I've watched all episodes of Ninjago. I was a fan since it started. Sure, I can send you some pictures next week.
Yeah, so send them on Friday, mate. Occasionally, folks, I even show 1 or 2. I always show 1 at least from someone, but there has been the odd occasion where I show 2. Yes, last night's ones were quite strange. I even show the odd video, don't I, Tomas and Brickfinger?
Brilliant. Right, I'm just going to go grab a drink. I'll be back in just 1 second.
Okay, mate. Now, I shall hold the fort. So now this looks like some sort of toilet area that I'm building here, folks. I'll be amazed if this is definitely a toilet area, because I've got the toilet roll holder coming up in just a tick. which is pretty cool actually. So we've got this. Now I am liking the fact this has got quite a lot of dark red in it. And watching that Tommy C. Bricks video recently on his mod, well, I was saying not a mod, it's a mock really, because he did the whole thing. He didn't even change it. He literally, it was completely built from the ground upwards. He constructed the Hogwarts Express. He used the right colours. I didn't know this, Hogwarts Express, because I don't watch a lot of Harry Potter really. But the Hogwarts Express is actually this colour, it's dark red. But Lego decided, in their wisdom, to do a different colour. They did it in bright red. Maybe they thought it was going to sell more, or maybe they just couldn't be bothered. Who knows? But anyway, with that in mind, he's done it, and he's done a pretty cool version of it, whereby it's not only done in the right colours, but it's done to the proper scale as well, and it looks really cool. So maybe one day I'll build that. But then saying that, I've got the Lego set to do as well. I would like to do a proper to scale one. And I might even build it, but not put the Hogwarts Express on it. You know, just leave it as a nice looking dark red train, steam train. And I say steam train because I think they're a bit more interesting than your diesel engine ones or anything like that. Anyway, there we go. It's definitely a toilet. Look, so you've got the toilet brush there. Well, not the toilet brush, the toilet roll. Toilet brush. I don't think, has Lego even got a toilet brush? But there we go. Let's have a look at the chat while we're here as well, with the comments. I sure will. Thanks, Si. Now I've got this terrible image in my head of what's going on. Bricky TY, so agree. Bricky TY says, have you got the 3-in-1 pirate ship, Greg? I have, mate. I love it. That's a great build, like the Ninjago Bounty. Yeah. I have got it, and do you know what? If I do finish it today, or I probably won't finish it today. I'll finish it tomorrow morning, or maybe I don't know. It depends how I do tonight. We're still going to be going for a good at least another 2.5 hours, folks. So do bear with. But the one thing is for sure is that this is about the same size as that, and that Creator 3-in-1. I bought that because that came out at the same time as the Pirates of Barracuda Bay, and I don't know, why didn't I buy the Pirates? Everyone was buying the Pirates of Barracuda, but that was it, yeah. The reason I got the 3-in-1 is because I like the idea of having brick-built sails. And you know what? I love them. I really, really do like them a lot. So, yeah, that's why I did buy that. And I think it's a great set. Even the other alternative builds are very good. But I'm just going to go and see if I've got my tea. So just bear with me a second. I need my tea.
I'll get Tek back next week. Don't worry. I'm worried now. I can't remember what ammo I've given Bricklicker. It's a dangerous game, but I'm sure I can come back with something just as strong. Rogue said, "Hey Rogue, how you doing, dude? Did someone say Lego Pirates?" We did, me matey. Joe says, "Is dark red as brittle as reddish brown? Maybe that's why they went red." I kind of missed what you guys were talking about, but yeah, they need to, whatever that is, they need to fix that because it's really annoying. It just makes those pieces so much more expensive because they go out of circulation a lot quicker. I bought maybe 400-500 4x6 plates, another 400-500 4x8 plates, and another 400 4x4 plates back, like just before I stopped doing my channel before. And wow. I went to, because I was going to do like a Geonosis mock, but I went to go use them just before when I started getting back into Lego. You clip them together, you pull them apart, and they just all snap, so I had to throw the whole lot away. It was painful. It was a lot of money I spent on those pieces.
No, so what happened there, Tek? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
So who was it that said? I think it was Joel said about the brittleness of like the reddish brown pieces. So I bought a load of them for a mock, and yeah, they're just so brittle. You start the older ones, you snap them together, and then they just kind of kind of break apart.
So that is the thing I've been hearing a lot of people say about that recently, about the reddish brown.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Rogue Runner's in the house. Hey, Rogue Runner, how you doing? Did somebody say Lego Pirates? Now, he's a guy that knows a thing or two about Lego Pirates. He's been doing quite a few videos recently on his channel. So do check out Rogue Runner, folks. He's a good guy. He knows a lot about Star Wars, which I love. And he's pretty clued up as well when it comes to talking about Lego Pirates, of which he's been doing some vintage stuff recently. I've been watching quite a lot of him. So do check him out, folks. Good to see you here, Rogue. Hope all is well with you, my friend. Yeah, so what's the deal then, Thomas, with did Lego just make a big batch of them that weren't any good or something?
No, it's a constant thing that they've always had a problem with, and it's obviously something to do with the coloring process. It just makes them really brittle over time, and it's just something that they haven't been able to fix. I think it is a little bit better than it used to be, but dark reddish brown, the dark red pieces, even some of the dark blue pieces, they're just really, really brittle over time.
Yeah. Chemical makeup of it or something like that.
Yeah. I even tried like keeping them warm, so they were like almost like a little bit softer, but it just didn't work at all.
Blimey, that's weird. I never knew that until like literally this week.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Bix of Fun's in the house as well. Hello, Miss Bix of Fun. Good to see you.
Hope you are doing well. How are you getting? Miss Bricks of Fun was building Diagon Alley yesterday, so I'll be interested. I could only pop into her stream for a little bit, but I hope you got on well with that.
Yeah, even I tuned in for a little bit with that as well.
Yeah,
I literally just finished work and I turned on my iPad and I was like, yes, someone's streaming. Great. I think did you stream this week, Tom? Because I
didn't know with my internet problem. I had intended to. I hopped on with Rogue, but yeah, I just with the internet, it was just not ideal this week. But I hope to next week. It seems to be okay at the moment. So, but yeah, I do like that time slot. It is a nice sort of 3:30, 4 o'clock, especially on a Friday. That's that's nice.
It is. I mean, I'm interested. Now, let me know. With you, lovely lot out there in the thing, I'm actually interested because I wake up quite early and I could do like an hour stream every day. Almost like just after Hive has finished his, I could carry on for an hour or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't, because half of the people that watch my channel are American. There definitely wouldn't be many Americans watching.
Yeah.
That would be like 7:30 in the morning till 8:30. But I don't know how popular that would be.
Yeah.
But I don't always do. It's not a popular thing always. Or I can even do it in my lunch break. Get an hour lunch break. But then, like, still, if I do at 1 o'clock, imagine 1 o'clock is 8 o'clock in the morning in the US. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be a thing. What about that, folks? Lunchtime, I do a live stream. How crazy would that be? Just for an hour. God, man, a live stream for an hour. That is no time at all, is it?
It would fly by. You think we've been going nearly 2.5 hours already?
Yeah,
it's wild. It soon flies by.
I know. That's the thing, and I'm not even firing on all cylinders, folks.
No. It's the reason I can't disassemble the Monster Fighters Haunted Mansion. It has a lot of reddish brown. I'm afraid I would snap all the reddish brown parts. Yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, that's not nice at all. Miss Brooks,
I've heard a lot of good things about that set.
Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about Monster Fighters recently, which is cool. Miss Bricks of Fun is on bag 9.
Oh, she's doing well.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
When are you building yours, Greg? When you building yours,
I'm going to build mine. I'm kind of watching Bookie Boo bricks at the moment, and he's doing his facades to have them in like the background.
Right.
That said, if someone, and I'm sure somebody already has done it, can modularize them, then that would work quite nicely, because I don't know if a lot of people know this, but Diagon Alley is actually a marketplace in London called Leadenhall Market. That was where it was all shot, and it really does look like oldie world England.
Yeah.
So of course, London, blah blah blah. that for me, if I built that and modularized it, that would be Leadenhall Market. You know,
Are they not modular?
they're not. No, they're very much. I think they're practically modular, but without the back section
Right.
of the modular. So they're almost there. But I'm sure someone on Rebrickable has kind of fathomed out how to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know because I've never tried it. It's a bit. That's one of the things about why it's taken me a little while to come out with my first city update is that I'm kind of working out a few bits and pieces, and I haven't sort of done it beforehand. I haven't sort of thought to myself, well, how many tables do I even want? So in my first video, you'll see me constructing tables. I don't even use all the tables that I've got because I don't need to use them all at the moment. So you kind of you'll kind of see me working out things and working out how I decide on or experiment with working out how tall the modulars are in comparison to the new road system. And my road system, and I think a few other people have already done this as well anyway, is I'm using the new road system from Lego, folks, but I'm also kind of doing it as quite a wide road because the thing is, Tom, I want there to be an area of my city, and I think cities are quite like this, really. I think really cities to me is just a way of displaying your Lego, but it's just on tables, really. Yeah, that's why I was it. Maybe I'm looking at it too simplistic. I don't know, but with that, when you display stuff, I want to be able to display my speed champions, and the 8-stud wide speed champions do work on the new road systems, but you have to widen the road systems. So you have to have them like 32 studs wide for it to work. Yeah. So at least there will be one wide road. But when my city kicks off, it's all going to be like lanes anyway initially, and that's only going to be like that for a few months, folks, because then I'm moving into the new building that I'm constructing in my garden. So what basically the way I'm seeing it at the moment, Tek, is for the short term, this city is phase 1, and it's kind of where I kind of cut my teeth on putting, getting the thought process of how I want to build a city and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So, and I got some really cool ideas that I want to execute. Yeah. And I was going to say, for example, the Mills plate technique. I was going to do that, folks. But it's blooming expensive. 2, I don't need to do it right this moment. And secondly, it's so hard to get hold of bricks at the moment. It's taken forever. Like bricks and pieces order. I did my first ever bricks and pieces order on January the 12th, and they only turned up yesterday. In exactly 4 weeks it took for them to arrive. Yeah. So
see you later, Brick Clicker. He's heading in.
Brick Clicker's off, is he?
Yep. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
Yeah, take care, mate. Thanks for hanging out. It's been really good chatting with you.
Ty is asking, what road system are you going with for London, Greg?
Sorry, what was that again?
Ty's asking what do you say? What road system are you going with for London?
Well, I'm using the new road system, and there will be initially. I'm just doing one straight road, and then I kind of got this grid set out how I want to do it, and then I'll lay out some different modulars. I've got to build them all first. That's the thing. I've only built 2 modulars, and even then, my video only features one of them, which is the Parisian restaurant, which is the first one I built. And it's all the thought process that goes through it, because there will be one main road, and that's the first one that I'm building. There'll also be a train track, and I'll be talking about how I'm going to be ballasting that train track as well, and why I'm doing that particular style of ballasting. So there's a little bit of thought process got into it. But sometimes you can't work it out until you actually go to do it. It's a bit like when I was working out the thicknesses of a modular building in comparison to the road, compared to like a creator expert building or a city building, because you just don't think about these things, or necessarily you don't know it until you know it, kind of thing. Whereby you get a modular building, it comes on a base plate. Well, you then get a creator building or a Lego City building, and it comes on a normal plate. Now, normal plates are a lot thicker than a base plate. So my style, the way I'm going to be altering the space between it all, folks, the height difference, it accommodates that completely. So yeah, that'll be something. So but instead of my video being like, this is a city, this is it starting from fresh, I'll kind of throw a solution in there as well that people can use if they want to for the new road system and how that integrates with that. And what I will be doing, folks, for a start, I will be doing it in such a way where the modular buildings or the creative buildings will be able to connect into the new road system as well. But, you know, that comes from doing a lot of research and stuff like that. And I've quite enjoyed it, to be honest. But a lot of the time, you are kind of messing around with it as well and thinking it through.
Yeah.
And that comes, luckily, you know, even this week, right? I've moved a lot of my Lego around because I would normally say have, you know, I'd put like, I don't know, maybe old sets that I've deconstructed and decomposed down and put out and sorted into and put up in my loft. But yeah. I kind of brought that down this morning and put it so it's so much more accessible, because what I was finding was I need to try and work something out, but I didn't have the bricks there available for me to play around with it. So it's funny. It's even little funny for little things like that, folks, where, you know, even tidying up your room, while you tidy up your room, you're not creating videos and stuff like that, but it all goes to help you create the videos going forward.
So all that background stuff you don't see, and that takes a lot of time, but it is really, really useful.
Yeah. It's just one of those things, you know, and you don't know it until you start doing it.
Yeah.
Joel says bricks and pieces is a dangerous place. You got $10 at the end of the car. 100. Yeah, I tell you, well, that's what I found, especially when you start timesing stuff by 100. That's for sure.
And that's the thing, and you think 100 is going to get you far. It really doesn't. You start doing tiles and that, and you think you eat up 100 tiles in no time at all.
Well, look, when I was looking into doing the Mills plate technique, I was all game for it. I really was. Well, it cost you £15 to £25 to do each Mills plate. Yeah, depending on where you got the bricks from. And when you then consider, right, well, straight off the bat, I've got about 9 modulars to build. You know, nine times, I don't know, average of 15. Well, for that, you could go and buy another modular for, and I'd much rather do that, in all honesty. So, yeah, it's it kind of. I think the modular system is good. I think. More like say, Miss Bricks are fun. You've got a take on the modular system where I think you use plates, you don't use bricks on your Mills technique. Yeah, throw up in the chat how you do yours. But one thing is for sure, I do like the Mills technique. I am a fan of it, but I just might not necessarily use it. It's certainly not going to happen in phase 1. It could maybe happen in phase 2, or what it would be, folks. I'll just use the Mills technique when I want to do an area that's higher, like, you know, a heightened area or something like that I want to put together. But time will tell. I know one thing. A lot of the things that I conclude with in my video, I'll be changing. And I've got to be honest, folks, if you watch anyone who builds cities and stuff like that, they're constantly changing it all the time.
Yeah, that's the best ones to watch, though, because you're not just tuning into the same thing each week. It's nice seeing people experiment and trying stuff out, because you don't know until you've tried it with a lot of things, and until you can miss out on a lot of cool things, I think, if you...
Yeah, you wake up in the middle of the night and you think, oh, you have like a eureka moment where you sort of think something.
Yeah.
And sometimes that can come from just not knowing what bricks are out there for you to use for something in particular.
Yeah, well, I started on Studio when I first got back into Lego,
Cool.
And being out for like 10 years or so. Well, no, probably not. Probably wasn't a million miles off. There's so many new pieces that you just don't know about. That I was like, oh, that's really cool. You can do that with it, or you can do this, and yeah, you just getting to know, building new sets and stuff. Like, oh, that's a cool piece. I could think of a few ideas to use that and things like that.
And you know, and until you know it, like I said, Like, until you know it, you don't know it.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
Woodshop Deep is still in the house. Good to see you, mate. It's actually setting up your cam and filming while cleaning up, and then speed it up can make a good preparation content for video. Well, Woodshop Teacher, just so you know, in what will be my first city update vid, you'll see me building the tables and what tables I've got, how much they cost, and why I got them, and all that kind of stuff. So hopefully someone one day will look at that video and find it quite helpful and useful to use.
Yeah.
Now here's a reference. Here's a sword that I've never seen before in Ninjago. So Gallifrey Bricks, if you're out there, tell me what you think. Well, where's this sword come from? Well, that is a proper old sword. That's the sort of thing you'd see in Aladdin or something like that.
Yeah, it's like a proper scimitar, isn't it? I think is it called a scimitar?
I don't know. That sounds like something you play with strings.
Scimitar. Miss Bricks of Fun says, yes, I use old base plates under the buildings to hire them. Nice.
Yeah, that is one I've come. That is something I've heard about. But my technique, Miss Bricks of Fun, you might love it, you might hate it. Doesn't use Lego. But in saying that, Jang Bricks, his technique doesn't use Lego either. So I don't feel too bad about that. If it's good enough for Jang, it's good enough for me.
Ty says the snot brick is a wonderful element, best thing since sliced bread. Yeah, definitely. I would definitely agree with that. An essential part to any good mock, I think, is incorporating some snot technique, because I think it just gives so much versatility. And we were talking last night about lion bricks and the way he does his roads and stuff, and he does that with the snot bricks, and then he's got like raised element, like gradual. It just looks so good, really, really good.
Yeah, I do like the way he's done it, very much so. He's a good builder. And Lion Bricks, if you're watching this, your stuff is fantastic, mate. I love it. Really, really good. He's just a good builder. He can just look at something. He's a bit like a chef. You know, when you've got a good chef, the good chef can open up anybody's fridge, freezer, or larder and just make something with whatever's in there. Mm-hmm. And I think give him a few bricks and he'll actually make something pretty special out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay, this is very cool as well. So that goes like that.
He might have an update out today, because I think he uploads either Friday or Saturday, doesn't he? I think.
Do you know? I don't know actually. I just generally just watch.
Yeah. I think he's Friday or Saturday.
Well, why are they on there? Maybe they just. That goes on there like that. Here we go. So these here, folks, they must be some throwback to something that happened in the TV series. Let me know down in the chat or in the comments, even if you're watching this back, on what that's all about.
Prince of Persia sets have those scimitar swords, apparently.
Ah, Prince of Persia. Yeah, I never ever got a Prince of Persia set. They were quite big at one time, weren't they?
Yeah, I quite enjoyed the film, actually. I really like the ostrich race set. I might have had one of like the promotional poly bags, but I don't think I ever got any of the sets. Again, it was around that time where Star Wars, I could afford very little, and I was always just picking up Star Wars stuff. So, but yeah, there's some cool sets. Yeah, like I said, I like the ostrich race one.
Yeah, I got to be honest. What would you say is your favorite theme in Lego? Because mine's always been Star Wars, but I got to be honest, I am really liking the Lego.
I am. last year, I think, especially towards the tail
Ninjago.
end, I've proper opened my eyes to and welcomed other themes. Like I'm pretty much there with all the Monkey Kid sets, ideas, throw out some really great sets. It's hard to say. Like I do love Star Wars, and I will always love Star Wars because I love Star Wars so much. But me and Claire were on a call when the Monkey Kid sets got leaked, and we were just like proper going crazy. Like we were like, these are amazing. We were like proper fangirling out over them. And that's not something I might get that with the new Star Wars sets, because I think this wave is going to be pretty good coming up in the summer. But I didn't get that with a summer wave, and it was really nice to have that with the it was really nice to have that with the Monkey Kid set. So I love these Monkey Kid sets. Would I say it's my favorite more than Star Wars? I don't know if I could say that. There's so many of the old Star Wars sets that I've got that I just adore because they're so nostalgic, and Star Wars content or Star Wars Lego stuff is what I always gravitate towards.
I suppose you could at least say, I mean, certainly for me, my favorite unlicensed theme is Ninjago, without doubt.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Monkey Kid for me would be my favorite unlicensed.
Miss Bricks are fun. Let's catch up with what she's saying. Yeah, I use old base plates under the buildings to hire them. Yeah, that's cool. See, I haven't got that was my thing. I've got several of these base plates, but I haven't got that many, which is why I went down the new roads technique. She uses wood 5mm thick. Yeah, well, I've got something. Mine is along that idea, Miss Bricks of Fun. I'd definitely be interested to know what you think, and please don't hate on me, folks. I'm new to this city malarkey. I'm just trying to be different, which is like what Matt was saying earlier on. Why do I do reviews, or do we just copy sort of other people that have done them? No, I try and see something different, pull out something different. And I'm new to this, and I think it's a pretty good idea. Prince of Persia sets have those schemata swords. Brilliant. Cool name. Thank you for that. NA Hobby says, how's the bounty coming along? I am building the newest one right now. It's really good, actually. I'm really enjoying it. It's a brilliant build. I'm loving it. I've got the new one as well. So what I'll probably do one day is do a comparison video of the two. I think that'd be quite good. But this it's beautiful. It really is, and I can see it's going to be it's a really good construction. Are you enjoying your one as well, mate? Let me know what you think about your one, Corey. Gallifrey Wick says the White Hill is the one they used in the Sky Pirate season for Thesian Blade. Ah, very good. Right, 1 second. I'm just going to grab my cup of tea.
Yeah, no problem.
I like my tea.
Corey's loving the build so far, so that's cool. Brixo's back. Hey Brixo. And Brixworth has joined the chat. Hey boys, how's it cracking? Yeah, we're doing well, man. I'm on bag 9, I think. Yeah, making my way through. Starting to take shape. I'll give you guys a bit of progress in just a second. I'll get this stuff in.
Cheers, everybody.
So far, that's what we've got.
Oh wow, let's take a look. That's brilliant.
Yeah. So starting to build the insides. We've got the toilet in there. The light's not going to be great, but you can kind of see.
I've just built the toilet as well on mine.
The toilet, yeah. There's some really, really cool metallic silver tools there.
Oh yeah.
Banner.
That's a proper ratchet.
Yeah, they've got 1 second before you take it off full screen. I know I'm usually eager to get off full screen, but I will show these. There's an oil can. That's gonna focus, maybe not.
No, we can see that. That's good.
Yeah, just about. And then a drill as well, which I really like.
Do you know what? I got them. They come in a pack, don't they?
Yeah. They come in that really nostalgic bag.
Is it perforated?
Yeah.
Mama. Yeah. Do you know what I got that with? I got that with Voltron. Voltron's got these funny pieces on it, but I never use the oil can, so it's one of those spares that you get.
Okay. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, because Voltron's got the chisel piece or the screwdriver, whichever flathead screwdriver, and it's in gold, and it's the only set it comes in, and I needed it for that Disney World mock that I did, the Skyline mock. It's quite expensive because it was only it's a few quid.
Yeah, Voltron's worth a few pretty pennies now. I think
it is. Yeah.
I love it. It's my favourite Lego idea set, but I do like Steamboat Willie as well, but I've not built it yet.
Yeah.
I said that because I know Rogue's out there. But it is a great set. All the Lego ideas are good sets in their own right.
Yeah, they are. They're also unique. And it's a shame that there seems to be so many good ideas getting sort of passed up on. Yeah,
there are actually. And do you know what? I hope that they do get built into Britlink.
Yeah.
Do you know what? When they announce them and they say who did and who didn't get them, I think they should state there and then which ones are going to be used for Britlink.
Yeah.
Because that's almost like, at least that's a second prize. Do you know what I mean? If I had a Lego idea set and it's going to be made on Britlink, I'd be well chuffed still.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Brixo says, looking good, Tech. Me or the boat, Brixo? Which one? Show says, Tech, don't you find the Monkey Kid sets rather expensive for what you get, particularly the small, mid-sized ones? So I can't give I can't say outright because I haven't built them all. But I don't know, like, I don't think... I get that they don't go on discount, but you look at some of the sets that say Star Wars release. Would anyone really buy the ATSD Raider at 55 quid? Would anyone buy Poe's X-Wing at 90 quid?
Yeah.
I don't think it is any more. I don't think they're overpriced. I think they are expensive, but they are a premium line of Lego sets.
Yeah.
So I do get what people say, and it is a valid argument, and they aren't all so accessible. But I just think they are really great Lego sets. The playability and the features that this is going to have. You've got the crane over here. There's going to be loads and loads of stuff that I think you would, as a kid, get 160 quid's worth out of. Like, I know that's
how much it is, 160. And don't forget, you are getting a big fig with that as well.
Yeah, you get the big fig, you get Sandy, you get, like I said, you get four of the Ironclad figures, Monkey Kid, Pigsy, and May, as well as Sandy. I'm
having a moment.
Yeah,
can I tell you something really cool?
Yeah, go for it.
This is I've never seen this before, folks. In a Lego build before. Check this out, right? So I'm building this, which is a bed. Nothing special about a bed, you're probably thinking to yourself, but there we go. That's a bed. It's a Lego bed, folks. Right? How cool is that? It's pretty smart. And you're probably thinking, Greg, it's a bit bland. There's not much to it. Well, I tell you what, folks. Check this out, right? Now, Master Wu, he's getting on a bit. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, he's got to be about 800 years old or something like that, I'm sure. Anyway, like all of us, folks, we need to have a sleep now and again. Now, normally speaking, when I built like Sesame Street sets and stuff like that, you get the bed, no problem, right? You can't do anything with them. They're just there. They look at. Not this one. Look at this. Look. Things like that.
No way.
Right? So check this out, right? Master Wu, we can't go to bed with his hat on, so I'll take that off. Put that in there like that. There we go. In you go. Let's get that there like that. Like that. All the covers.
Okay, there we go. That's really good. That's a nice.
How cool is that? A proper made Lego bed. Nice one, Lego. I'm liking that.
That's a really good feature. I like that.
You might have the best toilet, but I've got the best bed in my Lego set.
I don't know. Sandy's hammock looks pretty cozy. I will when we get there. But yeah, no, that's a really. I love little details like that.
Yeah, that is. I started welling up then. I was like, oh, I've not seen that before. There's something new.
It's one of those things that it's like a kid. I'd have found like as a kid you'd never think about it, but like looking back now, I would have had so much fun of like tucking a minifigure up in bed or whatever. Like, yeah, really, really cool. I love those kind of features.
It's magical. That's what it is, folks. It's magic, and that's why we love Lego, isn't it?
Damn straight.
It's like it uses. I mean, you look at this here, right? This is the whole coming together, and I'm building all these bits and pieces that go along the side of the hole at the moment. And then down there, you got like they're expensive plates, right? Those plates there, folks, those 2x4 dark red plates. That's about 80p's worth of Lego, right? And then you got this bed that just goes in there and just sits on it. You know, it's that's premium for you. That is because when you buy Lego loose, you can appreciate how much these things cost.
Yeah,
and you sort of think to yourself, yeah, they're not skimping on that. If that was me building that, I'd probably do like, I don't know, 1x2 tiles going around it, and not that. Oh, it's essentially. But also, what I will say, and Bricky Ty said this earlier on, the Creator 3-in-1 boat, and that's on sale price at the moment. That is a lovely thing to look at, and you know, it's a bit like steam trains, sailboats, ships. They look great. They're good to look at. They're displayable. No, I would love to have had that when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I did have Lego when I was a kid, folks, but I wasn't into Lego like I am now. Like, I haven't got back into Lego because, I used to enjoy that when I was a kid. I did used to enjoy it, granted, but not to the magnitude that I like it now. This is taking it to another level, doing a YouTube channel, blimey. And I'm quite open about it as well. You know, I work for a big corporate company, folks, and I was talking to someone on Friday about the whole thing, and they're probably like, initially they're probably like, oh yeah, you into Lego, that sort of thing. But no, like 20 minutes later, we're then talking about her and what her aspirations are on doing like travel blogging and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I was giving her tips on YouTube and things like that. It was wonderful. Oh yeah, that's cool. So I've got one of those to go somewhere, and then that's that one finished as well. Just trying to find where that goes. Maybe it's just the one.
The price per piece for the set that Tek is building is 8p, so that's really good in my opinion. So I'm not a price per piece person. I know that like for a lot of people they find it as a good as like a ballpark thing, but there's people that live like religiously by it, and I don't agree with it because I think there is so much more that goes, like for example, like a Star Wars set you've got the license fee, a Ninjago set you don't, and generally a product can be made of less pieces but still be good. And the kind of analogy that I kind of think of is like, you don't go to like a pick a mix and go, oh, okay, you're paying 5 cents per piece in the pick a mix. You're paying for the weight of it, but you're like, a fudge is going to be better than like a cola bottle, and you're paying more because of the weight. Like, I don't know, maybe a bit of a weird analogy, but I see what you're saying, Ty, and yeah, for most people, 10 cents or 10 pence per piece is pretty good. So this one does do well on that. But yeah, I don't agree necessarily that something should be a fixed price because of how many pieces in it. But that's just me. Sorry.
I just to add to that as well, Tom. For me, I do use the piece per pound count as a thing, but it's just a ballpark thing. But some of it, and people were saying, but it comes down to how you feel about that particular set. The value comes from your interpretation of it. If it's something you really want or would like to have, then the price of it goes out the window.
Yeah,
it really does. Now, I think 8p a piece is actually not bad. That's pretty good. And added to that value as well is that you get a big fig with it, and those big figs are extortionate to buy. Because there's a big fig I want to get actually I'm not necessarily fussed about the set, but I would like to get the big fig for a Ninjago set. I forget the name it was though. The guy looks like a devil, got a tiny little devil's head, and he's got this great big fig body. But yeah, maybe one day I'll buy that. I can't remember what the set is. All I know is the set's expensive. When I looked into it, I thought it was quite expensive, but.
I buy Lego in the style of it. If I like the set, I will buy it regardless of the cost. Yeah, Ty, that's exactly where I'm at, dude. Like, why should some it does puzzle me as to why, because there's no blanket thing like Lego.
Lego boy.
It doesn't just cost the price of you're not just buying the price of the individual brick. You're buying the designer's time. A set that has not many pieces could take a couple of years to design, whereas something with lots of pieces, like there's so many varying different factors that go into it. It's just not black and white like that. But yeah, it's what value you find in it. And if you're happy to pay it. If not, either don't buy it, wait for it to go on sale, buy it with a promo. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of at. What have we got in the chat while Greg's opening those bags? I got into Lego relatively near the end of the 4-digit set number era. Lego Boy says, I had the chance to get the movie bounty used for $50 and I didn't. I really regret it. Yeah, that's a good deal, dude. You should have snapped that up. My favorite ship is the Lego Movie Sea Cow. Such a fun build and so great to look at. It's one of the few sets on permanent display. No. Brixer said he loved building the hull of the bounty. The references were so cool.
Yeah, surprisingly, I think I'm right in saying Titanium, you haven't got the bounty, have you? Or this one, anyway.
No, I think he said it's one that he needs to pick up.
Yeah, because we did. I mean, it shows you I must be getting really into Ninjago because I did a Ninjago stream a couple of weeks ago with him on the transatlantic Lego live stream. That was good fun. But I don't know. I just think with Ninjago, you get such good value for money. It's not quite as premium as Monkey Kid. Monkey Kid is definitely I think Monkey Kid is the premium set. I mean, look at those instructions. You don't get that with any other of them. Yeah. They don't have to do that. That's just added value for people.
Yeah.
And also, as well, it's a nice surprise.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Put those over there. If there's one thing I lack here, folks, it's space. I've got a lot of space to build. Right, let's get building. I'm building my favourite one next, Jay.
Is Jay your favourite ninja, is he?
Yeah, I tend to like characters that can control lightning, like Shazam, aka Captain Marvel, Thor, and those sort of characters. So I always go to them first. I don't know why. Actually, I do have a rough idea why. When I was a kid, I got struck by lightning, and I think that's why I do it.
Really?
Yeah, I was 11.
What?
I was just literally. This is a true story, folks. I promise you. I'll give you my word, my life. This is a true story. And it was a storm, and I was walking out in my garden. I was walking to the shed, and that's all I remember. Next thing I woke up indoors, and I'd been struck by lightning.
Jeez.
Yeah, but my parents saw it. My parents were in the house. They were kind of in the kitchen, looking out of the garden at me, walking to the back of the garden in the shed. I lived in East London at the time, so it's not a big garden or anything like that. And just literally as I walked out there, shing, come down, everything like that. The tree, even the tree had like dark marks on it. It was an old apple tree. But yeah, and since then, for some reason, I've just always liked superheroes that can control the element of lightning. So
that's crazy.
I was pre-programmed, but yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little fact, a little party story, that is, folks.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember anything about it, other than it knocked me out. I was about 10 feet.
Oh, that's scary. Jeez.
Yeah. On the plus side, though, you have no idea what's happened. It's so quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you see these films where a bomb's about to blow up or something like that, or there's something's coming at them and they jump out of the way. It's so factually wrong. It's incredible.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's not a bad minifigure. That's the one thing about this set I think is weak. Is the minifigs. I mean, it comes with a great array of minifigures. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
But I'm just not. I don't know. Titanium. What do you think of the minifigures that come with this? I think maybe it's because I'm into newer ones that I kind of enjoy them more. But have you got the minifigures from the TV show, or rather the film? And how do they for you compare to them? The movie ones compared to the cartoon ones? Right, I need a little brown bar. Where's that little brown bar? Is a little brown bar in here somewhere? I've got the chain. That's a start. Right, I want that. I want that. That's some random thing. Oh, there's one in here. I'll just use that, I think. Oh, saying that, I've already got it. Cool. What's going on in the chat? Chat. Califay Brick says, my only blog post is a review of the fire toys of the Hogwarts Express. Oh, yeah, I've never bought anything from them, but I know a lot of people really do like them.
Mm-hmm.
Greg's favourite ninja is the correct favourite ninja to have. Why do you like him, Titanium? Is it the lightning thing, or is it because he's the Joker? I always like characters that are a bit jokey as well, which Captain Marvel is. As Captain Marvel, the DC universe, by the way, folks, not the Marvel universe. He goes, yes, the minifigures in this set are weak. There should have been at least one exclusive character. Yeah, but you know what? It was £100 this set, and even 3 years ago, that was a bargain.
Yeah.
100 quid. I mean, you never get it for less than 160 now.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, the movie figs are decent. Not my favourite suits, but still excellent versions. Yeah, maybe they had to do that because they're animated for the film. And I got to be honest, I've watched all the film now, and I think the film's all right. I give it a 3 out of 5. And but I do love the scene at the beginning where Garmagon is coming to the city to try and destroy it and all that sort of thing. I thought that was brilliant, and I'd like to have seen a bit more of that, really. But yeah, it was fun. There we go. There's Jay. It's a dark blue and black. It's he's normally a bit more colourful. I got to be honest. Suit wise, I always like the Zane figures.
Mm-hmm.
And Kai, well, he's in every other set. It feels like Kai is. But there we go. That's him. That's pretty cool. He's all right. I do like the Master Wu though. Maybe it's because he comes with that skirt piece. I'm sure it's not called a skirt, by the way. But I mean, look, I got one of my favourite minifigures is this guy, the Monkey King. And he's the one from the collectible minifigure series.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
And he's better than any minifigure that comes with that set. I mean, I'm saying I do like it. I've got Monkey King. That's the cheapest. That's it. Up here, folks. If I just do that, you'll see him just over there. That is the cheapest Monkey King or Kid themed set you'll buy. That's the Brickheads, and that is a good Brickheads, folks.
Yeah,
it really is. He is really, really good. And I quite like Brickheads. I think they're all right. If you get a good one that they've done properly, they could look horrific. Some of them, you thought it doesn't look nothing like it. The source material, but yeah, it's pretty good. Right, let's get building. Let's start laying some bricks.
Greg, I only got one custom printed minifigure, and it's from Firestar Toys. You can tell I'm English by who I got. Paul Hollywood.
Really? From the Great British Bake Off. I like it. Curiosity now, mate. Why did you get Paul Hollywood? Is it because he's got dashing blue eyes?
Brilliant.
Oh, that is funny.
That's
Someone did buy me I mean, maybe they got them from Vital. I can't remember. I kind of put it away. But someone bought me a Lego minifigure of Donald Trump. And that could have been from there, for all I know.
Nice.
Donald Trump. And that was when he was voted in as the president of the United States of America. Back in the day.
Back in the day, yeah.
It's weird, isn't it? That's all come and gone.
Mm-hmm.
Mad. Time flies as you get older, folks. There's no doubt about that. I mean, literally, I can remember everything that we did on Black Friday like it was yesterday.
I know. Yeah. I went over to your shit. Like I said, I remember being on the phone to you after, because we were chatting away on Instagram, and then we were like, "Oh crap, the deals have gone live," and then it
went way early.
Yeah, and then we were sort of we sort of called each other after, and we were sat on a call for a couple of hours. Yeah, that was fun. That was.
Yeah. You know what we should do? We should just gone live
we should have done.
Just gone live. We're talking about Lego. I mean, people.
Yeah.
I think. Do you know what? I reckon you could do a live stream where you're not building any Lego. And you're just chatting. I mean, arguably people would say that's London calling, Greg. But you know, it's. I don't know. I think YouTube is a nice medium for just talking about Lego as well as, you know.
Yeah.
It's not always about necessarily building sets and stuff like that. But it's certainly lovely to sort of share this experience with you lovely lot out there in the chat. And if anyone's just popped in, do us a favor, check out Tek Productions' channel. I want to try and get him to 1,000 people, 1,000 subscribers. He's looming. He's on the epitome of getting 1,000 subscribers. So I want to help him get there. And also, before you go, do us a favor, give us a thumbs up. I'd really appreciate that. Thank you. Let's have a look. Joel says, London Bridge Wicks. Legdon should have a section. Legdon's a short abbreviation. It's Legondon. Legdon. Do you know what? I might call the pub that the Legdon. The Legdon. Yeah, that'd be quite good. That's an idea. You have a section being attacked by Lord Garmadon and the shark jellyfish sets from the Ninjago movie. Yeah, I've got all those. I've got the piranha set and everything. What I'm thinking of doing, folks, is I want to get in my city, in my head, right? What I'd like to have is the Ninjago team looking after the city, or at least looking after the Ninjago city. I've got superheroes, but I haven't got that many superhero sets. Albeit I used to read loads of comics, so it's a bit odd. But anyway, Ninjago's the thing. They're going to be the people that kind of the gatekeepers to the city. They're the ones that are going to be looking after it. What I'd like to build is a great giant Godzilla, and that Godzilla, right, is kind of taking the city apart, destroying it, and all this sort of stuff. And the guys, the Ninjago team, kind of try and keep it at bay. But I've got this image in my head of Godzilla coming out of like a bay area, and in one hand he's holding up the Destiny's Bounty. In the other hand, he's holding up the Creator 3-in-1. Maybe he's got like laser beams coming out of his eyes or something like that, and blasting through one of the modulars or something like that. You know, it'll be cinematic, something like that. That's the aim, anyway.
Yeah, cool.
Ninjago City is always under attack. I tell you what, it will be as well. Maybe I'll have a section as well for all the old generals that Garmadon sacked. I thought that was quite good. But yeah, good idea, folks. Love it. I like your style. Right, that's that bit done. That's good. Right, I'm going to start building the front now. Right, that means I've got to dive into this. Oh, no, not that one yet. That's going to be for the rear then. The bow. So what do you think of the new cartoon of Monkey Kid then?
I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I think I've got about 2 episodes left to watch. I wish they were a bit longer, and then they could like flesh the episodes out a bit more, because they are kind of over before they start, really. But no, I enjoy it. I hope in the next couple of seasons they kind of pad it out. And but yeah, I need to watch the last 2.
Oh, is it a good storyline?
Yeah, it is. I think it's one of those kind of. I kind of related to the Clone Wars in a sense. Like the first season of the Clone Wars was very like it's got like its own individual story. There's not. I'm yet to get to like. There might be it in the final episode or so, but like there's no really strong progression through the story. But I think that's like the case in a lot of like the first season of things. You're kind of just establishing character, like general characteristics and different things, especially in like a kid show. And it is I think we're getting at least another 2 seasons of Monkey Kids, so yeah, so hopefully in the next couple of series that will start to pad out. But no, for the most part, it's pretty cool, and it makes me want the sets a lot more now. So
yeah, the thing is that's good marketing for you. That's why I got hooked on buying Transformers when I was a kid.
Yeah,
I just used to watch the cartoons. Then I desperately want the toy of it. And then I get the toy, I'll be like, it doesn't look nothing like it does in the cartoon. That said, my favourite Transformer was Soundwave and Shockwave. I always liked those guys. Loved them. Galactus was very good as well. I'm pretty sure he took batteries there, did he?
Yes, Jay, they are. They're about 11.5 minutes, I think, with the theme song and bits and pieces like that. So yeah, I wish they were a bit longer, but
so is that season 1 you're getting through at the moment, or season 2?
Season 1, yeah.
I watched some of season 1. All I kept doing in season 1 was this.
It's very fast paced.
Yeah.
But I did really enjoy the first episode, the pilot, which is like 40 minutes long, is really good. I really enjoyed that.
Christopher Mitz, thank you, mate. I'm glad you like that idea. I just think Godzilla, whether he likes it or not, wherever he goes, if you're walking through a city, you're going to cause a bit of destruction, aren't you? Because he's a big lad, he's old Godzilla. Could have like a London pub or something like that. Called it the Godzilla Inn or something like that.
Inn, yeah, that sounds very London.
I could turn the maybe one day when I build it, of course, the blacksmith. When I buy that could be the London pub. Yeah, the oldest London pub in London.
Yes.
And
have you got the blacksmith, or are you yet to buy it?
No, I've not got it yet. I tell you what, I bought this month, folks, because I bought it because I got those friends the other day, those friends key rings, which I spoke about earlier on. I got the DB5 because I thought if I don't get it now, with at that point I've got about 70 quid off it. I don't think I just don't want, while I can get it, I want to get now, even though I'm trying to be a bit kind of like, just get what's good for the city. I have got a lot of the cars. So there's 3 cars I'd like to get: the Ecto one, the Porsche, and the DB5. Because everyone who's built the DB5 love it. It's engineering wise, it's fantastic. But that's earmarked for retirement soon. Yeah. I thought, do you know what? It's not really costing me a lot, so I kind of got that as well. I'll tell you what I bought. How about this? Random sets. 5 of the Lego Friends. Oh no, is it 5 or 6? No, it's 5. Friend key rings. I bought them. It's the strangest thing I've ever bought, that is, folks. I've got the DB5, and I bought the new. I think it's a creator set. So the Tuk Tuk. Nice. Because I want loads of those in my city. Yeah. And even though the scale of that is slightly off compared to what you got in the Ninjago City build. Now I've got it, I can sort of maybe scale it down a bit or just leave it as is. It could be a tall one. I'll build like loads of it. Do you know what I mean? I won't necessarily buy that set. I'll just buy a few more of those.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, Christopher, what do you reckon of that new film coming out then? King Kong versus Godzilla. Now, I don't know too much about the mythology around Godzilla, but in my eyes, I've got a funny feeling King Kong and Godzilla are going to team up.
That would have been a question for old Sans yesterday. I think he's quite into that.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he quite likes his King Kong or that what is it called? Like the Monsterverse, is it?
Monsterverse, yeah.
Yeah.
It's called
He's
the Monsterverse.
into his lore to that, I think.
Yeah. It's true, Titanium. I'm not watching it because I will get hooked in on it as well, my friend. I really will. Joel says later all, it was nice chill time listening to you all sorting Lego dots. Nice one, mate. Lego dots got some great pieces in there. Good to see you, mate. Take care and enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, dude.
Ninjago episodes are the same length, although used to be 22 minutes. Yeah, they dropped down now. Are they like 20 or rather 11 minutes now? Brixo says Godzilla versus Kong is going to be just like Batman versus Superman. Yeah, hopefully not with Doomsday in it, because I thought he looked like a giant turtle. They fight for 5 minutes and then team up and fight a bigger bad guy. Yeah, that's what I reckon it is as well. Yeah. It's just that feeling. I'm trying not to look into it because it's actually a big film for the year.
Yeah.
And definitely one I'll be watching.
Did you watch the so how many films? I did ask Sans this the other day actually, but how many are there in that verse now? There's like, is there about 3 or 4 films?
I don't know actually, because
I think does Pacific Rim fall into that world as well?
No, but it is. There are big animals. I tell you a series of films that I really enjoyed, and they're quite odd because the films are completely they're tied together, but you don't realise it until late on into the films, and that's Cloverfield.
Yeah.
Cloverfield. Oh, I forget there was one particular one where they're down in a basement. I think it's a basement or like a sort of a nuclear war basement that guys constructed, and the film's got a bit of everything in it. It's bizarre, but you don't realise it's part of Cloverfield until right at the end of the movie.
Right.
Even though the film's called Cloverfield something.
Right.
And I think you just don't kind of join the dots up until right at the end.
Yeah,
that's good, group. All right, where does that go then? Oh, I see. Oh, clever.
TJ says that's why I'm avoiding watching Monkey Kids, so I don't want the sets.
That's the thing, man. That is the thing. Oh, here we go. Oh, I see.
Godzilla versus Kong is going to be just like Batman versus Spider-Man, says Brixo. I didn't watch that. Oh no, I think I went to watch that like on a subscription service after or whatever, and I think I fell asleep pretty quickly.
Did you?
Yeah. Yeah. But you won't be Christian. Well, I'm yet to see. I need to watch the 1989 Batman films, but I really do like the Dark Knight trilogy.
Yeah, they're really good. I liked Michael Keaton as Batman though. He was quite good.
Yeah.
Like, you know, Tim Burton was born to do Batman movies.
Yeah. Yeah. Brixo says Batman versus Superman was really boring. Buddies Brooks, hello. Thank you for tuning in.
Hey, good to have you here, Buddy's Bricks. Hey, mate, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Yeah, are you what bag are you on at the moment, Tom?
I'm just about to open bag 12.
Bag 12. Oh my god, you're banging ahead.
I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying this build actually. All helps hanging out with you in the chat.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
Always makes a difference. TJ says, I've recently been getting into Tron. Fortunately, I already own the only Legatron set, but I want more Tron characters in minifigure form. I've got the Tron Idea set because it's a Disney set and I saw it for a good deal. I need to watch the film though. I'm just, you know what? I haven't watched film. I haven't sat and watched films in ages. I need to write a list and make a conscious effort once a week or a couple of times a week to just sit and watch a film.
Yeah.
Because there's so many films that people, especially with Lego, there's so many films attached to Lego sets. Although it's probably quite good that I don't watch films in one or the Lego sets. But yeah, no, I there's definitely some films that I do need to watch.
You got any particular favorite films, any genres? I mean, other than Star Wars, of course.
I do. I like a lot of the coming of age comedies and things like that. Things like American Pie, I just think it's a classic.
Yeah, that definitely is.
A lot of the silly stuff, anything like Seth Rogen usually touches or Jonah Hill, that sort of thing I do enjoy. And then I'm a huge Disney fan, so more often than not, I would just stick something familiar on that's Disney. But yeah, it's been a while since I've saw.
Yeah, what was the last Disney film you watched?
Good question.
You and Rogue are well into Disney.
Yeah, what was the last Disney film I watched? I watched Lilo and Stitch before Christmas. I also watched The Incredibles, both Incredibles films before Christmas. I watched all the Cars films before Christmas. Yeah, so probably some of the Pixar stuff because I was watching them when I was doing the videos. When I was doing a lot of
kind of research for you.
Yeah, just so I can have a bit of especially with the Incredible because I only remember it being in a small part of the film, and I completely forgot that it was in the second film. So it's kind of lucky I was watching that while building it and stuff like that. And yeah, like I said, it's just kind of like research. Okay.
Also, as well, I always find when I watch films back, I always find something that I didn't spot before.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same. I'll be like, okay. This is a big boat. So I've kind of built one half of it already.
Oh, let's have a look. I've got a question for the chat in just a sec as well. Let's take a look at that because it's looking massive. I'm going way too slow.
Pretty beefy.
It is big. I think it's bigger than the Destiny Bounty.
Yeah,
Is that a hammock?
Yeah, that's Sandy's hammock. So Sandy sleeps up there.
Hey, Sarah.
TV underneath, and you've got I forgot the cat's name, but the cat's got its own little bed station in there as well. Yeah, some really cool features onto this. I'm looking forward to putting the containers on the top.
Oh, brilliant!
And seeing that. But hey, Sarah and Mike, how you guys doing? I think they were streaming today as well, so I hope you guys' stream went well.
Yeah, no, I would have watched that as well. I wanted to watch that, but so we can't. I'll watch it back tomorrow or something like that. I really enjoy Sarah Starbricks and Mr. Starbricks when they're streaming. It's always a good place to hang out.
Yes,
I enjoy it. But yeah, good to see you, folks. How are you doing? Hope all's well. I hope Paris is well. Sorry, Sarah. I've been meaning for the last 2 days to message you and just ask you how Paris is doing. But anyway, hope Paris is in good shape. Gallifrey Bricks Says Incredibles and Incredibles 2 are probably my favorite Pixar films. They're really good movies, actually. I really enjoyed them a lot.
They are, and 2 was so long coming. Like it seemed to take forever to release it. But I was actually very impressed with it. I thought it was going to be one of those ones we've been waiting for it for so long. It's going to get overhyped. But no, it was good. I did enjoy Incredibles 2. Okay, that's definitely not a spare piece. So where did that go?
Yeah, I think that Monkey Kid set that you've got, I will buy, actually.
Yeah.
And I might sort of take a leaf out of Lego Architect's book and just make boats a bit of a thing as well, you know?
That's what, yeah. So when Paige got me Barracuda Bay, I was like, okay, I've got this. I've got Barracuda Bay. I'm going to need to get the...
yeah, Barracuda Bay.
Yeah, I'm going to have a lovely display. That's why I was like, okay, I need the Ninjago one. I did, like I said, I don't want to get into Ninjago, but to have like something correct, I would like to get to a stage where I've got a really big set from like most themes at least. And I think the Ninjago, if I have like a boat collection, that's quite a nice one to compare across themes and see how they do it differently.
Yeah, and for me personally, I want a few different boats because, you know, one day I want to create a 3-in-1 moored up on my city, you know, moored up on the Thames, folks. And another day I can just swap out the boat. Do you know what I mean? Just keeps it fresh. Exactly. I mean, there are sets that I take apart and just, you know, part out and that's it, job done. But so I haven't really reached that point yet. It's all these silly little sets that I get, these little polybag ones, these here. I'll part them out as much as I like to keep them. Yeah. I'm sort of like, well, they're just a pain in the backside to sort of display. They don't really do anything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll recycle them. Mr. Starbricks, it says, yeah, well, finally finished the Disney station. Great build. Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's really, really nice.
Harris is doing good, eating more. Yes, fantastic. That's really good to hear. Top stuff. And so Bricks says, Tek Productions, do you want to get into Ninjago?
I think he says you do want to get into Ninjago. So me and Sir Bricks, the last couple of weeks, we've been going back and forth, and he's big Ninjago. I'm big Monkey Kid. I'm telling him he needs to get on the Monkey Kid hype. Should get the Legacy's Destiny Bounty. Yes, I've still got the chance to get it at half price, but I think because I think the bounty will scale better compared to the movie one, and now. So I was kind of in that was where I was kind of toying. I was going, right, do I get Barracuda Bay and get the Destiny's Bounty movie one, or do I get the Creator 3-in-1 pirate ship and get the Destiny's Bounty Legacy one? Because they're like closer in size. And then when Paige got me Barracuda Bay, I was like, okay, that's my mind made up. I'll be getting the bigger Destiny's Bounty one. So and I don't really putting the Legacy one next to the movie one, I think it wouldn't look great. But
the thing is, the Destiny Bounty, the Legacy one, looks, you know, it looks like one that flies. This one just looks like a nice looking ship. Yeah, you know, like a sailing ship. So
yeah, they I'm assuming they are two different ships, or at least based like conceptually two different ships, because they do look very different.
Yeah, well, they're meant to be the same thing. They both fly and everything like that. They're just one's the movie one is just a reimagined version of it. There we go, folks. Building up the rear end at the moment. It's a beautiful build, and as much as I'm trying to build this fairly quick, I'm not the quickest builder in the world. I'm also when I'm doing these builds, I really do try quite hard to kind of learn from the techniques that I'm in the way that I'm constructing it all. Yeah. You know, I always try and make mental notes of things, a bit like that bed. Yeah, I've never come across that before, and I was like, you know, I know it sounds soppy, but it kind of.
It's just that touch, isn't it? That night, like you said, it's magical. There's little touches that you just go, that's a really nice little feature.
Oh, I see. I just got ahead of it.
You should go fully into Ninjago Tech, so Bricks is right. TJ, do you think I'm a millionaire? Do you think I'm made money? The other set that I do like from Ninjago, I do like a couple of the movie sets, actually. The big shark thing that you can get. The other set that I like is the current charger that they've just released for Legacy. I really like the original version of that, but it's like £100. So I don't think I'll be going back and getting that. But that is a pretty cool set. And the reason I like that, I saw the poly bag in on the magazine. I was like, oh, that's a pretty cool poly bag. And so I looked it up because I didn't recognize it, and I saw that set, and I was like, oh, okay, that looks cool. But yeah, I definitely don't like the newer one as much as the old one, so I don't think I'll get that.
So here's the thing, folks. London Tech is all about something versus something. Destiny Bounty versus the Monkey Kids Team's Secret HQ. Let us know, and please do put these in the comments because we'll miss them in the chat. So I would appreciate if you can put them in the chat as well, but please do throw it in the comments. What other themes would you like to see us cover or do a versus like this one? Like, so we've done X-Wing TIE Fighter. We've got Destiny's Bounty versus, you know, the Monkey Kid boat. And what other ones would you like to see us do? Because we're going to do like another one that we've got in the pipeline will be the ATST from the Rogue One wave versus the ATST Raider. Yeah. You know, that's another one that we've got in the pipe. And honestly, folks, we've got we're thinking about doing Millennium Falcons and stuff like that, you know, because there's all different ones of those out there as well, which we'll do. But do let us know because you know, we want to kind of do our own thing, but we also want to know what other people would like to see us do as well. And you know, the chances are you boys and girls out there have got a better idea than what we have. So yeah, let us know, and yeah, we'll try and make it happen, as they say. This is quite cool. How about this for a telescope, folks? I think this is the first telescope I've ever built out of Lego. It's pretty cool, then. I'm liking that. Aye, Captain.
Cedric says, TJ, some of the sets are amazing. The Bounty and the City sets, for example. Claire's back. How's it going? Yeah, it's going well. So far, so good. I'm, well, yeah, probably a bit over halfway now. Big old boat.
I'm a bit under halfway. I need to pull my finger out. Hey, that's good.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at that.
So that's the half. Just need to build this section now, but that bit kind of folds out and snaps off. That's quite a weak connection point, but
not meant to do that.
No, did not mean to do that. But yeah, no. So far, so good. I'm enjoying it. Really nice build.
And this is where I'm at the moment, folks. Here we go. Here we are. It is under construction. You can see that. It's going to look pretty cool. Like that. But yeah, and you can see inside as well. You'll see some heritage there from the Ninjago movies from back in the day. Right, let's know what you lovely lot out there are building today, if you're doing anything. And also as well, let me know what your ideas are for stuff that we can do going forward as well. Because it's kind of nice because we kind of do one of these a month. And then of course we follow it up with a review. This isn't it, folks. This is done and dusted. What we will be doing is in the next week or so, maybe even tomorrow, it depends. We'll do a review, and that's how we come to the conclusion which one we think is the better out of the two. So, and of course, you lovely lot out there, please do let us know and give us your input as well into all these sort of things, because you're part and parcel of all this journey as well. You really are. There.
I would say DC versus Marvel, but Lego barely does any DC sets anymore. Scott Brooks is saying Nexo Knights versus Chima. Ty is saying Technic versus Creator Model. God.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Albeit
Shotgun the Creator Model.
Yeah, what Technic? I'll buy one of those cheap £10 ones, and yeah, we'll just keep that one to Creator. Yeah, good idea though. Great idea. Love it. Yeah, that would be funny. Let's do that, and let's add that. Up you go. It's nice to do a Saturday night, or Saturday during the day. I don't do that many Saturdays, folks, but you'll find me in and around sort of 3, 4 o'clock or something like that on a Saturday if I'm doing a Saturday. Where are we going? I'll tell you in saying, welcome back, Claire. It's always lovely to have you in the stream, Claire. Plastic Guy Texas. Saying hi, Jay. Hi, Nate. And Claire, I liked your podcast yesterday. I haven't watched it yet. I watched last week's one. That was very good. I enjoyed that a lot. And that is one of my favorite podcasts that's out there at the moment, Claire. Review California Peeps. That's cool. Right, okay. That's quite cool. Good. Well, a bit of a dig so far. So I'm pretty pleased with that. So what we got going down there? Just about see it. There's just a lot of brown in this.
Yeah.
Of course, there would be, folks, because it's an old sort of barge. Almost. I don't exactly know what the name of this boat is, or the style of boat. I'd call it a barge, but I'm pretty sure that's not what the Chinese, because it's based on obviously Asian mythology and stuff like that. I don't know quite what they call it, but I'll research that. Yeah, this goes inside. Just cool.
Ty's saying, I just want to see you both do a Technic set and see how stressed you get.
I think I'll get bored before I get stressed.
Yeah. Yeah.
I tell you what I have got, though. I have got a Technic set. So actually, maybe we could do it. I'll tell you what we do. Let me just have a look. Let me have a look. I have got a Technic set that I've been wanting to build for quite some time. What's it called? There we go. Let me just see how many pieces it is. Yes. 1 second, peeps.
If it's more than 100, I don't want to hear about it, Greg.
Could you imagine a Technics taking on Speed Champions? That'd be something interesting.
We could do.
Oh, it's actually quite doable.
Okay, what's that one?
All right, folks. How about this then? Set number 42077. The Technics rally car. I've got one of those to build. We could have one of those versus one of the Creator Expert sets, or just the big cars.
Is that the 42077? Okay, why don't we do that one? Is that power functions?
No. I have seen people powered it though. People have powered that one. Sorry, folks. Let me just show you what I'm looking at, so you get an idea. And thank you for the idea out there. Let me share it with you. You tell me what you guys and girls out there think about this car, because I think it's the nuts. I really do. Because I love the colours of it. Red, white, and blue for a start, folks. And for us Americans and Brits, it's a pretty decent colour combination, judging from our flags. But anyway, let me share the tab with you so you can see what it looks like. And there you go. It's that one there. So what do you reckon about that one, peeps? Would you like to see that compared with something that...
What about that one versus like the Technic? How many pieces did you say that was?
That's just over 1,000. So that's completely doable.
What's the Senna? How many pieces has the Senna got?
Oh, I don't know actually. What's the? Let me have a look at that.
I don't know what the number is.
What the
other one. The other one is the Top Gear rally car, but that's power function, so it's
a bit
different.
Oh, it's comparable. It's 830.
What the center is?
Yeah.
I would be up for.
Show
Yeah,
you.
I've sort of toyed with the idea of getting the center, so I'm waiting for it to go on a good deal. Though I'm reluctant to pay full price for it, but
there you go. That one.
yeah,
Yeah, they're comparable. Yeah,
Yeah.
We could do that. I can handle 1,000 pieces.
yeah,
Yeah, there we go. Boom.
cool. we might need to get someone to look in the, to be our chat reader on that one.
Yeah,
I don't want to get that one wrong.
Hi.
Si, yeah, where are you, Si?
Yeah, that would be quite fair. I tell you what, though, completely doable, that one. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
We're not going to do like a Bugatti versus something ridiculous. What's that green one? Lamborghini.
Lamborghini, yeah.
The green one. The one that comes with a handbag, the green one. Oh, yeah, Lamborghini.
Yeah, we might have to get Cyan on that one to help us out, or Solo. He's a technical man.
Actually, do you know what? Si is always welcome to any stream I do. Even if it's a collab stream, I still want him in there. But yeah, to be honest, Solo Brick Builder is renowned for his techniques, and even Matt, actually, to a certain degree. But yeah. Well, watch this space, folks. And thank you for the lovely idea. Red Carnage says, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Greg and Tek, London Bridge Bricks. Good to see you, mate. Red Carnage, lovely to have you here, mate.
TJ says, Greg and Tek, what are your thoughts on the March Ninjago sets? I haven't looked at them, to be honest. That's how much of a Ninjago fan I am. I don't really pay attention to them. It's the sort of thing I'll see when they're on shelves, because I'll be constantly browsing the supermarkets and they're always in there. So that's when I'm most likely to come across them.
I inadvertently came across them quite early, like a week or two before most people, most YouTubers. I'm not being big-headed or anything like that, and it was simply by accident, folks. Because I reviewed the Ninjago magazine, they gave a preview of what was coming up, and I didn't think any big thing about it. But it was like 2 days. I got my review out. When did I get my review out? I got my review out 2 days before it became a big thing. So I thought I was even putting it. I said, like, oh, it gives a preview of all the new sets. What I will say is, I really like the new dragon. It's kind of like a teal dragon. And anyone who doesn't know what teal is, it's that.
Nice.
It's like what we used to call in the old days, greeny blue.
Greeny blue.
I think that looks great. The other sets, yeah, it's okay. But I don't know. I won't necessarily go out and buy them straight away. I like to get that dragon for sure. But at the moment, my focus, in all honesty, is collecting the legacy, the golden legacy sets. That's kind of where I'm at with Ninjago. And I love Ninjago stuff. I built the Zane's mech the other day. And in all honesty, it's my favorite mech. It really is. The thing is, it's downstairs. I haven't applied the stickers to it yet, which is bizarre because I built it over a week ago. I really do like that. Oh, this is nice as well. I like this. Now, you know, earlier on, folks, I was saying about Zane liking his tea. Well, we've got ourselves a little sort of tea area in the boat. Look at that. How about that for a teapot? Looks pretty cool, doesn't it?
Nice.
I like that. If I always do that over there, yeah, there we go. It's pretty cool, man. Hey, got Jar Bricks in the house. Jarv, how's Liverpool doing? Do you think they're still going to win the league? Are they playing today? If they won, I'm a bit out of the loop with the scores. So let me know what the scores are, mate. Red Carney says, oh, yeah, the sets from the new upcoming series. Gotcha. Oh, here we go. Greeny blue. Is in Greg's nose. Greeny blue. Bloody, yours a greeny blue, Si. You want to go to the doctors about that one, mate? He knows a good blow. Greeny blue. So, like old cheese or something.
Oh.
A jar goes, he in case I don't want to talk about it. they beat West Ham, and it was like, yes, we're on for the league again, and then they've lost everything since. Size referring to the snot technique.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, they lost again. Oh, that's it. They're out of it. That's it. It's Jarvis. It's all over. Did West Ham play? I don't even know where West Ham are doing. They call me a loyal supporter. Ridiculous. Anyway, talking of loyal supporters, I'm so enjoying this. This is unbelievable. Yeah. I'm loving it. I mean, this is a proper boat. This is a proper ship. This is going to be. All right, here we go. Yes, Liverpool lost. Yes. I'm saying that though. I've got. Here we go. Look at that. I'm just thinking, where did these go? I've got 2 of these left over. These 2 plates. Luckily, they go right at the front. That's a result. Right. There we go. Blah blah blah. Okie dokie. Right, bag 5. Bag 5. There we go. I'm not halfway through yet, but how long are we doing? Cool. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to finish this today. Did you think you'll finish yours today?
I would think hour 15. Yeah. If we were, you say about, are you prepared to go 5 hours?
Yeah, what's that? Hour and 15, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's about 8 o'clock, just after 8 o'clock. I reckon I could get it done by 8 o'clock. Yeah. All
right, I have to get my head down then and swing through these. I don't think I'll finish, but I'll be pretty much there, folks. I won't be far off.
I'll keep an eye on the chat.
All right, because you're zooming ahead of me.
Yeah, sorry. I will. Yeah, I'll keep.
No. It's cold by me. Blimey, I'm just a slower builder. I'm a bit too chitty chatty. I am. But I'll get cracking on with bag 5. Bag 5. He's on about 14. He is.
Hey, Red Carnage. I think I'll get the current set first for the gold minifigs. Yeah, this gold minifigs do look pretty cool. Jar Bricks Hammers are playing Sheffield United on Monday, Greg. There you go. Same time, I'm debating between that and the catamarans. For now, I'm sticking with the catamarans, though. Nice. Okay. I can't stay too long. Our whiskey group are meeting for a drink over Zoom at 7. Very nice. Very nice. Appreciate you stopping by, Jav. So thank you very much. And I hope you enjoy your whiskey evening. That sounds like a lot of fun. What else are you chat up to? Can't do much, I guess, at the moment. But what else you guys got going on this weekend? I'm just going to be staying in the warm, I think. Oh, Valentine's Day tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, that for a piece. Now that is what you call a Lego element.
Love that.
How much is that worth? That must be worth like
a few quid, I imagine.
At least, well, off the top of my head, I'd say that was at least 15 quid.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. Does anyone in the chat know? How much do we reckon these are worth? Anyway, it's a beautiful element. Right, let's get going. I'm going to keep my head down, folks, because in the next hour, I really want to focus on getting this build.
TJ says, the golden ninja figs are great tech. You should get them all. Yeah, no. I'm not buying gardens just to get the fig. I'm not spending 60 quid on a golden Ninjago figure. I'm sorry, Jay. I'm sorry.
That's crazy, isn't it? I tell you what, though. I mean, a lot of people, and someone mentioned this the other day on something I was watching. You know what? Buy the set, £260 or whatever it is, 275. I can't remember. And then sell that minifigure. You got all that for 200 quid.
Yeah,
brilliant. Bargain.
Yeah. If you're not fussed about the figures and if you're not really an Ninjago fan and you're a city builder and you want to add that to your city, then that's probably a good way to do it, is to flog the figure. I've now got 5 of those AATs with Ahsoka in, and I've sold either 3 or 4 of the Ahsoka figures, and I've got 18 quid each time for the Ahsoka figure. It makes the set. It makes the set so worth it. With the Ahsoka clone trooper the tank's not the greatest build, but but yeah, no, it makes it a lot more palatable.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, though, isn't it? That's like using your head. You know, it's smart Lego building.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what I tell my financial advisor anyway.
Is that your mum?
Yep. She's constantly, what have you been buying now? Here comes the postman. This must be for Thomas.
Yeah. Or you get like a Alexa saying to you, you say, Alexa, what are my notifications? Oh, from Amazon, for Gregory, you have Lego. I can just see my wife's eyes rolling.
Yeah. Oh dear. Keeps us out of trouble though, right?
Does. Keeps off the street. Keeps me out of the pub. I drink. I can't afford to drink anyway.
Not with Lego.
Yeah, I don't drink, I don't smoke. But I'd say that'd be a good t-shirt, that would. I don't drink, I don't smoke, but I play with Lego. Or build Lego. Those would be more appropriate. I say build Lego, even some people even question that ability.
TJ says the golden figure great. Oh no, I just read that. Sir Bricks says I'm building a Ninjago mock in studio. Sir Bricks, what are you doing? You should be building a Monkey Kid mock in studio. Jar Bricks says weirdly the whiskey group gets more fun the more we consume. That is a weird concept, Jar. I'm surprised at that, I'll be honest. Jay says the Gardens is a fantastic set, Tech. You would not regret buying it. If I was a city builder, then I'd be all over it, I'm sure.
I do think though, Tech. I tell you what, double VIP points. That's the time to buy that set.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm going to buy when there's another VIP double points.
I'd be buying a lot of Monkey Kid, that's for sure.
I definitely might buy the boat you've got, the tugboat.
Yeah. Yeah, because
guys, you know what? Why? There's a decent number of you out there, 30 of you, which is amazing. Thank you so much. If you could do me just two things, two things. One, give us a thumbs up if you haven't done already. I can see loads of you out, so thank you for that. I really do appreciate it. But leave down in the comments below. We really want to know at this point which set do you think is the better of the two sets. And you don't have to even if you just want to put Ninjago or Monkey Kid, just do that, and then we'll know what's what. But we genuinely want to know what people think is the better set. No, we're not saying what's the better theme, because that's of course Ninjago. But what we want to know is, out of these two sets, which one do you think is the better of the two? So just, if you don't mind, if you've got easy accessibility to just put it in there, just put Ninjago or something like that. Just so we know a ballpoint, and we will factor that in. And if you've got any, if you've got anything, if you've built either of these sets, or you've got a reason that you like Ninjago over Monkey Kid, or a good reason why you like Monkey Kid over Ninjago, and leave us a comment, and the chances are we'll use it when we do the reviews. Yeah, we'll go through. We'll give you a shout out, folks, and maybe even a mention on Instagram as well. So please do that, because we want you guys and girls out there, all of you, to be a part of this as well. That's what it's all about. That's why we're here now doing this. Yeah, exactly. We want to make it a bit. We want to make it a bit interactive. So the more comments we get, the more we can kind of read out. We do a point system. If you didn't catch the X-Wing TIE Fighter face off in the end, then we do a point system. We go through a number of different categories. But there is a high chance that the sets could tie for points, and that's when we want to kind of look to you guys to make the final decision. I feel like Monkey Kid's in a bit of a bad way at the moment, because we've got Sir Bricks, we've got TJ, we've got Red Carnage, we've got Ty, we've got Snap. Okay, I'm screwed over. Claire, where are you? Claire, I need you. She's ignoring Claire. Ignoring Claire, please. All the Ninjago fans, if you want Ninjago to win this, if it comes to a tie, Bricky tie could be the deciding factor. But yeah, it's true. Actually, we did do it all. But and I'll tell you what, I got to be honest. The X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. I thought the the gap was a bit bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
And I'm not. We don't build sets, folks, in the hope that we will win it. I mean, we're going to do the Monkey Kid mech versus this one, the Firestone mech. I'm pretty confident the Monkey Kid mech will win that potentially. But I tell you what, folks, having built it, I know all the weaknesses of it, so I'll be putting up a good case for us all. I really will. But yeah, I don't know what we'll do next. The next one could be a Star Wars one. We want to cater for all different things as well. We'll do a Speed Champions one. One day, we might just have a couple of hours free and we'll just do some funny little city set or something like that, you know?
Yeah. I think I saw earlier, I think Brixo sent me. I think we're due June 1st for new Speed Champions, Greg. So we'll keep an eye on that.
June 1st. Okay, that's cool. Because we could do something that weekend.
Yeah. I don't know. Does anyone know in the chat what day June 1st is? Yeah, if it was like a Wednesday or Thursday or something, and we could.
It's normally years, isn't it? Let's have a look. Boom, boom, boom. May June the 1st. Did you say? June
1st. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic! It's Thursday.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so we could get them.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
So we're on the 3rd, and we'll hype it up with London Calling. The day before it, folks. We'll do that, and we'll just pick a Speed Champions set. We might do one. We might do the whole wave. At the very least, we'll have 2 there anyway. But the great thing is, they'll be available on Amazon, so we'll get the next day delivery on it.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I tell you what, I did see this morning that was quite interesting, and I thought, oh, hello. I saw very early this morning. I think it was about 7 o'clock. Amazon were advertising you could buy one of the new Ninjago sets, the island one with a tom-tom on it. As soon as I clicked on it, it came up with a picture of a dog saying, oh, something went wrong. Sorry, we're not selling this at the moment. I was like, oh, I bet a few people managed to buy that.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, John Lewis, they quite often sell sets a little bit early.
Yeah, I ended up getting my sets from John Lewis last year, a couple of days early. They come out the weekend before, I think.
Yes, I got the brickheads of The Mandalorian.
Yeah. Yeah. I ventured up to London to pick up those because I got they went on the website on the Saturday morning, I think, and then I had to go pick them up Sunday because there was nowhere. They would guarantee delivery by 4 p.m, but every Waitrose or John Lewis outside of London closes at 4 p.m. So, so it was closed. But yeah, I got the 3 AATs, 3 5 first battle packs, and the night buzzard, I think.
Nice. Well, talking of which, I need to look at watch your new video on the 100 minifigures.
Yeah, it's a bit of an epic, so you might want to do it at 2 times speed. But yeah, there's definitely some cool figs in there.
I think most people watch my videos at 2 times speed because they go on here. But it might mess up what the music sounds like. But hey ho.
Yeah, that's true. Si, gotta go, guys. See you later if you're still on. See you later, Si. Probably be another hour or so.
Yeah. Si, take care, mate. Great to see you. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks, dude. June 1st is a Tuesday, Greg, apparently.
Is it? June 1st is a Tuesday?
On June 1st, 2021 is Tuesday, apparently.
I must be looking at the wrong day. April, May, June. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at June and then going to the 1st, and it's blooming July. So in case you wonder when July the 1st is, that's on a Thursday or Tuesday. Well, yeah, guaranteed we'll have them by Saturday. That's for sure.
Yeah. Brooke, so we'll do something as well for those. That would be awesome. I like the idea from Lego.
Nice one side. That's what we like. If you got to go, folks, just do us a favour. Just leave it running in the background.
That's it.
It doesn't cost anything, honest. Just back me, pal. Thank you, Si.
Yeah, Speed Champions has some amazing sets. Yeah, those 8-star wide stuff is really, really good.
Yeah, well, that's what we can do. We could just do it that Saturday. At least then we're guaranteed we'll get them. Robbie, you can buy them from John Lewis, you'll get them. But I found with John Lewis, if you get them sent to Waitrose, it's a lot quicker than getting them sent to your house. I thought he's quiet. He's on mute.
My bad. Just opening bag 14.
14. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm not a fast builder. I could build this out. I could make a few streams out of this one. Worst case scenario, folks, I might end up just finishing it off on Si O'Connor's stream in the week on the backlog. That's exactly what that stream's for, by the way. Yeah, because we'll probably review this, especially the way I feel at the moment, folks, because I'm okay, but I'm not like firing on all cylinders. But if we do, then we'll review it next Saturday morning or something like that.
Yeah.
And then that'll be that done.
Yeah. Give me a chance to play with the set, get to know all the play features, and can build up my case, because
you're gonna need it.
I think the two categories that are going to be pretty easy to decide, and it's going to be one apiece. I think.
All right. Well, look, tell us. Remind everyone what the categories are.
Oh God, now you're asking me. So we've got.
I remember myself.
So we've got build experience. We've got. You can tell we've only done one of these, can't you? We have build experience, build quality, and like durability. We had minifigures.
You're going to win on the minifigures. I got that.
Yeah,
I think I'll give these like 2, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's out of 5, isn't it? It's always out of 5.
Out of 5. Yeah. So minifigures, you'll walk the park with. Minifigures, I'll walk the park with. Value for money, you'll walk the park with. And then the other, I can't remember what the final one was. Like the actual likeness.
Well, yeah, this is what it looks like exactly in the movie.
Yeah, well, yeah,
but yours looks exactly like it does.
Yeah, they're going to be pretty. So the other two categories, the playability, and the build experience and build quality and stuff, they're going to be some big categories, and I think it's going to be
closer than you think.
I think so. Yeah. So that's why we need you guys to make sure you definitely leave some comments, as well as leaving it in the chat. Because it makes our job a little bit easier if you just pop them in the comments, and we can just browse through there when we're recording the review.
Come on, folks, put them in them. You could decide it, and I tell you what, if you decide it, then it's easy enough, folks. You'll just get a shout out. That's as easy as that.
Yeah.
Value for money. This is £110 for 2,200 pieces.
Yeah.
If that set came out today, it would sell. It would continuously just keep selling out.
Yeah, it would. 100%. That's what I mean. The current bounty is half the size, half the impressiveness, and it's £10 more retail. And it must have only been a year ago that retired, wasn't it? A year and a half, something like that.
Year and a half it was.
Yeah, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I mean, it's still. I tell you what, even at £160, it's well worth it.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
that shows you how good value it is. It's basically gone up 55% roughly, and it's still worth. I paid £200 quite comfortably for this set.
Well, that's what I mean. I think as long as I can get it for the same price as the HQ is now, I think they're going to be fairly comparable. Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem paying.
What I would suggest for that, mate, I would go on eBay, find someone who will accept an offer, and just do an offer like £10 underneath.
Yeah, there's a couple of sellers I messaged, and I was like, there's one that's fairly local actually, and they said that they would do it for 140. So
I have got an idea that I want to float past you. Literally.
Okay,
we could put these in a bath. and see how long it takes for them to sink.
Floatability.
About that. Floatability, folks. How about that? Because I tell you what, this won't float. It's got too many holes in it.
I'm looking at this. I mean, this one's designed so it opens up, so it's got no chance.
Imagine that floatability. I bet no one's ever done that in a test before. Destiny's Bounty for the win. Yeah, Brickscene's just built his one. He did it.
Yeah.
Free live streams, of which the weirdest thing, I caught one of them, and it was like literally 10 minutes just before he finished it. Yeah, that was good, man. Good streaming. Good streaming.
So something that I really appreciate, and they did this on some of the Speed Champion sets, is when they print on the side of a 1x1 plate. And I cannot imagine this is going to get picked up because it's so bright and it's so small. But
yeah, they do that on the Speed Champs with the Ferrari sign.
Yeah, it's so you can. I mean, it's
what is it? An eyeball or something?
It's it's Pigsy's little speedboat, and he's got some I don't know. Yeah, I think they're meant to be like little eyes or something. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Sweet, love it. It's awesome, man.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Richard from Brickscene TV, folks. He streamed the Bounty, and yeah, he loves the set. In fact, he loves it. I think he likes it so much. He started buying a few Ninjago sets. He's bought the. Have you built that tank, that Zane tank? Because over here at the moment, Richard, it's like £140 on eBay, and I really do fancy it. But it's one of those sets that I really want it, but it won't work in my city at all. So I probably won't get it. But yeah, I do like. I bought quite a few of the Ninjago ones from the cities, and the mechs, like the Water Strider. That's a lovely one. I got that from Bricklink. I bought another one recently that was a really old one, 2016, before the movie came out, called the what was it called? Something MEC. Oh, I forgot what they call it. Salvage. That is it. The Salvage mech. Okay. I got that one, and that was pretty cool. Oh, I've got to build two of those. This comes with two anchors. How many anchors has yours got? Or anchor, as the case may be.
It's got some float. It's got some tires at the back, like floating tires on the sides, but no anchor as of yet.
They're called fenders for any boat people watching this.
There we go. Can you tell I'm not a boat person?
Aye, Captain.
Aye, Captain.
Oh yeah, I like it. This must have some sort of mechanism in it that pulls the anchor up. Oh yeah, liking this. Oh yeah. Of course, I can get that through there. All right. Which I can't. I'm trying to put a needle through Ace. Let's use that.
Samad's here. Hey, Samad. Mac Daddy says, "Happy Saturday, you guys from Southern California."
Hey, Mac Daddy, 23. Welcome, my friend. Good to have you here. Mac Daddy, I've not met you before. We've got a few friends that we stream with from California. The Plastic Architect, Shy Time is My Time, and even Ninja Bricks.
Ninja with the Bricks.
Ninja with the Bricks, yeah. Oh, good to have you here, mate. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing, become a big part of the LBB family, and check out my old mate over here, Tek Productions. You can find his details down in the description below, my friend. Good to have you here, and welcome. Good to see you around again. Samad, hello, mate. Good to have you in one of my streams as well. I always see you in the big streamers streams, so I feel quite honoured that you're with us, mate. Great to have you here. It really is. Mac, we are building. This is one of our streams that we do called London Tech, London Bridge Bricks, Tek Productions, and in this stream, London Tech, we do one theme versus another, or one particular build versus another. And this particular one, I'm building this one. Well, you can't see it actually. Destiny's Bounty. There we go. So I'm building this. This is the one from the Ninjago movie. There we go. And my right honourable friend is building the Monkey Kid.
Team HQ. Here we go.
Yeah, the Team HQ. I wouldn't say it's an easy name to remember.
It's a bit of a Monkey Kids Team Secret HQ. Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful, but yeah, no, it's a beauty nonetheless. I'm loving it. Brixie's just asking, how's it coming along, mate? I'm loving it. I am loving it. I would not fancy its chances of actually floating at all. But no, it's a big set. There's a lot of playability to it. A lot going on. And I think once the stickers are on and the graffiti and stuff that's going to add, I think it's going to add so much character to it. At the moment, it is looking a little bit bland, but yeah, when you get those art pieces or the Chinese stuff, it's. I've got a feeling that this is meant to be a nod to the old Destiny's Bounty.
Why is that?
Yeah. The sticker. In fact, it's probably easier to show you the sticker rather than on the box. But we've got that sticker there.
Where? Oh yeah, yeah, it could be.
That's got to be some sort of nod with the dragon at the front there. But yeah, I like that.
Very good.
Yeah.
Nice one, McDaddy. Top man. You won't live to regret it, I promise you. We do. And I tell you what, McDaddy, there's a few peeps in the chat as well. People like Brixine and Brixo Studios. They're good guys. Please do check them out as well. We're all about, well, I certainly am anyway. I think tech follows a lot of my ethos and stuff like that as well. We're all part of the community. And, you know, it's good to see what other people are up to as well. So, yeah, thank you, mate. Really do appreciate it. Great to have you here. It really is. It says, are you guys into any of the Chinese New Year sets? My wife is Chinese, so it's fun to get swooped into the story of Nyan and yesterday. Yeah, I built the Brickhead set, which was the Lucky Cat. And I've got just up here, I might be able to just reach one. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, got to be very careful. There we go. It's worked. Here we go. This was one of the Chinese New Year ones from last year. In fact, my friend of mine, a good friend of mine, Sai, he sent me this from Singapore, where he lives. And yeah, so I built that. It's pretty cool, actually. I think I did this as a speed build as well earlier on in the year. Anyway, I'll put that one down there for now. But yeah, no, we're very much into it, my friend.
Greg, you telling me you've got a friend in Singapore? This could come in handy. There's some exclusive stuff over there. That's the dragon. Oh, you got the dragon bow, haven't you?
I got the dragon bow when it was exclusive, just to Asia at the time.
Yeah, I want the dragon dance one so badly. And they also released a Monkey Kids storage head that you can only get in Southeast Asia. So I'm trying to work out how I'm getting it over there. At the moment, it's looking like one vlog over to go and get it, but
what I will try and do when I do stuff from time to time is if I've got to send anything out to Asia, or Asia's got to send stuff to me in the internal post, I'm like, can you stick a Lego set in that as well, please?
Yeah, so there's yeah, some of those Chinese New Year sets are wicked. Really.
Well, I tell you one thing I want to get for my Ninjago Gardens, and that is the garden set with the red ox in it.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Because that will go lovely. I want that so much. In fact, I forgot to look to see if that was even available. But it's going to be around for the next year, so let's face it. Well, what did we buy? I bought one just before I went to Leicester Square, just before it closed down again. What was that one you told me to get because it was retiring?
Temple Fair.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
So yeah, so we're well into these Chinese inspired sets, my friend. We really are. So you're in the right place. I do like the fact in this set that there's lots of big plates, lots of big bricks, and it kind of builds up quite quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, you seem like you're kind of a way away from getting anywhere, and then all of a sudden you start throwing loads of pieces, a couple of steps, and you're it's a lot bigger. Yeah, I love those the metallic elements, like the oil can and the drill and stuff. They're wicked. I love them. They're really nice. Lantern Festival placed next to my new police station, Mark. Nice. That's from McDaddy.
Oh, who's that? Who said that?
McDaddy.
Cool. Oh, McDaddy. Apologies if you are, but are you into YouTubing, or do you just watching YouTubers like us? Because there's a lot of YouTubers, like I said, mate. There's a lot of YouTubers that are out there, isn't it? That are in the chat and stuff like that. We're all, it's a community thing, isn't it? Right. There's a lot of these going on, so let's build this up.
He's asking if you've got the London bus, Greg.
I have. I've got it on. In fact, you could just see it. It's there. There it is. That one there, my friend. I'll make that bigger because you might be watching it. For all I know, you're watching this on a mobile phone. There we go. There it is there. Pride of place. I've got to have it there, folks. It's London Bridge Bricks. Along with the Friends. Then below the Friends set, I've got the UCSA wing. To the right of that, I've got Sesame Street. Above that, I've got the Eagle. And above that, Voltron, the 40th anniversary train, and the Saturn V. And you could just see it. If you look at the yellow feet of Voltron there, just below him, there's an AT-AT. That's a custom 2,500 piece AT-AT, which one day I will take apart, but I kind of don't want to because I kind of like it too much. Oh, good. Glad you saw it, mate. Nice one. You can take the boy out of London, but you can't take London out of the boy.
Greg, they need to create a model of the London black cab. That would be cool.
Yeah. I think that would sell well as well. It would look like I think it would do quite all right,
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Clever. Yeah, it would suffer with the same fate though as the Batmobile, whereby it's it's fingerprint hell.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Worth it though. Matt Daddy asked, do you fill it with minifigs ever? Go back and say, oh yeah, that's where the figure is.
I can't say I do actually. It's a good idea. I'm not quite sure if it is mini. No, it is minifigure scale. I think it is pretty much minifigure scale.
Yeah, I'm really I really hope the one that Lego do this year, if it's to be true, is minifigure scale. Really, really hope it is.
It's got to be pretty special for $800. How about you, McDaddy? What sort of stuff are you into? Are you into Star Wars, or do you like Ninjago or Chinese themed stuff? I mean, you would do if your other half is Chinese as well. And curiously, actually, is she into them as well? And does she think that Lego represents them quite well? Because certainly Lego is breaking into the Chinese market at the moment massively.
Yeah.
Oh, I might be missing a part.
I thought that earlier, and I was to the point where I moved on, opened the second bag, and then it was on the floor next to me, so it must have fallen out the bag.
Do you know what happens to me a lot of the time? I'll accidentally leave like a little tiny piece in the plastic bag.
Yeah.
But, you know where it crinkles at the bottom?
Yeah. Yeah, you think you took everything out, but
yeah,
it's always a straddler.
Daddy, love the creator sets, city sets. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the creator sets. Friends for sure. I have a little girl. Oh, good stuff.
Nice.
And been getting more into bigger Technic sets with the creator expert. Yeah, good combo, mate. Ricky TY says, I need a creator model of the London Black Cab. Oh, yeah, it's true. I think it would sell quite well, mate. I really do. I heard they base it on the older ones, not the newest squared ones.
Yeah.
The classic. It's a bit like the Route Master.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a little fact for you folks. When I left school, for the first, I don't know, maybe 8 years when I left school, I did an apprenticeship for London Transport. I used to be a bus engineer. And the bus that features on the front of the Route Master bus that you build from Lego is one that I would have worked on back in the day, because I used to work at Upton Park Garage as an engineer there. And I worked on every single Route Master, even the specialist long wheel-based versions as well. So that's kind of why it's quite proud to have that one. Oh, I'll tell you one thing as well that's quite good, and you'll be interested in this as well, Tek, because I know you like buying your Lego and what's the word? Well, because I buy Lego as well to invest in and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But a to invest in very cheaply is to buy the small London bus set from the Lego Leicester Square store.
Yeah.
Because they're exclusive to that shop.
Of course.
They are.
Yeah.
And people love that set, and you can probably sell it for like double the price.
Yeah.
And being small as well, it's a quick one to. It's a cheap one to post.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to next time I'm there, I'll pick a few up. Crazytivity is in the chat. Hey, dude.
Hey, Crazytivity. Hello, mate. Good to see you too. I always really like his icon. I think his avatar is awesome.
Yeah, it is. Thanks for stopping by, man. Mac Daddy, you said you got a little daughter that's into Friends. We are doing a all Friends stream, and I'm kind of torn for sets to buy. I quite like the old the tour bus that they did with the like pop stars wave of Friends. I also like the new boat, and I think that's the one that Greg's going to be building. Have you got any suggestions for Friends sets that I should take a look at for the build stream?
Yeah, good question, mate. And I'll tell you what, I was amazed that I managed to get that set as well, because it's retired now. I don't think it's retired in America. That's the funny thing. Okay. I got the mission boat, and it was only because, funny enough, someone in California, the plastic architect, she held it up, and we all went nuts. We was like, that can't be a Friends set.
Yeah.
And I bought another Friends set. I bought the bus because I thought it'd go really well with that. I'll probably get it again in the future. But then I cancelled that order and got myself on Bricklink and got myself, I got it at retail price. Now, to buy something on Bricklink that's retired at retail VAT price, I thought was pretty good going.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. He says he's looking at his sets now. We have the bus. We just got the newer big house. Nice. Everyone's saying hi to Crazytivity. This set is huge. I thought there was only going to be crap. I thought there was only going to be another little bit to put on the other side, but there's not. It's like literally double the size.
Is it?
Yeah. It is massive. In full concentration mode now.
Well, I'm trying to concentrate so I can kind of catch up with you.
Yeah. The newer Animal Friends sets, hard to find. Panda Jungle Treehouse. Had to get on Amazon upcharge. Oh, that kind of sucks.
Well, apparently Friends does do a lot of decent animal things.
Well, yeah, they've collabed with Nat Geo now, haven't they? So
I thought they only did that with the city sets.
That's cool. No, there's some of the Friends sets as well, collab and Nat Geo, so that's pretty cool. Michael's in the chat. Hey, Michael. I'm Polish. I don't know if we had Michael before. I don't recognize him. Oh, they also have the electric car with charging station, which is cool. My daughter wanted that. Is that the one with the little wind turbine? Yeah, I might pick that one. I like the look of the cinema, and I like the look of the hair salon, but I just don't really have a purpose for them. So I'm not sure if I
tell you what is a good one as well, the hot air balloon.
Yes.
Yeah, that stream, McDaddy, will be happening sort of second weekend of March. That will be. And I've got people in California that are going to be joining us for that. They're 8 o'clock in California, mind. So it's going to be a long stream. It'll be at least 3 hours, I would have thought, anyway. And I've got Adora Builds, who's notorious for building Friends sets. And she's in Western Australia. And we are bang in the middle. It's like 8 hours behind us will be California. 8 hours ahead of us will be Western Australia. So we've hit that sweet spot. And depending on how you kind of look at these things, Adora, I've been wanting to stream with her for ages. And so I feel very fortunate that she's cool with wanting to stream at that time as well. But I think that'll be quite a unique stream for the Lego community, that one, I think.
Yeah, no, it'll be good fun. I'm looking forward to that one.
Well, just no one's ever done. I've never watched a Friends stream before.
Yeah.
But they do happen when you get one person on there. But we're going to have about 6 or 7 people on there, maybe even more.
Yeah.
So I might ask Brick Hive as well, because Brick Hive likes Lego Friends for his city. But he just doesn't like the dolls.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see that. I'm impressed by the cinema a ton, great detail, and another boy figure. Yes, want to use the hot air balloon pieces for a vase for some flowers. Nice. Curious to see the end result of this Monkey Kids build. Is the size more or less the same as the Destiny's Bounty? I think it's about the same size as the movie Bounty, yeah. But the more I put this together, I think it's probably a little bit wider, but the Bounty might be a little bit longer. So give and take a little bit. It's probably about the same height by the time we've got the display boards and the thing on there. But yeah, it's they're 2 really big sets, really good sets.
Yeah, brick scene. Have you seen online? Check out the Mission Rescue boat. It's retired now, but I just managed to get one on Bricklink this week, and check it out. It's humongous. It really, even Jang built it. He did, and he said this set is way better. Like he said, this is a proper displayable set, and that's coming from Jang, which is pretty good. Right, bag 6 for me. I think I might have a cup of tea.
Greg popping out there. Okay. Mark says, I just look at Andrew's house from this year and then look at the City Modern Family house from this year, and I see a big difference. Awesome. Brick Team says, I think I might get that Lego Friends boat. Yeah, man, it does look pretty sick. McDaddy says he'll look for that stream for sure. Awesome. Maybe a couple of the Friends sets to add to a future city. Yeah, I don't think it takes much mocking to make some of those cities. So to make some of those Friends sets work really well in a city. Like I said, the cinema looks cool, or the hair salon, very practical as well. So yeah, I think there's some nice sets. Yes, Samad. Yeah, we can see your messages. But yeah, okay. Where am I at? Where am I?
Give me 1 minute, I'll be straight back.
Yeah, no worries. No problem. I'm in charge. Right. Okay, cool. So, Brixie, are you building anything today? What have you been up to? Anyone, actually? Is anyone? I was asking this earlier, but anyone got anything on the build at the moment? That's great to hear. Awesome. Okay. It's got very quiet. This set is so cool though. Like, since watching Monkey Kid, I've proper fallen in love with these sets, even more so than I was before, and that's saying something. Like, I was keen on them before, but now watching the show, it just gives you context to the sets, and I really like that. It just goes, oh yeah, I've got like a point of reference, and you can kind of see like, oh, it actually looks like it does in the show, or you've kind of got something to base it off. So that's really nice. I really like that.
I'm back.
Says,
I was just getting permission to go to 8:30.
Awesome. Okie dokie. Says, not much, mate. Going to carry on building Ninjago City on stream tomorrow morning. You're fine. Cool. I did catch a bit of one of your. Was it last Sunday or the Sunday before when you were building the bounty? I wasn't active in the chat, but I did have it on. I was actually still up from the night before. I was on a call with some friends, so I did have that on just in the background slightly. But yeah, after seeing you build that. And I think after me and Greg have done this review, I'm going to be well keen to get the bounty for sure. I think it'll look great next to this and the Barracuda Bay that I recently got.
Will you get both bounties, do you think? Or do you reckon you might get one?
I think I'm just going to get the movie one. I'm trying to be really selective with what Lego sets I buy because there's just so much stuff I want.
I'll tell you what though, mate, that the newer version at 60 quid is a bargain as well.
It is, yeah, it is.
And that's the nice thing with Ninjago sets. It doesn't take long. I mean, look at that one I bought today, the new Legacy one.
Yeah.
It's only been out 5 weeks and it's already 20% off.
I know. Crazy.
And that's great for me because I love Ninjago.
Mm-hmm.
Right, where's that? Actually, I think I got one.
Are you never not still up from the night before, Tek? The last couple of weeks I've been notoriously bad, and because I've not been working too much, I haven't really had a schedule at all. But I think next week I'm getting back to some form of regular work, at least for the week. So I shouldn't be having too many late nights, I don't think.
That's it. It gets harder as you get older, doesn't it, Richard? Takes longer to recover. Here we go. This is the star of the show, folks. This one. I always thought though it was a bit weird that this didn't come with garment on. But there we go. It does come. It comes. I think it's one of the only sets that comes with the full ninja pack. It does come with all the ninjas, and there we go. That is, as he's called in the movies, Lloyd.
Lloyd.
Which is good. And I've got to admit, I mean, I personally felt a lot of the movie was actually really funny. But Lloyd, he goes, no, it's Lloyd. And he's like, no, it's spelled Lloyd.
Red Carnage says, I've been building the original Ninjago City from existing parts and bricklaying and changing it as I go along. It will have most of the original features. We changed the bottom floor and the lift area. That's really cool. I like that. Samad says, I got the Legacy Destiny's bounty and it's really solid. It's basically the movie bounty, but with play features, and it's really nice looking and faithful to the show. Yeah,
it gets good reviews. It's a really good one, but what it does, it just doesn't look anything like this one.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this one, folks. I know you can't see it, but I've got the big box behind me of the set. Anyway, let's build this. I'm building the ultimate weapon, which if you've seen the movie, you know, it's just kind of like a little laser tube thing. Right. I tell you what you do learn when you're putting stuff like this together, all the different little technique bits that fit together and how they fit together, the difference between like grey pins and black pins and stuff like that. You kind of think to yourself, surely that's not going to work. But yeah, it does.
Brixine says, oh yeah, Greg, definitely going to bed earlier and earlier.
My problem is, I don't know, I mean, everyone has different sort of sleep things. My problem is I just struggle to stay asleep. I fall asleep fine. I just can't stay asleep for forever. I say forever. I don't want to die. But, you know, just staying asleep would be nice. But, you know, oh, where's that keychain? Oh, this is so cool. And where's that? So just out of curiosity, Brixine, now you've built the Destiny's Bounty, is that one of your favourite ships? Because I think you've got a couple of other ones. Let me know. Oh, that's good. I like that. It's like a balloon. Oh, this is cool. I didn't realise they fitted in a... So these pins here, oh, let me try and balance that on a finger. There we go. Those pins there.
Yep.
Right. The minifigure hands can actually attach to those.
Nice.
And when that happens in this set, you get a little bit of magic. Now you remember that ultimate weapon that brings the cat into the city?
Yeah.
This is it. There we go.
Nice.
It's like a bazooka. Bazooka, that Faruka. That's about all it's good for, in all honesty. Let's face it, folks. I'll pop him over here next to Han Solo. It goes, oh yeah, definitely, Greg. One of my favourite sets. I actually thought about getting rid of it for a while back now, but no way, mate. Don't get rid of it, mate. Honestly, it's such a cool set. I bought it before I even knew anything about Ninjago, simply because I thought it's a really nice looking set. Yeah, that cut coming into the seat was movie gold. I loved it. Honestly, it was so cool. I need to watch the Lego movies as well. I've not actually seen those yet. And I got there's another theme that we're going to be doing, folks. We're going to do like a Batman movie, Lego Batman movie set versus a Lego movie set. Do you know what I mean? So again, it's something comparable because I've got some. Funny enough, do you know what that almost? I could almost use that for the Friends one, you know, because I've got that Mayhem. I've got a couple with her in it.
Yep.
I forget her first name, something Mayhem. Oh. So she's a really cool looking figure as well. But anyway. Oh, something Mayhem. What's you lot out there will know it. Let me know. What's the name of that something Mayhem character that was in the Lego movie? If I've seen the movie, I would have realised it, but I will watch it. I'll watch it soon enough, folks. I just wasn't quite into Lego when it kind of came out. Oh, another big piece.
Brixine says that cat coming into the city was movie gold. Matt Caddy says, like on the stream too, who the heck voted down? Who knows? Someone that clearly didn't like Monkey Kid or Ninjago. Meowthra, Samad said. Is that what the cat's called?
Oh, I didn't know the cat had a name.
I don't know. Maybe that. I don't know. I'm good, thanks. It's the weekend, so chilling, watching, listening to the stream, and browsing Brooklyn. Nice, Red Carnage.
Wicked.
Someone says, "Yep, it's a laser pointer." Oh, Sweet Mayhem from Brixton.
Ah, Sweet Mayhem. That's the one. Yeah. Ooh, I'm just going to take a look at something.
Someone says, "I like how the ultimate weapon has a laser pointer that triggered Meowthra." Okay, yeah, I'm assuming.
Meowthra. That's a good name actually for a cat.
It is, yeah. Rex, the reviewer, has popped in. Hey, dude.
Hey, Rex the reviewer. You're new. I think you are new anyway. Great to have you here, mate. Welcome to the stream. I'm just looking up something. A setting for this. There's always a bit dodge when I'm doing it and it's live. I'm just sort of making sure comments are on. Enable live chat, yeah. Well, I haven't turned them off, so yeah, okay. Whatever. Trevor? Roland. Brixton says, "Are you guys building until these are complete?" No, I think we're gonna get close.
Yeah,
we're gonna be going for another hour at least. And at that point, that'll be like 5.5 hours. I think that's pretty good. I can finish mine later on in the week. I think we'll do the review on it next week if that's all right with you, Tek.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'll probably leave the stickers and stuff for another day anyway. So
yeah. So yeah, and then what'll happen, folks? In about 2 weeks, we'll get the review out of what we think about this set, which is kind of like why we want you lovely lot out there to do it. I mean, 5.5 hours is quite a decent amount of time for streaming. I genuinely would go on. If I knew I'd got to this point and I was enjoying it so much, I would have said, "Blimey, let's start at 1 o'clock in the afternoon." Or something like that. But the thing is of doing this, folks. The thing that slows us up is a beautiful thing because it's us talking to you lot. So, you know, I'm a man. I can't do multiple things. That's my excuse anyway. But yeah, it's, you know, I've got quite a few bags to get through. I'll do a few more tomorrow. I'll do like a bag a day or something like that until the weekend. I'm streaming with Cy O'Connor this week, folks. So I was going to be building the mech Thor, but I might just finish this off in the stream or something like that. I might do. We'll see. That's what the stream's there for anyway, the backlog. It's quite a useful one to sort of jump on and do. But also as well, I kind of, with this set, and I don't know how you feel about it, Tek, I kind of am enjoying, kind of savouring building this.
Yeah, I do know what you mean. It's coming together very nicely, and I like that. I do seem to be it doesn't seem like there's a lot of pieces, and there's a lot of small pieces as well, but it doesn't seem to be one of those ones that sort of feel like it's really dragging on, or like it's not particularly complex. It's fairly the base of one side is quite similar to the base on the other side, but at the same time it doesn't feel really repetitive.
Yeah.
It's nice. I'm enjoying it. And I'm spending it with you and this awesome chat, so that makes it all the better. Brixie's just going to get breakfast. Can't remember if I said that. Samad is also popping out. I have some work to do. Bye, everyone. Take care. Cheers, Samad.
Thanks, Samad. Where is Samad? I don't know if anyone knows. Where is Samad from, anyway?
That's a good question.
Samad, where are you from? Sorry, mate. I always see you in late night streams, especially when it's something like who's another California? The Call Factor. You'll see him on London Calling every now and again, folks. I always see you around his streams. Whereabouts are you from, dude? Don't have to give us exacts. I'm just curious as to where you're from. I just thrown a question your way.
Hit me. Oh, in the private chat, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing rude, folks. Honestly. Okay, so I'm from the UK, but I moved I moved to America and live in Rhode Island. Ah, fantastic. Nice one, Samad. Rhode Island.
Is that New York?
I'm just looking it up now, actually.
I think Rhode Island's New
I've
York.
heard of Rhode Island. I hate it when people say they're from somewhere and I don't actually know where it is.
Yeah.
I thought that, yeah, I know where that is. I don't. Interesting. That Rhode Island is East Coast. You're not a million miles away from my brother. My brother lives in Boston, and he lives in a place called Hingham in Boston, which I think is south of Boston. I haven't actually been to his house since COVID, but I do want to see him in due course. That's for sure. There you go, Tek. I've answered your query too. Samad says, thank you, Brixie, and you too. So yeah, no, great to have you in, Samad. It really is. It always means a lot to me when people spend some time with us. You know, it's it's a nice thing. It's only an idea, Tek. It's I'm cool either way, my friend. Oh. Right. Now I'm looking for a brown piece. This is a dark brown piece I'm looking for, folks. Two of those. Oh, there it is there. It's the mild difference between the different tones of browns that are out there.
Hey, Jack's back. Gotta throw bricks. Says how the build's coming along. So far, so good. So far, so good, mate.
Tek, you don't do that with your mum or something like that. That doesn't count.
Dude. We'll talk about that. Yeah. We can talk about it after anyway.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm only thinking like maybe an hour or so or something like that.
Yeah. I don't mind it. Yeah.
Coolio. It'd be quite nice. Let's have a look. Right. Cool. I just can't believe how big the plates are on this. Honestly, if I could go back in time, folks, I would have bought a few of these.
Yeah, just parts pieces. Oh, that's cool.
Also, as well, you got to take into account. This is why I love Speed Champions and invested in Speed Champions, right? Because I like Speed Champions because they're cheap to post and they generally do very well in the aftermarket. Not that I'm telling people how to invest their money or anything like that. It's just I just say that though. I think I kind of influenced you a long time ago, didn't I, Tek?
Yeah. So that was one of the first messages I think I sort of reached out to you about, was speaking about.
It was.
Yeah.
It was, and I thought, blimey, for a 14-year-old, he seems to have a lot of money.
Oh man.
Well, because you used to stream with CJ Bricks, didn't you?
I was CB. Yeah, CB Bricks did. He was on one of my build contest streams, and he won it.
Yeah.
And I said to him, if you ever want to come on, or I said about doing some Speed Champion stuff. He said he had a Speed Champion set to build. So I said, oh, did you want to come on next weekend? And he was like, yeah, cool. And I think Guava King jumps on that as well.
He's a really good lad. He
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Now, do you remember I won the competition?
Yeah.
And do you know when I got that? Do you know how long ago I got that? How long ago was that stream, first of all? Do you reckon that was?
Ages ago.
Yeah, it's got to be 6 months ago.
Yeah, easily.
At least. Do you know how long ago I received the bag from him?
Go on.
It was like last week.
Brilliant.
Last week.
Brilliant.
It was worth the wait, though. He's a good lad. I messaged him about 2 months after I'd won it, and he went, "Oh, I'm really sorry, I forgot."
Brilliant.
But no, it did make me laugh. He's a good lad, though. He's a good lad. Right, that goes like that. Then that goes like that. And then I need 2 more of those. Just handy because I've got 2 more of those. Alex Varn. Hello, mate. How you doing? R5.
Okay.
Mr. Blue Toy says, Bricky TY, what are you building? Yeah, Bricky TY, you build some big sets now, dude.
He does. I think he's working on some videos as well.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's going to start uploading soon, which I'm excited to see because he's got quite a collection. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing.
Yeah, man. I mean, some people would argue that Lego's saturated community. Certainly when it comes to live streaming, there does seem to be a lot around a lot of the time. But in all honesty, the more the merrier.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Everyone brings their unique bit to it, and I know it doesn't surprise me actually because he has been building a lot of stuff. Like he builds more than me.
Yeah. Like I said, every day I log into Instagram, it's Ty's top of the list, and he's going, right, just finishing this one off. And like you said, they're not battle packs or the little speed champion sets. So
That's good, man.
big little sets.
Nice one, Bricky. And also as well, Bricky, if you ever want any tips or anything like that, do reach out to me and Tek.
Yeah, I spoke to him about some stuff before, and yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what he comes up with, and I have to get him on London Calling and that.
Definitely, yeah.
Been around the chats for a while now.
I'm getting Miss Bricks of Fun on because I like to get people on that are fairly comfortable doing live streaming, folks. Because if there's one thing about live streaming, it's completely different to making videos. It really is. I mean, it's a nice, easy way to make a video. It really is. It's brilliant. But the one thing I will say is completely different. Being live and in front of a camera, in front of 30 people that are out there at the moment, is a very different ball game to making a video and being in complete control of what's going on. Because honestly, we're live. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
And quite honestly, folks, it normally does. Last night in London Calling, I was having all sorts of technical issues. I really was. But managed to work it out, get it over it, and all that sort of thing. But luckily, I had people on that could sort of carry on the stream for me. But yeah, it's Bricky TY. If you ever need any thoughts or anything like that, mate, just give us a buzz. You're always you're really supportive of my channel, and that's for sure. And the stuff that I do on Instagram and things like that, mate. So the offer's there if you ever want it, mate. But yeah, like I say, folks, coming on London Calling, because I do get a lot of people ask me to come on London Calling, and that's fine. And I'm really, I'm quite honoured that people do want to come on, but I never let people on. And Thomas, you might get this, but I don't let people on that have never done live streaming before. Do you know what I mean? Because I want them to get comfortable doing it themselves, and also as well, I want to see them how they handle. Quite often, quite a lot of people that come on my streams have been on. I can say this is going to sound a bit weird, but they've been on someone like Solo Brick Builders. They'll go on his ones first or something like that.
Yeah.
But I'm always. I just want people to be comfortable being on a live stream. I don't want to worry about them. I worry about all sorts of things as it is doing a live stream, folks. Believe me. But yeah, it's. Yeah, it's interesting. It really is, and like I say, we're not all built to do live streams. It's like doing a presentation, folks. And believe it or not, I think that statistically, most people would prefer to die than do a presentation.
Yeah.
And I tell you why I wanted to do live streams, because I wanted to get good at doing presentations in the office where I work.
Yeah.
And me and like I was talking about earlier on, Ian, my best mate. I used to go to this thing called Toastmasters, and that is where you kind of learn to do presentations. Okay. And then basically they pick you out of the crowd and say, right, Greg, start talking about this. You've got 5 minutes. And I'd have to come up with a presentation there and then and just start talking about stuff in front of people. And that helped me with doing presentations. And then when I started doing YouTubing, I wasn't interested in doing live streams at all. And then I got invited to a live stream from Greg from GJ Bricks in Australia. And the rest, as they say, is history, folks. And even then, I was well ropey. I wasn't like I am now. I'm super comfortable with it. I really am. But when I first started streaming, folks, it was like I'd have like 5 people watching me if I was lucky. Now, of course, it's a different ball game, and I guess I'm a little bit more popular, maybe. But it's I don't take anything for granted, and completely humbled every time you guys tune in and watch me. I certainly don't take you for granted, that's for sure. And that will never happen, because it's I don't know, really, it's a bit of an honor, really, to sort of do this and have you guys and girls out there as well. That's a nice thing.
Yeah, definitely, man. London Calling is certainly a big part of the Lego YouTube community, and more so the Lego live streaming community. I think anyone that's live streaming likes to be invited on and enjoys hanging out and stuff. So, like you said, we have so many different people on from all walks of life, all around the world. It's really, really cool that we can all come together and kind of hang out and chill out over.
Yeah, and that's what I like about London Calling. I try and get as many. I mean, I've got my core guys that come on every week, folks. I've always got that, which is nice. I know it's a solo brick builder, for example. I don't think he's ever missed one. But I also try and mix it up. I've got I can't remember who's coming on next week. Miss Bricks are fun, I'm sure. But I'm pretty sure she's if it's not next week, she's coming on. It'd be the week after. She's never been on before. So it's I try and mix it up. Diversity, folks. If you live in London, the one thing you have is diversity, and I crave that in the Lego community as well. And I look for that. So it's one of those things. And I do other streams with Cy O'Connor as well. It's called The Backlog. So I kind of do different things with different people, and I think it's important to do that. So it's like this, what I do with Tek. It's completely different. Oh, I see. It's completely different to anything else I do. So everything I do with other people is diverse. It has to be slightly different. Otherwise, we're just doing the same old thing all the time, folks. It's exactly. Boring, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, let's have a quick look at the chat. BTI has a Ninjago Boulder Blaster. Oh yeah, that's meant to be a good set, that is. It says way better build than I thought. Enjoyable with some techniques. Brick TY, please do send me a picture. I'd love to see use one next Friday on London Calling. That's another thing I like to do, folks. I like to bring people in as much as I can that are out there in the the cheeky chat land, and show off pictures that they do and stuff like that. Cool, looking forward to seeing the end result. Gallifrey Brick says, I did my first StreamYard live stream last Saturday, and I was surprised how easy it was to use the software. It is, Gallifrey. I'll tell you what, I know you need it to be easy as well, especially when you've got 10 people on the panel. It's like trying to herd crazy frogs. It really is sometimes. You need all the stuff you get. But that's why I like using StreamYard, because it is easy to use. OBS is very good, but OBS has I've used it a few times. There's a funny ability to update itself without you realizing it, and then something doesn't work.
Yeah.
I find a lot of people that use OBS as well, their audio is always about 2 seconds out.
Yeah, but you have problems like syncing it up with people, which can be it doesn't always look great.
Hello, Lego builders and gamers. Cool avatar, mate. I liking that.
Yeah, nice man.
Building until done at Mr. Starbricks. No, we'll be done in about half an hour. I've done the majority of it. But I'm certainly not finished it. That's for sure. But I am really enjoying it though. Right, so that's that one. And you know what I'm like, Mr. Starbricks, I just chat all day. I'm quite comfortable. I could do an all-day stream quite comfortably. You know, I'm not even feeling well, and I'm doing it because all you're doing, folks, is sitting down, chatting all day with like a load of friends, and building a Lego set. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, really, does it?
Absolutely not.
I do it too many times. I might turn into a human toad because you don't burn any energy, that's for sure. Right, what am I doing with that? I'll tell you what I'm doing with that. I'm building that. I'm loving all this dark red.
That's one of my favorite Lego colors. That and the dark blue.
Yeah, I like them as well. I tell you what's a really nice set. It's one of the first ones I built for this. It's the 20th anniversary Stormtrooper dropship.
Yeah, I wish I picked that up.
Oh, did you not get that? Oh, dude, it's proper navy blue.
Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, I wish I got that. I think I was. I think that I probably could have picked it up. I wasn't really buying Lego when because that was one of the ones that got discontinued quite quickly, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it came with Han Solo, that one.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, but I remember getting the original one. My mum did my mum used to make Christmas crackers for us all.
Oh,
and,
lovely.
And so she made me a Christmas cracker. I opened mine, nothing in there. And she had a little note and she was like, look under your chair. And there was that and the Rebel Trooper battle pack under there.
Oh, fantastic. I've got some really good old battle packs I still need to build.
Yeah. Yeah.
We should do that. We should do like a battle pack. One of these. That'd be a quick and easy one. We could do that in like an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're always like head to like the majority of them are always head to head, aren't they? Like they like to bring out the battle pack.
I mean, this is a massively long one, folks, and we will one day Tek will do a really long one as well. That will probably be. I'll tell you what would be a good one for that. That'll be the Technics one that we do.
Yeah,
that's definitely going to be a long one. There's 1,000 pieces Technics, so that's basically that's like sailing into the unknown as far as I'm concerned. So we mix it around, folks. I always try and keep it a nice balance and stuff like that. But also as well, we could do like Disney brickheads or so, or just brickheads, one versus the other.
Yeah. The possibilities are endless. Lego Builders congratulating Sarah on 1K, and rightly so.
I was really proud of Sarah.
Yeah, well deserved. It's been doing a lot. Been streaming for quite a while now, and audience definitely starting to grow with the release of some videos. So that's really good. Let's see. This is the
I was going to say something about Sarah then. What it was? Oh, I'll tell you what it was. Yeah. So, London Calling, diversity. I always love people being on it from different backgrounds and stuff like that. And I got Sarah Starbricks onto London Calling quite early in her, how can I put it, online activities on YouTube. Well, at least as far as Lego is concerned, anyway. And that was quite cool that she used that in her competition that she had, which I thought, by the way, Sarah, was brilliant. I loved it. But it always struck me as I thought, blimey, who's this person? Never done a live stream before and decides to do the Barracuda, Pirates of Barracuda Bay as her first stream. I was like, so anyone doing that is always going to get my attention, folks, because I think, God, that's pretty cool. That's like, and then the rest, as they say, is history. When I think how many minutes, hours of my life I spend, watching Sarah Starbricks and her being on London Calling and things like that. You know, throughout each month, we all kind of spend quite a bit of time with each other, don't we?
Yeah.
We do.
Okay, so we're putting the ship together, I think. This up.
Oh wow!
This is where something's horribly out of like a stud out of line or something, and it's okay. Right, now you put the pressure on big screen. Okay, why is something not quite lining up here then? Abort mission. No
stress. This didn't happen with the cantina, by the way, when I did that. So style it out.
I'm trying. There's, I don't know why that gets caught on.
Let's hope his carpentry's better. Blimey.
Shut up. Okay. How does it say to do this then?
Don't start crying, whatever you do.
I'm nearly there. Okay, so let me go back.
We'll do that for a moment, folks. I'm feeling the pressure myself.
Let's go back to this one.
Abort mission.
What mission?
I don't believe that either.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely, Sarah, 100%. Nice to be a part of it as well. It's cool. Sarah, I want to know as well, you guys have finished Ninjago Gardens now. I think you finished it. Pretty sure. I've seen quite a few of your streams anyway. So I'm kind of being a bit presumptuous that you have finished it. I personally think it's going to be the best set for this year. I mean, let's face it, it was a lot of money, so it should be. But do you think it is the best set that's going to come out in 2021? Kind of interested to know what you think about that. That's cool. How's it going, Tek?
I've sorted it. I had a piece around the wrong way, but we're all good. This thing is bloody massive.
All right, let's do this. Come on, show us it off. It does look good, doesn't it, folks?
Look at this. Right, so there's still a section to go on the top. Still got a couple of bags left, but this thing is huge. So there's the minifigure for like size comparison. This is just huge, and you've got the crane all the way up the top here as well.
Yeah, you can see why Jang was gushing when he built this.
Yeah, that extends out. It's mate, this thing is awesome, and there's so much detail on the inside as well. I really want to be careful here, but yeah, this is
really. It's wide. It's a lot. That is a lot bigger.
Yeah, it's a lot wider. Yeah, it's definitely a lot wider.
Has it got Technic panels on it as well?
Yes, it does. Yeah, so the front has Technic panels on the front two bits there.
Yeah.
And then these bits, both sides, that's all Technic, and they open up. And I think the mech sits in there, but we need to build that a bit later. But yeah, this thing's bloody huge. But I absolutely love it. Like I said, I really don't fancy it to float. That's for sure. But yeah, man, it's wicked. Oh man, I love this. This is my first Monkey Kid set. What a start!
The best is good. The thing is, right? You've peaked. That's as good as it gets.
I know, man. Oh man, this is so cool.
I remember thinking there were certain times when I was growing up, and things would happen. Cool things, coming of age and all that sort of thing, folks. And I'd think to myself, I said, this is as good as it gets. This is as good as this will ever be. And I'd be sad for about 5 minutes and then I'll just get on with it. Right, what have I got to on this? That, and that. That does look amazing, mate. And I'll tell you what I'm loving about watching you build it as well is your enthusiasm.
Well, I love it. I absolutely love it. It's very, especially in like the quantity and the like ridiculousness that we kind of spend our money on Lego. And I know this is a case for a lot of people. It's very easy to forget, just like, and I don't want to sound really, really cringy or whatever, but you forget how fortunate we are that we can be in a position to buy so much Lego. And I do really try to remember that when I'm building big sets like this. Like 160 quid, I can appreciate that not everyone has that to just throw at Lego, and like week in, week out as well. So I do try enjoy it for what it is. And yeah, it's yeah, big up Monkie Kid. That's what I'm saying.
This is weird. I've got a 2x2, but I think they've got a 2x2 plate in this. That's the wrong color 2x2 plate.
Have you put a 2x2 plate? Have you put it somewhere else?
2x4 plate goes. Yes, I have. I've had to go ahead to see what that.
Yeah, that's a classic, isn't it? When you go and that's the wrong color piece. Oh, hang on, now we put the wrong piece earlier on or something.
The difference is it's just one's beige and the other one's dark beige.
Yeah, so easy to do.
I tell you what, folks, right? When it comes to Lego, I do totally understand how expensive it is. I really do. When I was growing up, I grew up in a place called Newham, and if you know your counties in London, especially, right? It's completely diverse. I mean, all sorts of people from all sorts of different backgrounds, which is kind of why I kind of am the way I am, I guess. But also as well, it's one of the poorest. At the time, it was the poorest district in the whole of Europe, in fact. So I completely, when I buy stuff like this, one, I always try and get a good deal on it because, you know, this is the way I am. But secondly, I completely appreciate everything that I've got and I look after everything that I've got and everything like that. So I kind of grew up with that kind of mentality. So, and equally as well, I try and do as much as I can for charities as and when I can as well, you know, with all the stuff that's been going on in the world and all that sort of stuff, you know, just helping people out wherever you can, you know, keeping in contact with people and things like that. And, you know, maybe getting them food supplies. I used to do that in the early days of the kind of lockdown and stuff like that. I wanted to make sure everyone, you know, was getting a full meal and stuff like that. So really basic sort of stuff, folks. It really was. And certainly one thing that saved me, kept me going, especially mentally and stuff like that. Because I'm normally quite a positive guy, you know what I mean? And I can Lego definitely helps me with that, and it helps people reach out and all sorts of things, folks. And to be honest, the Lego building, I don't know about how you lot feel out there about it. I really don't know. This is me kind of blubbering a little bit here, but for me, this is just a way that the Lego is a medium, and it's just a way of me connecting to other people and having a good old chin wag like we are now.
Exactly.
You know, you can forget about the world for a moment or so.
Exactly.
I'll throw those in there. Ow. So that goes there. The can there. In there. Is that going to go? Goes in there.
Christopher says that thing is massive.
It is. It is.
Lorraine.
And the boat's pretty big as well.
Yeah. Lorraine's popped back in the chat saying, "Hey, Greg and Tek, you're still going." Yeah, nearly coming to the end, but I hope you're all done with work for the day, Lorraine. Sarah says she's finished. We finished the gardens last Saturday. Mike thinks it will definitely be the best set of 2021, but I think there could be something else to top it. Who knows?
Yeah.
Brixine says, okay, got my flat white and smashed avo on toast. Still going okay. All is good here. Problem with Monkey Kid here is that it's exclusive to the Lego store, so never get any discounts on it. Yeah, that is kind of the main issue with Monkey Kid. We're quite fortunate we can get the promos, but how does that work, Richard? Do you guys like not get, because you don't have Lego stores? Oh no, do they have Lego stores in New Zealand, or are they just Lego licensed stores?
Yeah, I think he said once that he doesn't have them.
Yeah, so you don't, so do you not get promos or anything, Richard? Is it only when you order like online and stuff? But yeah, I can see why that would be a big deterrent for people.
Pink Wheels Free says Newark in the US is an economically depressed area too. And do you know what? Irony is as well, Pink Wheels Free. I've actually got a lot of my family. Not a lot. I'm pretty sure, but if you watch the channel, you'll know this. But most of my family, 98% of my family, folks, are American, and quite a big chunk of them live in Newark, which is handy when I fly over there because they're not actually a million miles away. They're about an hour away from Newark Airport. But no, it's, you know, every area has areas that aren't so nice as the others in those particular areas. But yeah, Newham was very poor, folks. Totally agree with you, Greg. I grew up in a council estate in Scotland. I didn't actually know that, Brixie. I remember you said you live in Scotland. We had nothing. Now that I have money to afford these big time tickets, I don't forget that. And and I tell you what, folks, we might not have appreciated it at the time, especially when all my mates would be getting like designer trainers and, you know, Sergio Cicchini tops and stuff like that back in the day. But I tell you what, I appreciate it now. And looking back and reflecting on things, it completely keeps me grounded. It really does, folks. It keeps me completely grounded. And I do appreciate that because it just means I don't blow money willy-nilly. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, Brixie says, we have a certified Lego store. So no, not the same thing. We don't get most of the promos. That is a bugger. Yeah, that is a real shame. Brixie, if you ever want any promos, do let us know because, you know, we buy a lot of these promo things. So
yeah, for sure.
And BT White says, Brixie, same here. It says, we didn't have a lot when I was a kid. Feel very lucky and humble to be able to afford it as a hobby. Yeah, me too. That's good, man. You know, there's little things like that. We didn't even know this before, you know, half an hour ago. But now we do. Yeah. And again, another thing that kind of connects us all together. You know, like-minded, you know. I mean, whichever way we look at it, folks, I think people in my HR department might disagree with me, but our past and what happens in our past, it shapes us, whether that's a good way or a bad way. You know, it depends what your life's like, but it does shape your future. It always does. You know, I'm not going too deep, folks. It's a blooming Lego thing, but it does, whether people like it or not. And Pink Wheel says, my mum grew up in northern New Jersey. My grandpa was the deputy chief of the Sport Authority and was in charge of the police at Newark Airport back in the 70s and 80s. Oh, that's well cool, man. I'm liking that. He goes, I appreciate that, mate. We take you out in the future for sure. Yeah. That's all cool. That's all really cool. Big T White says, I don't have that much money to buy Lego. I don't have any Lego. But you appreciate it still, mate. I tell you what, Mr. Blue Toys, you are a big part of the community. You Definitely. Really are. And I always appreciate your feedback on all my videos. I really do. Yeah. Crazy says, same here. Makes you appreciate it more when you're an adult. Yeah, 100%, man. You need that. That groundness, you know, it's healthy. But like I said, we don't appreciate it when we're kids, but you know, that is life. Victor, yeah, mate, really lucky these days. Moving to New Zealand was the best thing our family ever did. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, Richard, one day I will come to New Zealand, that's for sure. I'll definitely be checking you out. We'll do a live stream together or something like that. Live together in the same room. How crazy would that be? Anyway, everything for time. Oh, about now 10 minutes.
Awesome. Why did I get it done?
But yeah, sorry folks, I didn't mean to get too deep and meaningful, but you know, sometimes certain things have to be said, and it's now seemed the right moment. Whatever happened back in the street, we built up to it. But we do. I mean, Lego is whichever way you look at it, Lego is an expensive product, and
it's a luxury product.
It's a luxury product. That's what you've got to keep telling yourself.
Yeah.
You know, and you know what? I can see why people buy blocks and all them sort of things, mega constructs.
Yeah.
And some of them are pretty good. You know, especially the Enterprise they came out with. I almost wish I'd bought that if I'd known about it soon enough. But you know, and then we complain if there's a misprint or something like that. I mean, yeah, it's a bit like what our good mate, brother from another brick, mentioned in his latest video regarding the Bionicle scene. He says at the end of the day, folks, it's just a bit of plastic, you know. So you kind of got to get a grip and keep grounded.
Yeah.
And,
put it into perspective. Brixie says, not if I don't come to London first.
Yeah, he lived in London for about 12 years, I think it was, wasn't it, Richard?
Yeah.
The thing is, though, there's quite a few of us in the community that are all kind of, how can I put it, cut from the same cloth, is a phrase that they would use back in the day. And we are. You know, we've had quite similar lives, similar backgrounds. Yeah, I don't know really. And it's cool. It's cool. It's almost like family. Like I can't imagine doing this sort of thing these days without you lot out there in the chat, and certainly not you, Tek. You know, it's that's why I always go on about the LBB family, because it is. Everyone is. We spend so much time with each other.
Yeah.
But it is like family, you know.
Exactly. Yeah, Brixie, if I ever find my way, I mean, definitely when you come over, we'll definitely do a big meet up. But yeah, I'm in an RN if I was meant to be in Australia this sort of time. That was my plan before COVID and all that. So I'm still sort of, I'm in an RN. Do I go? Don't I go? Do I go? Don't I go? And I wanted to do New Zealand while I was over there as well. So if I do make my way over there for sure, I'll be hitting you up. Definitely. Like I said, I can't wait to meet people after COVID. Me and Solo managed to meet up for a drink. But other than that, our New Year's plans got foiled.
Yeah, New Year's Day. God.
But Brixie says, you see what he's put?
Yeah, I did notice there was a lot of love lost there between the. That's why I always jokingly put him and Matt together in the same corner if they're on London Calling. Actually, to be fair, I put him. He goes one side of me, and I put Si O'Connor the other one. They're like twins. Split up a birth. Funny is. There you go. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. Right. It makes me like. You think they like each other? Clearly, they do not.
There's a bit of a divide.
Yeah. Do you think that comes from the sporting? Who's got the better cricket team or better rugby team, Richard?
Ooh.
Might as well start with, as we mean to go on.
Yeah, that's it. You're brave. You are brave. I would have said Aussies for cricket, New Zealand for rugby for the most part, but Brixie.
Let's see what Richard thinks.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe I'm uninvited now.
You're braver than me. I'll just agree with whatever Richard says.
Yeah, I think I would take it back very quickly if he says otherwise. Ty says, I can't wait to actually go to a shop and buy Lego. This having it delivered hasn't got the same feel for sure, man.
Oh, no, definitely. I completely missing the experience of actually buying the Lego from the Lego store.
Yeah.
During this lockdown, that was the one that really got to me because I was like, they're closing the Lego stores. It's the only shop I ever want open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, Brett Tucker. He's back. KB Lego Lover. Hello. Mr. Blue Toys, I think, is off. So, hey, goodbye, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it.
I really do appreciate it.
He's always in and around the streams, which is always very much appreciated.
I've got fishing mods in this set. I've never had fishing mods before in a Lego set.
Have you not? There's one. There's one at the top for an antenna on the old boat here. Yeah.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, pretty cool piece, huh?
It is. Oh, I see. There. So, how is this set shaping up as being one of your favourite sets for this year so far, mate? Is it better than any Star Wars set you've built?
What have I built? I forget what I built, and this is crazy, but I would say so. I think.
And do you think it's possibly up there with being amongst some of your favourite sets you've ever built?
For sure. It doesn't quite touch the Disney Castle. But
Disney Castle's
that is an absolute masterpiece of a Lego set.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone have a bad thing to say about the Disney Castle. It's just something else. You haven't got it yet, have you, Greg?
No, I do fancy it.
You need to get it.
Yeah,
even if you build, because I think you should build the castle, and then you could do the you could get the rebrickable mock and do the costume store.
Oh yeah,
I think that would be pretty cool. But I would definitely have the experience of building the castle. Because it's one of the all-time greatest Lego sets for sure. I'm very lucky to have it.
Yeah, and you've built that. How long did that take you to build?
Oh, quite a long time. I spent most of the day doing it. I was like hopping in and out, having dinner, having sort of breaks and stuff. But yeah, I just pretty much went through and did it in the day.
Wow.
It was one of those ones that I didn't want to be away from it for too long. I was just enjoying it so much. And you start at the bottom and work your way up. It's just such a really nice build.
Right, I am now up to bag 7.
Nice.
Or at least I will be. I'm loving it though. Let me show you guys this off. Because this is pretty fantastic. There we go. So that's obviously the rear end, which was a pretty good build. But I think you'll agree that the front.
What a lovely rear.
That is a nice rear. I don't say that very often. There you go. I mean, look at that. That's a proper ship, isn't it? Again, I've just got constantly the Enya song going through my head through this.
That's nice, man. That's really nice.
This is nice as well. Let me just show you this down here. You've got these compartments here. Stand up. And they open up. You got that there. But you know what? One of the nicest things about this set, and Richard, if you're still out there, I'm sure you've done it. You've got this bed here, folks, that if I do that, there you go. You can actually put a proper minifigure in there. You can have a kip. How cool is that?
That's brilliant. I love that feature.
That is amazing. It looks great, actually. Later on, I might even go downstairs and put it up against the creator set just so I can see the difference in sizes. There It is cool. And where have you got to so far then, Tek?
I am just building the last top section, and then I think that other last little build is just some finishing details on the top. But I will move these parts to one side for a second and bring it over.
Cool. Yeah, show us it off, Tek.
Yeah.
We can start winding down now, folks.
Yeah.
I think we're going a nice healthy 5.5 hours.
Yeah, I think solo streaming as well, so we'll not infringe on that for too long. But yeah, so this is just incredible. Like, I genuinely think this is like the ultimate playset. Like, just look how small the monkey kid looks there in comparison to the rest of the ship. And so I'm just building. I've got the top section to do, so that's going to sit somewhere on there, I think. And there's a bit to go across there, I think. But yeah, I'll move the instructions. I'll open it up. There we go.
It's absolutely massive.
Huge, yeah. Look at that. You've got the crane piece here that moves around and extends. Like I said, I think the mech. Oh, there goes the mech.
That was the mech, folks. Honestly, it's a good one.
That was a mech. I think that sits somewhere in there. You got Sandy's hammock over here, and there's like the TV and game station down there. Loads of little, just small details that I'm sure you can like put all the other little boats and stuff in. And then out the front here, you can pop a load of stud shooters. You turn that, and that's going to fire all the stud shooters out of there. Man, this is this is really cool. You could also open it from you can get access through these panels. Yeah, man, I am well and truly in love with this set. This is a brilliant set and an amazing start to my Monkey Kid collection for sure.
Yeah, it does. Like I say, mate, that's about as good as it gets. It really is. Lego doesn't get much better than that.
No, it does not.
It's quite the playset. Indeed, it is. Yeah. KB Lego lover. It is quite the Lego set as well. Well, anyway, folks. Well, look. The one thing I do want to say as well. This has been a fantastic stream. A lot longer than I thought it was, and I suppose really thinking about getting this built completely before the end. Well, it's wishful thinking, really, folks. The way it is. So watch this space, folks. We might. I'll certainly be finishing it off later in the week. We'll be filming the review of it next week. But do let us know in the comments what you think about it. If you don't want to, just reach out to me on Instagram and let me know what you think is the better set. Because we could use you guys as the tie, if there is a tie, because I think it's going to be a bit closer than what we imagined. I thought the Destiny Bounty was going to run away with this, but actually, I'm looking at this Monkey Kid set. I'm thinking, it's quite good. It's pretty good, actually. It's a completely different sort of boat as well.
It is, yeah.
It is a boat.
It'll be interesting to see how they partner off. But Jack says, Tek, do you think you'll prefer the HQ or Monkey Mountain? Or it's hard to say. I do like things that I do generally prefer vehicles and stuff, I think. So this is just a really cool. You got the satellites and stuff on the top. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'll have to wait until I see all the pictures properly of the Monkey Kid mountain.
Yeah, he'll be playing it tonight, folks.
Yeah.
What a cool set. But thank you as well for Tek for being on London Tech. I mean, he's 50% of what this stream's all about, folks. And you never know, we might even do a pop-up one. But as always, you'll find out in good time if we do or not via all our Instagram. So please do follow Tek. Details of his channel you'll find down in the description below. And if you want to follow us on Instagram, please do so as well. Tek Productions on Instagram and at London Bridge Bricks as well. We're kind of on there quite a lot, in all honesty. We really are. I do love a story, folks. I love a promo. I do love showing off the pictures of what we actually build and when we build it and who we build it with. It's all part and parcel of the fun of this awesome Lego community, of which, of course, all you lovely lot out there are part and parcel of it. So I just want to say thank you to all you lovely peeps for being in here tonight. We've got Brick Clicker, we've got Brick Scene, Bricky TY, of course. We've got Pink Wheels Free. Pink Wheels Free's been awesome seeing you in the stream today. Red Carnage, who else we got out there? Creativity, what a fantastic name. I'm always pleased I can say that in one word, in one mouthful. KB Lego Lover as well, Gallifrey Bricks, Mr. Blue Toys as well. He's kind of ever present. He is in our streams, and we love him for it. The lovely Sarah Starbricks as well, and of course Mr. Starbricks, Christopher Mitz, the lovely Lorraine Fox, who's whilst working, taking a break and spending her precious time with us as well. That's pretty awesome, isn't it? Lego Builders as well was out there, to name but a few. Of course, Si O'Connor as well. He was in pretty earlier on, which was kind of fun, along with Samad as well, and each and every one of you wonderful people. So, as always, folks, I think it's more poignant now than ever before. Please do stay safe and well. Keep your hands clean. Keep wearing those masks to protect each other and all that. And Lego is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you beautiful people out there are too. Take care, folks. And we will see you very, very soon